Oh, hey, there we go. What's going on, everybody? Hope everybody enjoyed All By Myself Season 2. Big congratulations to Wayne for winning this year. It was absolutely awesome. The link for joining me is in the box. I'll put it up there again because I don't know if I put it up there before I went live. I don't know if it goes again. I must because Dave's sitting there. So let's bring in this guy right here.
Hey.
There he is. There he is. Formerly Dave from Dave's TV, now known as Naked and Afraid Dave.
Dude, you did a great job on court, like syncing that up together, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, well, I kind of feel like I had an unfair advantage because I got to see everybody's videos before I shot mine. And then I saw yours, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I know what I can do with this.
Sweet. I kind of rushed
and
it.
what you had said,
and then
I just kind of acted off that script.
I couldn't
it
get
was
the
so much
tracking to work for the blurred out. It wouldn't. It was like going all over the place, and I couldn't get it. So I had to put it on there. I had to overlay it on there.
Right.
And I still messed up. I thought I got it all, but you can see my shorts.
Just in that one little part, like whatever. Like I said, yeah, I mean, you obviously saw that there's videos where you can see like houses and stuff in the background on some of the different guys' shot. Like it wasn't meant to be, really serious anyway.
I enjoyed it, man. I was rolling.
Oh, it was great. Like I said, everybody did such a freaking bang up job on their videos, and just so hilarious and creative. And like I'd said earlier in the week, I think I was on a live 2 days ago, and I'd said it's really interesting to see the different thought processes of everybody going into this project, and then also seeing the similar thought processes. Like you had like Jeremy and Alan both did the beer tree, and then you had Alan and my buddy Matt both did something with a bear. So that was, it was kind of it was cool.
You see the hand coming around, Alan the beer.
Yeah, and I can't remember maybe it was Chase or somebody said, "Oh, hey, it's Chew," and I started dying because it was just a hand. Everybody thought it was Chew, and I'm like, that is awesome. I hope Chew gets to watch that because that is freaking hilarious.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching it. That was because I had to cover a dance tonight, and I didn't get home till like right at 6, so I jumped in the shower, and I saw everybody's comments. I'm like, oh, don't even look at them, Dave. I went back to the beginning and started watching it. Dude, I'm digging my new table. This is so freaking awesome.
Well, it's nice. It's a nice.
I got some new stools ordered for it that are just about an inch higher, and it's got a back on it. Because man, sitting here, I edit my videos and I'll watch YouTube on the TV up front, and it gets to your back when you sit here a while. So I begged my wife. She said, "Okay." I got it set for like $70.
No, that's all right then.
On Amazon.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
I'm really hoping Wayne's gonna stop by, even if he's just like in the chat.
Yeah.
I mean, the season 2 winner of All By Myself.
You suckers.
I know. I was killing myself laughing because every single clip he ends with that. Like, see you later, suckers. No, it's freaking hilarious.
When I did mine, I was like, okay, what am I going to do for food? And I'm like, wait a minute. We got some frozen lasagna in the fridge in the garage or in the freezer part that's been there for like 6 months.
Perfect.
I'm like, I ran up there, got it, and then I threw it on the table.
That was awesome. Yeah, I love that. I loved how you did a little pat on the back to yourself there because you're in the greenhouse. You're like, man, whoever built this did a really good job. Yeah. Which is hilarious because you built that, right? You built that sun house. Yeah, that's what I thought too. And that's why I was laughing. I'm like, Jesus. Dave's giving me, I built this. Which it was just so funny. I loved it. It was great.
Yeah, you did a good job, man. I'm still learning editing, but I use CapCut on the computer. Now that I got a decent computer or laptop, and they have a pro version that's got a lot more stuff on it, but just what I'm using is all I need for the free version. So, I mean, I'm not. If I was making money on YouTube, I'd probably get the pro, but buy more beer.
Why bother? Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. Wait till you hit like 1,000 subscribers or something, then maybe.
Dude,
you can look into it.
all these videos that are coming out, I'm almost there. I'm like 4 away, and I've already got it
Yeah, well, there you go.
for 400. So,
yep. Yeah, I saw that the other day. You got 400. That's awesome.
yeah.
Look, you're literally right behind me now.
Some of those Canadian beers you guys are sending me, man.
Oh yeah, there's some good stuff.
That's getting me some subscribers. I did review one of them so far.
Yep.
Because I'm getting behind on my reviews. I've been busy at work. Kids will suck the life out of you, especially middle schoolers.
Of course.
So,
of course they will.
Yeah, I figured Brian and them would get on.
I'm sure they're coming. I think Brian, he messaged me earlier at the start of part 1, and he was at the ball field with his boys.
Okay.
So he was watching it on his. I don't even know if he's home yet. He did say he would try and make it for the live at 8, and I did say 8 o'clock, and it's just before. Hey, there's Wayne. There's Wayne, our season 2 winner of All by Myself. That was absolutely awesome. You did an awesome job on that, Wayne. By the way, that was super.
Yeah,
awesome.
I'm so mad. This is the second time I couldn't win. Man, I'm gonna keep trying to.
Yeah, and it was just like I said. On this coming Wednesday, I'm gonna have, on my Wild Wednesday, I'm gonna have a little video of how I got the winner, how I picked the winner, because it was random, right? Because everybody sent in, right? So I'm gonna have how I picked Wayne as the winner, and then after that, I'm gonna do everybody's winning video, because everybody sent me a winner video too, right? So I might as well use that and show everybody what you guys did, because otherwise that footage is just kind of useless and sitting around. So
drinking a classic.
Oh, the Paulandia.
Yeah.
Okay, and here we go. We're going to introduce somebody else to you. You guys know him. You love him. And we learned something new about him this week. He's scared of spiders. Here is Drew from Beer for Breakfast, Baxter Snacks.
Drew, I didn't know you were such a puss, dude. I thought you were tougher.
Dude, I am the biggest pussy ever. I am. Yeah. I'm scared. Scared shitless. Scared shitless.
You are what you eat, my friend.
That's right.
Squirrel balls. Drew is nothing but squirrel balls.
Squirrel balls. What did you like that, Dave? Did you like that,
dude,
squirrel balls?
I was rolling. I got home late, so I had to back it up while everybody's like talking, and I'm like, whoa, don't ruin it. I'm still watching the beginning.
Yeah, for sure.
Squirrel balls.
No, it was
right here.
Yeah,
and the squirrel balls were very furry, man. I don't know how you did it.
That's when Drew sent me his first. I think the first 2 videos. They were this way instead of this way.
I fucked up.
And I didn't watch them. I just like, the fucking guy put them this way instead of the other way. So I messaged him. I said, "Hey Drew, can you reshoot these?" And he's like, he goes, "I don't know if I could reshoot it." So I went back and watched it, and I'm like, "That is bloody funny. Don't redo that. I'm just going to use it."
Right?
It's all those primitive, all those abandoned houses behind him.
Oh no, they were like loaded. Well, the big old mop behind me for sure was an
apocalyptic scene.
Hey guys, I even had a ladder in there. Go figure. I never even used the ladder.
It was funny as hell. Oh, hang on. We're going to get somebody else in here, so we'll have 4 of us at least. Before I do that, Wayne saying, "I didn't count on so many people finding beer in the forest and tapping trees." Yeah, like I said, I left it pretty much open to interpretation for everybody, and that's what I wanted. I wanted everybody to have their own.
This guy over here.
This guy right here.
Hey,
Nutmeg.
He hasn't even taken a shower yet. He's still got his wilderness.
Hey, Shane.
On.
Yes,
that's right. I'm fresh off the island.
Shane, that's that question, buddy.
Okay.
I woke up at midnight last night to take a piss, and you were doing a live with. Yeah. You were doing a live last night. What was that all about?
Last night I was helping Rod J co-host his live that he does every Thursday because Mallory and Todd weren't available. So he messaged me. He's like, "Hey, do you want to come on and go with me?" So I'm like, "Yeah, okay." So I was on there for a while, and after 2 hours, Rod J had to go, but everybody else wanted to keep doing the live. So I'm like, you know what? I'll do a live on my channel. So it was kind of like literally, it was a last minute thing. Like I didn't even, I had
literally
no plans of doing
morning getting dressed for work.
Literally, I was going to, take a piss and then actually join for like 30 seconds and say hi. I'm going to bed and that's it.
Right.
I literally should have.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I said, I loved what everybody did with their videos. Like everybody was just had a different spin on everything. And like I think we just got to call Wayne Sucker from now on. What's up, Sucker?
I wish he could get on.
I'll tell you one thing. I wasn't expecting Dave to be naked.
Nobody was. Nobody was expecting Dave to be naked.
I didn't want to tell Shane, but I told him, I said, it's going to be kind of like your show, but it's going to be a different show. He's like,
the funny thing is, half of your blur was on to the left, not even on the balls. It was over here.
Well,
Drew, that's
Drew, that wasn't to cover up his balls. That was the cover up
thing, Drew.
Oh, yeah. No, I just so good. It's over here. I was like, what the hell? Put it over top, man.
I couldn't get the tracking. I was telling Shane I couldn't get the tracking to work on CapCut. It was bouncing all over. So I had to overlay it, and then I had to do another one because it wouldn't. It was. I should have just left it and let Shane try it. He probably could have blurred it out, but
it was fine.
Wow,
Shane could have gotten a surprise.
Yeah, right. You never don't know. Dave might have forgotten, snuck in a quick little, hey, look at this.
Check out this little guy right here.
You'd have probably had to zoom in really good, though.
Hey, I think you're telling us from the States how big it is. Okay.
Well, I'm talking about zoom in, not zoom out.
Oh, I'm talking about that thing.
Yep, there you go.
All right, so I'm drinking the liquor ice, of course.
Of course you are.
Of course you are.
Yeah, wait till my next one.
I'm drinking some Oktoberfest.
All right, you know what?
Even though
I'm going to finish this now, too. I'm done. Alan just texted me. I'm going to bring it down. Cheers. You doing the live stream? And I'm going to say, yep. And
right
it's sent.
now.
It is. It said. Yep. Yes, sir. Hold on, guys. I didn't even know I could do this while I'm doing a live stream. All right, it's done. Yo, yay!
Perfect. There we go.
All right, come on, Alex. Get on here.
Shane's channel now.
What's that?
Does Drew have control over Shane's channel now? He can let people in.
Hell yeah! Yeah, come on, Shane. You know it.
Never. I will never relinquish control.
So, Shane, I want to say your editing there was top notch. It was fantastic.
Thanks,
like
buddy.
what you did, it was great. You did fantastic job. You really did.
Yeah,
Fantastic
great job, man.
It was top notch, man. Great job. I kudos. That would have taken forever, and I just love what you did. Amazing.
It took
hats off to your producing, storyboarding that out so it made sense and it flowed and everything.
And that was the hard part.
None of these plants are edible in the greenhouse.
I was like, well, I knew you didn't use those to eat from your storyline. So I'm like, I'm just going to say that these are editable. And then I did learn something new. Thank you, Dave, about Florida Panthers. I didn't realize there was only just over 200 of them left.
Yeah, they're.
But there is actually Florida Panthers.
The hockey team.
Yeah, and there's just over 200 of them left in the wild. Like all those little blurbs that I put up on the side, all that is like stuff I looked up.
Really? Okay, so there's actually Florida Panthers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And there's 200.
They're on the endangered species list.
Or that's what I was going to just say.
Yeah.
Is there any captive?
Yeah, there's some in the wild.
I think there's some. But...
No, but like in zoos and stuff, do they have some?
Yeah, they have some in the zoos, but there are some in the wild too. They're trying to.
Okay, can someone just bring up what a Florida Panther actually looks like? I don't know what it looks like.
It looks like
Drew,
a,
did you
like a
think it was
panther.
just a hockey team?
like a mountain lion, pretty much.
No, I
is what
just
it
thought it was
looks
a hockey team. Really, I didn't know it was actually a true thing. No, honestly, I don't.
Well, that's hilarious.
I don't listen. I live at home. I don't leave the house, and when I do, I just go to a brewery. That's it.
That's me.
Yeah. So
Wait,
I
you're
didn't know what
monetized now? You don't need to work anymore?
no, I do work. Okay, but I didn't know that there's actually a Florida Panther.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, that's
Yeah,
wild.
for sure.
I didn't know. 200. So whereabouts are these 200?
That's a good question.
All in Florida, obviously.
So it's not even pinpoint in one area.
Drew. I know where one
Right.
of them is. In Dave's pants.
Oh, a big boy, a big boy.
down in the comments, we got my buddy Jeremy here saying congratulations to Wayne.
Good.
Yeah, the one guy Jeremy, that's a friend of mine.
Jeremy got 42
He did a
days out
great
of that
job.
tree. 42 days.
42
Yeah, he
days.
did a good job.
42 days out of that beer
Hey,
tree he got.
I love
as
this
soon as it was
squirrel.
empty, he's like, I'm out.
I love the
Happened
squirrel.
at tree.
That was
That little
awesome.
squirrel hanging there. That squirrel was awesome.
Well, that was the squirrel
The
that you
squirrel,
had,
yeah.
Drew,
And
but
then-
his nuts
Yeah,
were
It was in my-
so he was
in my
done.
mouth. Oh yeah, they were tasty.
He had some mountain
And then-
oysters.
And then when he was cutting up the squirrel, he's like, "Oh, there's not going to be much meat on it." And then he pulls up this big friggin' piece of meat. He's like, "Oh yeah." It was brilliant funny.
I was like, damn, that's a lot of meat.
Yeah, for a little squirrel, yeah, it was awesome. He did such an awesome job on that, and he's not a beer reviewer or doesn't do any videos or anything like that. So I think his series of videos were just awesome.
Oh, it's good.
That
It's
That and
good.
him
And
singing
no
with,
nervousness
with the
or nothing.
2x4.
Yeah.
Alan thought it was just a hockey team, also. Florida Panthers.
Right?
Well, I like this comment right here. This
Yeah, it
comment
was.
here from Catherine. The artistic filming of Alan's bear attack was Oscar worthy, if I do say so myself. Yeah, because you did it.
Dude.
I know you did.
Alan's amazing.
Alan,
Great job.
ass, man.
Great
That's so
job, man.
bear.
Oh man. Hey, that
Right?
when he tapped
Killed
and
that
then this hand came around. This hand came around a tree.
I
And
thought it
then-
was Chew.
You got a beer? Like what?
I know, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
that
everybody thought
happened.
it was Chew.
Who's in Canada?
I know who it was. Yeah. Alan, come on,
The
Alan,
squirrel
get your
skateboard's
ass on
hilarious.
here.
Yeah, Alan,
Yeah,
come on.
Wayne, get on.
Come on,
here.
Alan, get your ass on here.
Don't be bashful, Wayne. Alan.
Yeah, why is Wayne not going on?
That's right.
I don't
Get on here,
Yeah.
Alan, so I can
He's the
give you. Get on here, Alan, so I can give you shit for destroying my chuggy like that. Well, it wasn't mine, but you know.
Yeah, no, like, wasn't he banging something with it?
What thing came?
My God, that is
That thing came
gold,
in
man.
handy, saved his
That's
life.
worth $100,000.
He's probably got to use a wipe to get all the blood off of it.
Yeah, right.
That thing saved his life.
Oh yeah, no,
It was worth every
it's
penny.
good for him. Good for him. But you know, I would never use that. I just die, and then hand that $100,000 Chuggy Award down to my kid.
Yeah, the first bear attack, that was pretty bloody.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's really funny because that, like I said, the similarity between what people did and the differences of what people did. So the first bear attack with my buddy Matt, that's actually me in that big bear costume, which was hot as hell to wear, by the way. And so I shot that about we went down to London, Ontario, and shot that about a week and a half before Alan sent me his video. And then when Alan sent me his video, I was watching his bear attack thing, and I'm killing myself laughing. I'm like, oh my God, like how similar can you get these two videos, right?
Shane, that was you in the costume? You never look so tall.
I know.
Hold
Well,
on.
the head probably sits like this freaking tall up off my head, right? Like it's freaking
Hold
huge.
on. I didn't know
It was-
we had
it
in
was
London,
cool.
Ontario.
What? I like, grew up there.
Hey, I gotta grab beer.
You see any lasagna in there?
Hold on. I got a new
Frozen
glass.
lasagna?
I got a new
frosty.
Whistle glass. I know. But Gourd vibes only.
Oh.
It's
Pumpkin
Tell you
Those in the
that-
fridge.
what are you doing there, Ron?
Oh, hang on. Sorry, guys. I got to do this. I got to bring on
Okay, well,
Hi.
probably the most important person on this live stream.
How are you guys?
Here is our
what-
Oh.
Hey!
Hello, everybody.
Wayne from Bucks County Beer Reviews.
What's up?
There he is. There's
sucker?
our winner. Congratulations, Wayne. Great
Damn.
job.
The champ.
I usually do everything with my computer, but I actually got my phone out here.
You can, but
Managed to get on.
Hold on, give me a bit there, Ron.
I usually do everything with my computer. Hold on. I had to turn down my computer.
The champ
There
is
you go.
here.
Hold on.
That's right.
I had to turn down my
Somebody's
computer.
echoing.
Hey, Wayne, do you have a YouTube tab open on your computer?
Yes.
Shane's so good at this.
Let me close it. There,
Yeah,
I
'cause
closed
it's
it.
echoing. It's echoing. through.
Wow,
There you go. Yep, perfect.
Okay.
wow,
Now
wow.
we can hear you.
Shane, you did it again. You did it again,
Yes.
Shane.
What?
Right. You explained how to turn it off like yesterday or the other day.
Oh, classic. Champagne
Yep.
beers.
High life.
It's easy. Close the tab. Solves all the
You
problems.
can close it down. Anyway, I'm doing that. Hey, you got one of these, eh, Shane?
Yes, I do. It's in my fridge.
Oh yeah.
I don't.
I got some more. Oh my God, it's so good. Woo! And a nice glass. Wishbone, look. Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, I didn't know that was actually on the glass. I thought there was a reflection.
No, it's a glass. Yeah.
That's an actual wishbone. It's my buddy Marty
You
saying,
know what?
super fun, Shaner. Eileen and I had a good time watching this. It was so much fun to watch. And again, Wayne, congratulations. You did an awesome job on your video. I love the fact that you ended all of your clips with "See you later, suckers."
Suckers. See you later, suckers. Yeah.
It was
He was
awesome.
all Rambo'd out
That was
too,
great.
man.
Oh,
I was thinking of the
went
movie-
into the part like he had the camel.
I was thinking of the movie Predator. Remember when Schwarzenegger and
nice.
Jesse the Body Ventura?
Oh yeah.
I was trying to like do Jesse the Body. I ain't got time to bleed.
I ain't got time.
Yeah.
Remember
You
that?
did, and the way you started that fire that you learned how to do at the Holiday Inn Express.
Yeah, my wife helped me with that one.
Yeah. Oh, that was.
Did
awesome.
you know? You saw the little flaming stick coming in?
Oh, I left that in on purpose. I was.
Yeah.
There's no way I can, because it's way funnier if you leave that in.
Yeah. I had to film that one twice because the first time when my wife lit it, I had used gas and it flared up and almost burned me. And she's like, "Oh my God, it almost burned you." I'm like, "Damn, you talked. We got to do it again."
That was good though. You little stick comes in, fire starts. Hey, you
Yeah.
did good, man. You know how to do it. You know how to do it.
The power of the mind.
That's right.
Yeah,
Focus
works,
your
man.
mind.
Shane, we
Picture
know
the
you left
blazing
something
fire.
because you almost got me falling on my
Right.
ass.
It was great. Like I
Hey,
said, everybody
Wayne,
did such
speaking
an
of
amazing
beer,
job.
I just reviewed the last one, the best one I'll say for last that you sent me.
The
I hadn't-
Focal
I hadn't
Banger.
edited it. Oh yeah, I hadn't edited it yet, but top.
Yeah, that's a great beer.
Oh,
Great beer.
Dave got himself a
Oh, you got a
bang.
focal bang? Oh man,
Yeah. If I can
Those
just
are
get my
brag.
hands on a
I got one up
Tiny
here
Elder.
somewhere.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
tiny
my
over.
next
Yeah, older. Yeah.
can't
I wish
can't
we.
get those around here.
Shane, can we get tiny
Oh,
over?
Mm-mm.
No,
No, I
guys
thought
have a
we
hard
did
time getting it, for
before.
God's sake. Oh, hi Ray. Do you want to come in here and
Dave-
talk over
Dave,
everybody
you have
else
to
too?
go
Okay,
there.
Come on in.
Right.
I didn't see
Hashtag
it.
where you're
I
at.
didn't see it there.
Hey, Elkinaut.
Hey, Drew, look at this.
Make it red. Yeah. Woo. Whoa. Yeah, man. I love you.
Look at Shane's
Oh, yeah.
disapproval.
Woo. I have to have a sip. Cheers. Woo.
On to the next
Hey, Drew.
Oktoberfest.
How do you like the liquor red?
It's a great beer for $2 a can, man.
It is. It's a good beer. Come on, man.
Drew,
Shane
seriously,
doesn't know his beer.
what would you rather pick? What Ray is
What's that?
drinking or what I'm drinking?
What are you drinking? I don't know what you're drinking.
Well, hold on. Let me get a glass so you can see what this stuff looks
Oh,
like.
thanks. Are you
As long as it
drinking
doesn't
the
look like
silo?
Roy's.
You're
Yeah,
drinking
it's
the
a
silo.
Yeah.
Okay, so silo's good, man. So yeah, Shane wins.
Thank you. Is that a fire
Yeah.
maker beer? Which
It
one
is
is
a
that,
fire maker
Chase?
beer. My winnings from winning the chug contest.
I don't know. Let's find it. I don't
Look
know
at
if
that
I can
beautiful
do.
color. Look at that.
I got Alan sitting back here, but I don't know if I can add 7. But I'm gonna
Coconut
find out.
glass.
So Shane,
Well, if you
how,
don't pay like
Eight was the
$200 for the year, you
Hey,
can
Shane,
put up
how
to
is the
10, I
silo?
think.
It's good. I like
It's
it.
good.
It's
It's good.
it's pretty bitter, but good. I like it.
Good. So to me, it's about an 8. That's it. It's
It's
good.
not bad.
It's
It's
perfect.
not bad.
Where's that one
Yeah,
from, Shane?
This one, Willibald, Drew's
Cool.
favorite brewery.
Oh,
Yeah, that's my favorite brewery.
And-
Willie Bog.
I thought your favorite was Boner Brewing.
This one? This guy right here?
I kind of like dildo myself.
That one right there, the Boner Brewing. Oh man, you know what? I can't wait to hang with you, Ray. Oh fuck.
Don't you live like 10 minutes from him?
Yeah, pretty much.
No, it's like 2 hours, but
Well, where are you going, Ray? Ray, where are you?
I'm in Niagara Falls. You're out in Brantford, aren't you?
Yeah, sure, hour and a half.
2 hours.
You're actually in Niagara Falls?
Right in Niagara Falls, man. I can see
Right
it
in
right
Niagara
in
Falls.
the
from my house.
in the falls.
Okay, right in the falls. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're basically okay. No traffic, hour and a half. Traffic, hour and 58 minutes.
Like I said, 2 hours.
Yeah. Either way, I'll see you in 8 months with a boner.
I'm the driving Alkanaut.
Yeah, the boner. I'll have a boner next year.
Alkanaut.
Ray, are you the reason they don't let anyone go over the falls in the barrel anymore because you just stayed in there and lived there now?
Yeah. Yeah, they don't want to land on top of me, dude.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's a 2-minute
Common
drive
sense.
from my house to where I work, and from the front door of my office building, it's 180 steps to view the falls.
Oh
Wow.
Like,
Wow.
you're damn close.
Seriously, you're like seriously right in the falls.
Right at the falls, man.
Wow, good for you. Nice.
Yep.
Good.
Really quickly, guys. Sorry, I just want to address this comment down here. My buddy Jeremy, who you guys know from the show that you just watched. What lake did you film your films at? Crab Lake. That's that same lake that I go to every year with my buddies Marty and Adam and Bill and Matt, the other guy that you guys saw that got killed by the bear. And yes, Alan, I do see you in the background. I see you sitting there waiting very patiently, but apparently I can only put 6 people on the screen at the same time.
I'll jump
So
out.
It,
I'll jump
it
out.
If he wants to come in, I'll get out.
No, Wayne, you got to stay. You're the winner. You got to stay.
Yeah, no, Wayne, you stay there. I'll jump out. That's cool. I'll jump out so Alan can jump in for a bit, and I'll try and jump back on in a little bit.
Well, anyways,
Well,
Ray, I
you're
love
the
you,
big
buddy.
Ray,
Love you, buddy.
come back. Ray, come back in 10 minutes because I got to record my football show. So just come back
All right.
in 10 minutes.
All right, adios,
Oh, there you
amigos.
go.
go
All
Dolphins.
right, see you, Ray. Thanks, buddy.
And then
Okay, let's get the otherwise known as the bear brawler,
The bear
the
brawler.
bear killer, all the way
Ah.
from Winnipeg,
oh
Manitoba.
God damn
There
it.
we go.
Is that my buddy Alan?
Alan
Is that my
from-
buddy
Hey,
Alan?
Alan from
Alan-
My wife
Alan
just
did
put
better
my
than
name
there
when
than
she
Matt
saw
did.
that bear get attacked.
Wow.
It's a good thing you had that
Yeah.
Chuggy award.
right? See, it's important to have
wow.
a chuggy.
Oh,
My wife is reporting you to the animal whatever
PETA.
activist. There you go.
Hey, it was
So
self
you and
defense.
your
Alan.
friends
I
are-
got video
friends
proof.
now.
Self defense. Self defense.
that's right.
Stand your ground here in Florida.
So what's
Come on,
going
Mike.
on, Alan? Oh wow, he's giving an animal. Wow,
That's how
Wow.
he heals him. That's how he heals him. He's got to bring
Wow.
him back to full
What kind
health.
of beer you got? What are you drinking?
I'll show you.
He's only got 2 hands, bro.
Hurricane.
What is that?
Cocktail.
Oh, nice. Come on, man, you can't do that here. You're not allowed to have kilter.
I know you do.
Ah, man. So,
Yeah, Catherine
yeah,
said,
you got a
Catherine had said
good-looking
earlier
bear
that
there.
I guessed I was the bear.
Oh yeah, we were so sure you were the bear.
Well, it's hard to tell because like they said earlier, the bear costume makes me look a whole lot taller than I actually am. So
Yeah, you did look tall in there.
I can't wait to try this one.
Oh, dude, is that the Theater of Madness?
Yes, I can't wait. It's going to be the last one though.
Just
that I do.
Here's what you're going to do, Dave. Grab the can, don't even open it, and go, hey guys, today I'm going to be reviewing Theater of Madness. This gets a perfect score of 10 out of 10. I'm not even going to try it. Thanks for watching.
No. Hold on. How do you give a beer 10 out of 10?
Yeah.
Just slap a
beer
little
beer that's a
label on
10.
it.
No, you're telling me
It's a
nothing
beer that
in
makes you want
lifetime
to
is
slap your
ever going to
wife.
be better than that.
That good?
Yeah, but more than one beer can be a 10, right?
Yeah.
That's true. I do have a couple. Like I've got like Focal Banger. Actually, Focal Banger and Theater of Madness are the only 2 5 out of 5s that I have on my channel.
2 thumbs up for
The Heady
Dave.
Topper came in at 475, I think.
Drew, I know how you make a beer a 10 out of 10. You just slap a Laker Ice label on it.
Oh,
I have not had one of them yet.
Oh, you want a Laker Ice?
You don't want one, Dave.
Dave,
No,
you want one?
How do you know?
You want
I'll
Laker
do
Ice?
anything for the channel.
Laker
Fucking
Ice.
right, we will. Fucking Laker
Laker
Ice
Ice
heading
is
down to
perfect.
Florida.
Laker Ice is perfectly okay.
Thank you, Alan.
Perfectly
Thank
okay.
you. It's perfectly okay.
It's an average
on,
yellow
man.
beer, but it is very cheap. It's very cheap though. So for the $2.25 a can that we pay for it, because that's our cheapest beer down here, or up
So
here rather.
we're talking
It's not bad
for America. We're talking like Bush.
Okay,
Yeah.
Bush is good.
Yeah, it's kind of
Bush
like
is
Bush.
good.
Yeah.
Good.
see, Drew.
Bush is good.
When Drew said, "Oh, Bush is good,"
Dude, I got no problem with Bush. I'll drink it.
I love cheap beer, man. I'm all about
Cheap beer.
cheap beer.
Cheap beer
Cheap
doesn't
beer
like
has
me
its place.
sometimes though.
Hey, Alan,
for sure.
Hey, Drew.
check out that glass. I think one's coming your way, buddy.
All right. Oh, by
Oh,
the way,
yeah.
Drew and Dave, I've got a fun unboxing video coming out tomorrow.
Sweet.
I was going to do it live, but I didn't want to compete with all by myself.
Yeah.
Well, thanks.
can't
I
do
appreciate
Well,
that.
Can't do that.
Plus, I had
Alan-
to watch all by myself.
Alan, you're getting one step over Shane
Right.
and Drew. I added an extra thing that I just got in not too long ago that they didn't get because I didn't have them at the time. So you'll know what
Hey.
I'm talking about when you
That's unfair. Unfair.
next package. I'll send some to
Okay.
Don't
Uh,
talk about
Yeah,
Drew,
unfair,
it's okay,
you and
Drew,
Shane
because-
can go out and meet Alan. Dave and I have to wait till next year.
No. Chase, you're getting a package soon. I promise.
That's not what I said. I said
Hey,
you. He's a man of his
and-
word. He
and
sent me
I
several
am a man of my word. And someone already gave me your address. Won't mention no names, but it starts with a Shane.
Starts with a name.
So you know what? It's going to happen, and you are going to get one. Trust me. I am a man of my word. I am a little late all the time, right, guys? I am a little late, but it happens. I don't lie.
as long as I get a shirt, because I hear they bring out your eyes.
Oh no! This is going to bring out your eyes. Trust me.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
That
it's
shirt
brought out
brought
Alan's, and Alan's is
blue eyes
beautiful.
out,
We
man.
killed Shane.
Oh yeah.
We killed Shane.
Oh, then we got Wayne here. I gotta send Wayne a package too. God. Okay.
I
Well, that
told
would
a
be
friend
nice.
of mine, Drew, that you thought my shirt brought out your eyes, and she says, "But it's gray."
It's great.
Nice. It's great.
What the hell's going on over there?
Oh, there's Ron.
What's going on? Why do you guys look
Should
so
look.
small?
They're small.
Yeah, they're
6
small.
foot.
You guys have no fucking big
Hey,
teeth.
everyone knows Ron. There's
Yeah,
Ron.
Ron,
There's Amber. Drew here.
yeah.
Amber
Hey,
dissed
yeah.
me last
I don't
time.
have my reading glasses. Who? Oh yeah, I know who you
Got a
guys
whole
are.
party
That's
going on
right.
All right. Hey, listen, guys. I
They
love
can
you.
probably hear you.
I know
You can hear them, eh? You can hear Ron.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
Yeah, Ron. Ron here.
Yeah.
We love you, Ron.
Everyone loves you, Ron.
I know. Listen,
Ron's awesome.
What are you here? Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. There you go. Say hi.
Hello, everybody. How are you guys?
Nice.
Hey, Ron, what's up?
Hey, listen, guys. I want to respect you guys 1,000%. Do your bear channels, etc. And I totally respect you guys 1,000%. 1,000% for me. RS style.
That's Ron
Anyway.
Stansberry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you bringing Ron to the beer?
Yeah, he's coming down for probably the day. He'll be down there.
Yeah.
He's driving us down there. He's got to come back and take care of my dog and then come pick us up. So
Yeah. I gotta do that. You know what?
This is my plan. I plan on driving to Brian's house and maybe do a beer review in the Hardcore Pub, and then fly out with him. I'm gonna get with him and see if we can buy the tickets together so we get on the same plane.
Brian doesn't buy tickets. He flies standby.
No, we already know that. That's just Dave trying to be smart.
Well, I'll go standby with him. I've done a lot of standby back when I was in the Marines. That's for sure.
We know.
If not, I'll fly by myself. I'm not scared.
So, are you 100% coming up, Dave?
That is, in December is when I'm getting my passport. So 'cause that's when I'm off during the week. So
right,
I'll get it. I don't know if I was thinking about getting a card, because if I'm going to Buffalo and just driving, if Shane's picking us up, I don't fly. I mean, I don't go out of country except for Canada.
I don't know what a card is. What do you mean a card?
You can get a card. You can get a card if you're just driving across the line, like say I'm going to Mexico, or a passport card, and then they have a regular passport that's more money, where if you're flying into another country. So if I was flying into Canada, I would have to have my regular passport.
Dave, you should just get your passport, because I think the passport's good for like 10 years now, and you just never know. Maybe in 2 years you want to go to Cuba. Well, you can't go to Cuba. You want to go to the Dominican, say. You don't
I've been to Guantanamo Bay. I don't want to go back to Cuba.
Yeah, but you guys correct about the Canadian passport. It's good for 10 years. Used to be 5 years, but they currently expand to the Canadian.
It's only a few more dollars. It's not like it's
10 years, right?
Yeah.
And so it's only
a couple more bucks.
Yeah, I don't know, because I'm still trying to get mine. So whatever it is, right?
But the point is, like me, I love to travel. Trust me, but I love to travel.
Already filled the paperwork out.
I like paperwork.
I'm serious. I told my wife. I'm trying to get her to go with me, but she's scared.
Here's the thing, Wayne. Are you coming up?
Right now it's doubtful, but it's not impossible.
It would be awesome to have the All By Myself season 2 winner.
Coming up
at the event.
Well, I got all that money to spend now. That $1 million.
I know, right? Where is it? That's right. I lost.
And you did promise. You did promise to buy us all around if you won.
That's right. I did. Yeah.
Hey, listen, guys. Listen. This is RS here. You know what I mean? The part of the Drew's. I just say part of the guests here, right? So anyway, I want to say thank you guys. I'm glad I met you guys and etc. But my head's leading over too far. I need a beer right now.
Go get a beer. Can I have that earplug back?
Yeah, he didn't have the beer. So anyway, I do respect you guys. I want to see you guys alone. Very, very sure.
Ron, Joe.
Yeah,
Ron
I know. But hey, listen, guys. I gotta just kneel down here. My blood's going to my brain.
Brain? You got a brain?
Yeah, I got a brain. A brain. Smart as a brain. No, put all jokes aside, guys.
Brew here.
Yeah. Anyway, I do appreciate you guys in this channel, and I think I have highly respect for you guys doing this and experiencing all the type of beers around the
globe,
North America.
Around the globe, not flat.
No, I said North America.
Yeah, no, not flat. We're not flat Earth people.
We are all North Americans.
Yes,
Actually, we are actually all
Yeah,
North American.
but-
That's right.
hey, listen, guys. Put all jokes aside. But hey, listen, guys.
Are you going to spit it out?
Yes, I'm going to say this. You guys are good people.
Drew,
You
let the
good-
man speak.
Yeah, you got the impact, you know. I might be half a little.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. But I do appreciate you guys. I hope to see you guys soon. All the best. God bless. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what's it,
Anyway.
Jeopardy?
Yeah.
I think you were talking about going to get a beer, weren't you, Ron?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear
I'm gonna be
Can I
right
get my
now.
ear plugged out?
So anyway, all the best, guys.
All right,
Take
give me
care.
this.
God bless you.
Give me that thing.
All right.
Cheers. And he turned me off.
Yeah, let me do this.
New addition
Oh,
to
God.
Dave's TV.
Now it's all the church stuff. Woo!
Coasters.
All right, guys. Bring it back.
Hey, Shane,
Ron's
awesome
Ron's
job.
been into the
Awesome
sauce
job on
hard
the
today.
video.
Okay.
Awesome job in the video. Dave, Drew, Alan, great stuff.
Thanks, buddy.
And Wayne,
All right, buddy. You
congratulations
too, my
on the
man.
win.
Okay.
Thank you.
You rock,
Thank you.
buddy. Have a good one.
All right, have a good one. Go Dolphins.
Cheers, bros.
See you, Chase. Take care, man.
Dolphin.
Hey, thanks for
Dolphin.
sending in those videos for me, man. Great job.
Dolphins.
Thank you so much. I appreciate.
Dolphin.
And I will have some stuff for you very, very shortly because I got my videos from Drew for your project. I don't know if there's anybody else that you have coming. So
You
shoot
got
me
some
an email later
videos
on,
for me.
Chase, and just
I'm,
let me know.
I'm gonna be the
Go
doctor.
Niners. Go Niners.
That's right.
That's
All
right.
right, fellas. Cheers. Have a good night.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Niners. Go
Let Brian
Niners.
Cheers,
in there.
Chase.
Let
Have a good
Brian
night,
in
man.
All right.
Okay,
so,
well, the good news is now that Chase is bad out
bring
really
Ray
quick, hang
back
on,
in.
Drew. Hang on. I got to bring
Brew
in
here. Brew
our
here.
runner-up from season 2 of All by Myself,
Nice.
Brian the Beer.
Oh, God damn it.
Hey, Brian, you look a little pale there, my friend.
Just a
I
little
can't
bit.
even believe I
You look
didn't.
like my-
I didn't win. I spent like 42 days in the woods.
Kind of look like my white ass.
Drinking too much pond scum.
Hey, what's going on? You got a big shadow on you.
Well, see, when I film behind the, see this thing above my head?
It's a hat.
It's a normal recessed light, but it wasn't giving
Oh.
me enough light when I filmed. So I bought this little extension thing, so the light bulb actually sticks out and I can angle it forward. But when it's on, when I'm like this, it's just a big glare and you can't see. So I had to move. I have all the lights off in here, and I have my separate filming lights on that side of the bar. So that's my computer screen that's giving me a shadow. But
There you go. Get a
I-
phone
hey.
book, Brian. You'll sit up there just fine.
You
Well,
I'll tell you what,
yeah,
you do
exceptionally
look
white.
good.
So my kid's baseball, it ran too long tonight. I said, I got to be home at 8 for this thing. And then I'm coming home. There was a crash at the front of my subdivision. I was sitting there for like 10 minutes. And so I had to wait for everybody to back up so I could go around and come in through the back entrance. And now I'm late to the party. I wanted to wish Wayne. Is Wayne still here? Yeah, he's over there.
Yeah, Wayne's there.
Congratulations, Wayne. I'll tell you what, you are some rugged individuals in Bucks County. I grossly underestimated you. Fantastic job.
Brian, at least you didn't tap out from a spider.
If I'd have saw a spider, you want to hear somebody scream like a little girl to go running? You'd have seen it. Luckily, I did not see. I'll let snakes crawl all over me, and I'll let bears maul me, but I will
No
not
snaky.
be in the presence of a spider. Will not
No
happen.
snakes. No
Oh, man.
Well, you know what the best part of this whole series is, guys, because there was so many great ideas for season 1. I know most of you guys have probably watched it. It was just me. Season 2, I involved a whole bunch of people, and I'm really interested to see what you guys can come up with for season 3.
Oh my
because
God.
you've already seen what season 2 was. So, I mean, you probably don't want to do the beer tree next year because that's been done several times now, right?
What
You
a palmetto? What about a beer palmetto bush?
Well, that's kind of the beer tree. I mean, you can do it, Dave. If you want to do that, man, you go right ahead and do it.
I found some teddies, man. What are you talking about? In an
Yeah, for sure.
abandoned house.
Yeah,
Well-
but I'd be interested to see what you guys come up with for next year. Like, because it's going to be you guys are gonna have to think a lot because, like I said,
Well,
we've
you
had the
know, that's
two
what-
bear attacks and everything. So
My whole thing, I was planning on doing magic next year, but that's screwed now.
yeah, sorry.
That's what
you can do
what
Harry
makes
Potter.
these collaborations so great because we all had our own individual ideas to do it, but then when you're sitting there watching what everybody else thought of, it's just sheer genius. You know?
Oh, for sure.
I mean, I'm looking forward to trying some of that Canadian squirrel next summer when I'm up there. Will they be probably not as fat? You know, 'cause
Would
it'll
you be
summertime,
interested
but,
in squirrel mountain
that looks
oyster?
like some good meat.
Hey man, just eat the balls. Eat the balls. Trust me.
Squirrel mountain oysters.
That's Drew's new saying for the back of his shirt. He's getting rid of try something different. And he's putting eat the balls.
Try the balls. Try the balls.
Just try them.
No, just try the squirrel balls. the little hairy balls.
Yeah, squirrel balls are the worst for hair.
Tiny kiwis.
They are.
Yeah,
they are. It was in my mouth, man. It was in my mouth. I had squirrel balls in my mouth. It bit me right here.
Yeah.
Everybody
come up with some great.
I didn't know what to do.
Shit in my mouth. I think I shit in my mouth.
I love the comment on the screen. What is this?
Yeah, Caitlin stopping by. She's like, what the hell are you guys talking about?
We're talking about squirrel balls.
Squirrel balls in my mouth.
Yeah.
Squirrel balls in my mouth. It was in my mouth, man. You don't want squirrel balls in your mouth. Trust me.
Yeah. For sure. Hey, Caitlin, seriously, don't stop watching this stupid live that I've got right now. Go back on my channel and watch All by Myself parts 1 and 2. And then this will all make sense to you afterwards. Yeah, you have to watch them over. Watch part 1 first.
Yeah.
If you don't watch part 1, part 2 will not make any sense at all.
Oh, no. But you'll see the squirrel balls in my mouth.
You will see the squirrel balls. Hey, there's Tiger. Tiger
I don't
showing
know
up
if
the
you see him.
Another wild animal attack.
Well, Tiger said
showing
you was
his
talking
balls.
about squirrel balls. He wanted you to see his balls.
My cat, poor cat, he got his snip.
Well,
Oh,
he got snipped
well,
too.
it's part right. Good though.
He got his.
Ooh, look who we got,
snipped. They
boys.
do it
Here we
like
go.
They do humans. They just went in there and cut the cord. They didn't. You know, in the old days they would cut them off completely, but he still got his. They just don't work.
Oh, this is great. Oh, well.
Oh, for
Hey,
sure.
Alan, have you ever had squirrel balls in your mouth?
Not yet.
I think he came close to having bear nuts in his mouth. Though. That was pretty close.
And were they good?
They were fantastic. They were fantastic. You know what? You after the furnace, it's good, man. You just have to get by the furnace and
You
you're
gotta
good.
get past the fur.
You gotta get past the fur. But you know what? You eat fur anyway, so it doesn't matter. They're good. They're fantastic. Squirrel balls in your mouth are good.
We all learned
So
something.
Vanessa's
today.
Vanessa's in the house. Everybody say hi to Vanessa. Everybody say hi to Vanessa.
Hey,
Hi,
Vanessa. Hey, Vanessa, have you ever had squirrel
balls?
balls in your mouth? Oh, I'm just
That
asking.
is an old cat.
That's an old kitty. That's not nice to talk about Vanessa like that, Brian.
I don't know. I just asked her because you know what, Dave? Have you ever had squirrel balls in your mouth?
I can't say that I have, Drew.
Do you want to try them?
No.
There was that one time in college, but you know, I was just experimenting. You know.
Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Well, come on. Okay, so here's the main thing. Wayne,
Nice.
you feel like I feel like you are out in the wilderness. Have you ever had squirrel balls in your mouth?
No, I have not.
Damn it!
But
I don't know of anything.
Sucker.
if I have to do that to win next season, I will do it though.
Right? You look like
I mean,
squirrel balls in your mouth.
I mean, this year I smuggled beer in my ass, so I'll do anything.
And it wasn't just any beer either. Those were oil cans.
Those
Yeah, the big cans.
They're fucking big plaster cans this big, right?
Right.
You know,
That's why I picked them.
what would have been? See, now
Vanessa
we can all
hunts squirrels every
talk
year.
about thoughts that we had watching and things that would have been really cool to add to it. Like Wayne, when you pulled out and you said you smuggled those in a cavity, they didn't do a cavity search. You pulled that out.
Yeah.
If there could have been like a deep dark, like a tugboat horn, you could have went.
And like a dope, I didn't realize I could just find beers in the forest. And I smuggled them for no reason.
Yeah.
Oh,
just bring a
God.
six-pack
I was
to land
expecting
in.
a full-on
You
Christopher Walken monologue.
You snooze, you lose.
Yeah. Like I said, when I saw that part where Wayne's got the beer, it's like, I smuggled in beer. I was dying, and I'm like, I can't wait till everybody else gets to see this part of the video because it is awesome. Wayne, you did a great job. Like I've been saying to a couple people, I don't know if you've caught some of the stuff that I've done lately, like my lives and stuff like that. But I always said to people, I'm like, I said, if you watch Wayne's beer review channel, good channel, you do some great stuff, but you're very
you don't think I'm going to be funny. Yeah.
And then when you sent me these videos and I'm watching them, I'm like rolling on the floor because I totally didn't. I've never seen that side of you before, so it really caught me off. It caught me off guard, and I was dying. It was so.
I like
good.
the acting chops because, like Wayne, like I said, I only know him from his videos, and his videos are a certain way. And then when you watch this is life happening right here. This is like. Off the camera stuff that's actually on the camera. It's like, man, he's really good. And Chase, I've met Chase in person a couple of times. He's a fun guy. He's a funny guy. But let me tell you what, when it comes to watching his portions, I'm like, this guy's a great dramatic actor. He pulls off the serious role perfectly.
Yeah, he did great.
I know you guys are going to say I'm stretching, but let me tell you this. Robin Williams. Okay. Most people know him as a comedic. He's a comedian. He's a comedic actor, but his comedy kind of doesn't do it for me. My favorite Robin Williams movies that he was in were his serious roles, like when he was in 1 Hour Photo, like he was a serial killer or whatever he was. I love that role when he played the doctor that cured that whatever to turn people into statues, and he cured his dramatic roles. For me, I like them much better than his comedy stuff. I think his comedy is a bit over the top, but
well, he was funny and Mork and Mindy, though.
Excellent job, Wayne. Well, excellent job, everybody. I don't know. Did anybody else, when you were watching Dave's TV's portion, did the blur thing disappear and you got to see the whole show? Because I did, and I wasn't expecting that.
No, I appreciated the extra blur every time he got excited. That was
because the other one would pop up on the side, right?
Well, I'm the only one that uses this laptop, so I had the safe for work filter off, so I got to see the whole show.
Have you guys ever tripped over a pebble though?
No,
I
broken your toe
in two places.
I twisted my ankle over a pebble.
I got gangrene over it though.
Destined for doom. You got squirrel balls in your mouth.
And I tripped over a pebble and got gangrene.
Pebble and a spider, a little baby spider.
Baby spider.
Baby spiders were the worst.
Oh, I see Jeremy's comment there about Alan being very convincing, and I agree that. But I gotta give props to Jeremy. I've never met him, don't know him.
Yeah, Jeremy did a great job too.
His clips all throughout, he was very happy. He was smiling. But let me tell you what, when that beer tree ran out and when it ran dry, I could see it left his body.
He was devastated.
He was ruined. He was wrecked. And I was feeling it as I'm watching this. I'm sympathizing with this guy.
Dude, that look, it was tragic. Like 2 or 3 minutes.
Tragic.
And trying to hit that tree to try and get another couple drops out of the tree.
He's like,
that was awesome. Yeah, he, like I said, for a guy who doesn't do any kind of videos whatsoever, he did a freaking amazing job, man. He did. Yeah, he did awesome. He did absolutely awesome.
Especially on his when he was singing, that was fun.
Oh yeah,
and
he like fell over. He falls over and you hear it crashing in the woods.
And that's why I put that
8 or 9
blurb on this.
IPAs. I would too.
Yeah, well, that's why I put that blurb on the side where it says, Jeremy has consumed nine glasses of beer from the beer tree today, and he's just like,
Well,
too
I hope you'll
late
come
for
to the
love.
get together next year, and that would be pretty awesome. He seems like a fun guy to hang out with.
Oh yeah, Jeremy's great. He's awesome. Yeah, I don't get to hang out with him very often because he lives quite a ways away. But every maybe twice or 3 times a year, I get to go see him. So
I wish Matt could come, but rest in peace. I mean,
I know, poor Matt dying like that for our first fatality on All by Myself.
Oh man, that was
Right.
brutal.
That was a bad grizzly or something, man.
Right in the
I
month
like
of
that-
October.
Right behind him.
Blood on the screen.
I don't know, man. You have blood
a
too.
better texture to it than the bear
I'm a little
blood.
scared to go to Canada with those Canadian bears, man. Oh my
Hey, man,
God.
we got some mean bears.
I
We
see
got
that.
some mean bears.
I see
Mean
that.
bears.
Man. Brian, did you hear my plan for the next get together?
What do you mean? The one in Canada?
Yeah.
No.
I've discussed it a little bit with you, but they say you do
About
standby.
driving up here?
Yeah, I was going to drive up there and maybe do a couple of reviews at the Hardcore Pub, and if you're okay with it, and then maybe we can get together and fly out together. I'm down.
I can't believe that you're asking Brian if it's okay, because the Hardcore Pub is always open and always hard.
I know, but me being raised,
everyone is welcome.
Like Brian, I always ask.
Of course.
So.
Yep, it'll be all repaired by then. Because I'll tell you what, it's been a struggle here lately. My wife had to go to second shift at her job, and so like I still wake up at 3-4 in the morning to go to work, and when I get home, I got to take an hour nap, and then I got to do all the stuff she used to do, like with baseball practices and games and Boy Scouts and band and school and this, that, and the other, and it's like I have to prop my eyeballs open every day. It's like I'm just operating on 4 hours worth of vapors.
Well, it's
question,
nice
though.
to
Question.
be empty nest, and I think by the time you're empty nest, you're probably going to have a walker, but you'll be able to enjoy it still.
Okay,
I'll be
so
retired before I'm an empty nester.
one question, guys, and as there is 3 Canadians and 3, I don't know, United States people, whatever you want to call you. Okay. How bad, Americans, how bad is the recession in the States right now?
Horrible.
Horrible.
Absolutely.
It's horrible, but we're not paying $50 for a 24 pack. I can tell you that.
Oh no, I'm paying over 50. But either Wayne, what do you think? How's the recession?
The recession?
Yeah.
You mean the economy?
Yeah.
I think it's coming. Everybody's working and making good money, but they still can't pay the bills.
No,
Right.
that's right. So
And housing is
Housing's out of control.
My old house right now, or before I moved in and got married, my old house I bought for like 67. I sold it probably 4 years ago for 115. Basic 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath, nothing fancy. The people that bought my house just sold it for $250,000 for this little tiny house, and I'm like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yeah, well, I know.
okay, so Alan, Shane, how bad do you think the recession is right now?
It's not. I don't think it's terrible. It's not easy. That's for sure. Like I said, we're having the same problems they're having in the States with the high, like the cost of living, like whether it be your rent, your mortgage. Well, the mortgage. I mean, if you're trying to get a mortgage nowadays, forget it.
Oh,
Like,
it's horrible. Yeah.
You can't do it. Like I feel bad for my kids. Like my oldest boy.
Oh, it's going to be horrible. Yes.
My oldest boy's
has
30,
it-
and I'm sitting here
has
thinking
it
this
been
guy's
like
never going
that?
to have a house.
Has it always
Yeah.
been like that, or has it just
No.
been like
No.
this? What's
It's
the
been bad
space
right
been
now.
in?
It's gotten worse in the last few years. Like right now,
Yeah.
we've got major house repairs we got to do, and it's like, oh, maybe we should, look for a new place. The amount this is going to cost, and then you
Wow.
look at the cost for a new place now compared to just even a couple of years ago. It's crazy.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
especially since COVID for sure. Since COVID was a
I
thing,
know.
everything's definitely gone up.
COVID has screwed
So-
everything up. Like
And I need
So
to
I
place
know-
a basement bar. I got to
screwed them
change the
up.
name of my show.
People
So
paying
I
rent
know-
are in no better shape either.
No.
No, well,
My
The
I
rents
think
are,
that-
the rents
I
are
think-
going through the roof.
Yeah, you're right, Wayne.
So here's the thing: if it gets any worse in the States right now, okay, American, whatever you want to call yourself,
Americans.
Americans, okay,
They are.
all right. We
It's not racist to
eventually
call them
are-
American, Drew.
No, it's not. I don't care who you are. We're still neighbors. That's all that matters, right?
We're allies.
We are going to turn into a depression up here. That's how bad it is, I think.
Well, Drew, you can come move in with me, dude.
Dude, I need to get
I
my
don't-
No,
I
Drew
have a
can't do
new
that.
beer table. I have bottle openers on both sides of the table.
Yeah, I know,
We're ready to rock
and
and
I
roll.
love beer. I love beer. No, actually, you know what? I can't move in with you because it's too hot down there.
That's right. That's why you need me to move in with you, Dave. I'll
No,
come
no,
move
no,
in with
no,
you.
no.
belong
I
in the
need
same
to
city.
move to Winnipeg,
Oh yeah,
the
you'll be fine
coldest
here.
city in North America. I
Well,
need to
Drew-
go there. What?
We keep my house at like 73 degrees, so
That's
it's
73 in the winter time.
I'm
when
always
it's hot.
freezing to death when I go to Dave's
No.
house. That's why I got to
Okay,
stop going. I
listen.
get frostbite every
Listen.
time
Oh,
I'm in
you're
there.
not
I
gonna
tell
stop
you,
going, Brian.
and-
Shush.
In the middle of winter, when it's minus 30 out, my house is at 66.
Well, all right, Drew, you're fired. Shane, you're in.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks. I'll come down and hang out with you, Dave.
All right, man. I just offered him a free ride to sit at the new beer table that I got, that Brian hasn't even seen yet, who's always down. And Shane, you're in, brother. You're in.
I'm tired.
Guess what?
Well, Alan, I guess I'm moving in with you, buddy.
I guess you're coming to Winnipeg.
Yeah.
I'm going to Winnipeg. I don't care.
So this is probably a good time to announce my new channel. It's going to be called Dave and Shane's TV. We'll be doing a bi-weekly review from Seabird, Florida.
Welcome to the Men Cave.
The Min Cave.
All
That's
right,
right.
so
Man,
guess
Dave.
what it is? Greg said it's Drew and Alan in Winnipeg.
We have to work
Oh,
out the
great.
name.
Well, you guys are making me scared to come to Canada. I'm going to spend like $30 on one beer.
What? You're scared to come in Canada in July? Come on. It's at least 21.
So we're gonna be beer for breakfast, beer basement tastings. I gotta come up with a name. Basement beer breakfast tasting.
You're going to have to change your insert now.
That's right, Alan.
One plate down for breakfast.
We'll do bacon flights every day. We'll do bacon.
So one plate down for breakfast.
Yes. So the funny thing is, Amber saw a post on your Facebook with bacon on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
For
and
each
she's
beer.
like,
That's
"What is
awesome.
this all about? We need to
I
go there." I'm like, "That's in Winnipeg."
I didn't see
No,
any
that was in
Canadian
Fargo.
bacon.
We went to.
Oh, that was in Fargo.
We went to Fargo
Okay,
North
why-
Carolina last week.
Yeah,
and
well,
we
well,
took plates that had
that's
bacon
closer
flights.
than Ontario, though. That's close enough.
Bacon
Minnesota,
flights
right?
paired with beers.
Oh my god, right?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wayne, I'm
This was-
disappointed in you.
Why's that?
I just saw you take a sip of that beer there, and with your money, I figured you'd be drinking Sam Adams Utopia or something.
Right now, I'm having a Three Floyds Munster Fest.
Oh, nice.
Ruth Lloyd.
Oh,
I like
Three
Monster
Floyds.
Fest. I've
Okay,
got two of
uh,
them,
You
but
don't need
not
to
that
see
one.
that.
I believe you sent me a couple Free Floyds, right, Dave?
I sent you that zombie ice, I think it was.
Yes, the zombie ice. Yes, I had that. Actually,
I've got one in the fridge.
where-
I've got one in the
Oh,
fridge.
yeah,
I
you
haven't
do.
reviewed that one yet.
I don't even know where that can is. I got that can somewhere. Great. Now I can't
I'm
find
going
it.
to crack open a new one from Brian's home state.
Oh.
This is the from the Line Creek Brewing Company. This is the Conserve Georgia. Oh, I don't want to review this. That's why I'm doing it on the live because I know I'm not going to like it. This is a peach ginger
Okay,
Berliner
all right.
Weiss.
Hold on.
Is that is
Hold
that
on.
the one that I brought to Chicago?
It is.
I didn't even get to try that one. I brought it because I hadn't tried it, and then I ended up giving them all away in Chicago. So I don't even know if it's good or not.
I'm going to try it. It's a sour, so it's not good. I don't even have to.
You've
taste
been
it.
doing a lot of sours, Wayne. I think, or Shane.
Shane.
I think you are secretly a convert.
I know, but
Yeah, you're
Shane,
starting to like more of them.
Right now.
Shane,
I've only been doing them because people keep sending them to me. Yes, sorry, go ahead.
is this why you had the Willy Bog silo? You didn't want to review it?
I think I've done the silo already.
No, I only sent one can to you.
Well, I can
Wait a
always just
minute.
come to your house and get more.
Wait a minute. The
Oh.
ghost of Matthew has somehow found a way to communicate with the living.
There we go.
Yeah,
There's my buddy
he's-
Matt.
Oh, I've been wanting to do a paranormal beer review. Maybe.
Wait, listen. Why can't Matthew come on here? Come on, Matt.
I don't
Get
know
on
if
this
he has
channel
the
once in a
capability-
while.
I don't think he has the
doesn't
I didn't mean to
have
scare
the
you, Matthew,
full
but-
version where you can have like 30 of them on at one time. He's like me. It's too expensive.
Yeah, I don't. I get the free version because I'm
You get
cheap.
the
Hey,
free
hey,
version.
Alan. Did you that one beer with the glow in the dark? Do you see what I'm talking about?
I haven't tested it out yet, but I
But you see,
will be this
you
weekend.
saw it though, right?
Wait,
Oh, yeah.
you got a glow in the dark beer?
Yep,
Yeah.
I know what he's talking about.
Dave, I think you got one too.
Dude, you
Yeah,
guys
Dave got one.
suck.
No, you got one, Dave.
Did I?
Yeah, what's it?
Yeah,
Where
you
who's
did.
it from again? It's from Big
Rig.
Rig. Big Rig.
Oh yeah, yeah, Big
Big
Rig.
Rig. Big Rig. That's it. That's
That's
it.
the one, yeah.
That's the one.
Oh,
That's
we
the
may
one.
have to do a live review on that then.
Well, we could do like a 4 or 5 people. I'll go grab one tomorrow.
This
Yeah, I'd be
thing
up for
glows
one
in the
too.
dark.
I don't know if I
That glows in the dark.
This can glows in the dark. I didn't even see that.
Yes, it
You
does.
would have ruined it. You'd have drank it in a daytime review and it would have been spoiled.
Oh, dude.
Can you see it now? It glows in the dark.
Yep.
This can, if you turn the dark
Glows.
lights off. Yeah.
Here, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna find
Wait,
out.
hold it up to the light. Hold it up. No, Dave. Hold it up to the light first for a minute, and then shut the lights off.
Oh, spooky.
Okay, maybe it.
Oh,
'cause
no.
it hasn't had
You
the
got to
light.
turn off all the lights, eh?
I got
Yeah,
purple
all
lights
lights.
in here. Hold on.
Yeah, turn the purple lights off.
No, hold it up to the light first, otherwise it won't glow.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Because it's
Yeah.
been sitting in the fridge, so it's not gonna get that light to
Yeah, hold on.
charge up.
Hold
Wait,
on,
you
hold
mean
on.
that light doesn't stay on in the fridge? Every time I open the door, it's on. I figured it was just
Right? You would think, right? Why's the light off? It
Man,
never
Brian,
turns off.
there's been some upgrades to the man cave. When you come down next time, you're gonna have to check it out.
Nice. So yeah, so I just want to go back and quickly talk about my buddy Matt here, who's in the chat down there. There's another guy who's never done a video and isn't. Well, I mean, he's done 1 or 2 beer reviews with me.
he
but,
did a good
as far
Star
as
Trek
doing-
one with you.
He did.
Yeah,
That's true.
that's good.
That is true. That's right too. I did have him on my Star Trek episode. But yeah, it's really sad that we had to kill him off like that. But
Holy
that was a
shit,
great
that
idea.
thing does glow in the dark.
Some,
Right, of
some
course it
people
does.
are really devoted to their craft, and they knew that that's what the scene called for, and that's what they did, and that's kudos to him. I'm sure he'll get some kind of an award for that.
Maybe. Well, I'm looking for maybe getting an award next year at next year's Chuggies for that great 2 episodes you guys just saw.
That was fantastic. That's got to
I
be.
think
high
I'm
on the
gonna
list.
just actually run around naked and see if I can get me a damn. If it takes me running around naked, I'm gonna get an award. I promise you.
No.
Just don't tell my
I'm just-
agency that I work for that I did that.
Hey, I'm going to win an award because I'm going to whip it out and hit people in the face with it. That's my award.
What? Your squirrel balls?
I'm going to whack you in the face like this and like this. And if you don't like it, then give me a goddamn award.
There you go. Hey, speaking of which, Wayne, if you get a chance, can you send me your info, like your address and stuff like that? Just send it to my
Sure.
email. Yeah, send it to my email,
Okay.
Shane's Craft Beer Review at gmail.com. Send me your address. I want to
Absolutely.
send you down something for winning season 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting some Bucks County beer review shirts made. I'll send you a shirt.
Oh,
It's actually
perfect.
glowing,
Yeah.
guys. You can't tell on
But it-
camera, but
Hey,
it's glowing.
Shane,
The screen's got light on it.
Yeah, it's
Shane.
glowing though. I'm holding it.
I hear you, Drew. What do you want? I was ignoring you. What do you want?
I know you're. You just okay. If you're going to send them something, let's send them something together. I want to send them some beers too.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
next time I'm down, I'll pick up some beers from you, and then we'll
So,
send down.
yeah, no, I'll give you a shirt for 'em and stuff. So let's do
Yeah.
it. Let's do it.
There you go. There you
I'll
go.
get some shirts made and I'll send them back. You just got to tell me your sizes.
Well, I'm fat.
I'm fat too.
Drew is size fat, dude.
Hey,
I'm
Wayne,
most comfortable in 4X now.
Oh,
Wayne,
15
I'm trying to get a shirt for Big B, and he goes, "Oh, I'm a 4X." And I go to the store where I get them from, like the big guys,
Yeah.
and I can't. 3X is the biggest they have, and I'm like, "Holy shit!"
you'll have to wear the skin tight version. It's
Yeah.
okay.
We'll have to wear a medium.
Is Brian that big?
He said he was a 4X.
He's Big B.
I understand
You
that. But
can't be little if you're Big B.
I mean, TK.
Are you talking about?
TK's a
Are
pretty
you talking
big guy.
about
He only
Brian?
takes 3X.
Brian?
I've
Brian,
seen
yeah.
him
Whatever,
at
Breeding?
Anderson and
Breeding, yeah.
They weren't.
Yeah.
Or you're talking about him in Florida, Brian?
Yeah.
He's that what the guy who cuts trees down?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
What?
Big B.
He's that
Yeah.
big?
That's what I
He
said.
said
I didn't think he was that big.
No.
He said he could
No,
wear a
he's not
3X
that big.
long,
No.
but
I
they
sent him a
make
shirt. It
3X.
was
No.
4X and like
No.
he's swimming in it.
No. He can't be. He
The
can't be.
largest I had
Dude.
when I bought from the company that I bought some shirt, like a bunch of shirts, was a extra large. So I had to go to Michael's,
They
and
don't
I got
t-
like
yeah,
a
I can only get. I think I can
3X
only
and-
get a 3X. 3X, I think, is the largest I can get.
yeah. And
Which
I'm
is
like,
what I
I
said
can't
down to
find it. I want
TK.
to send the guy a shirt, and I can't find a T-shirt for him.
Just send him
Yeah,
a 3X
4X is
and
fine.
go, hey, just sweat it off, man. sweat it off, and you can fit into this 3X.
There you go.
Hey, Wayne,
Yo.
I got to admit, and I hope I'm not the only one. I watched you when you opened that, whatever it was, that 37-year-old Budweiser.
Oh,
Yeah. 38 years. Yeah.
I know you smelled it and said it smelled god awful, but I tell you what, I would have had to take a sip. I would have done it. I would have thrown
I
it
would've
on
drank
camera
it.
because I would have sacrificed, for my craft. I would have drank it.
Yeah.
Well,
But
the guy, Brian, the guy's looking
It
out
was
for
really
himself,
bad.
for Christ's sake.
that's what builds up your immune system. A 38-year-old Budweiser with chunks in it.
I mean,
I don't really
probably-
want
I
to
probably
vomit on the camera, you know?
Oh, you didn't want to do like what's the Australian guy's name?
Yeah,
Mad Dan.
Mad Dan. He freaking chundered right on camera.
Right.
Oh, did he really?
I was so upset actually Mad Dan didn't get in on the all by myself. He messaged me a couple weeks ago and said, "Hey, I'm really sorry, dude. I just got busy and I don't have time to do it." Because I mean, you guys know me and Mad Dan, we do a lot of stuff
Yeah.
together.
Well,
And
in
I was
his
so upset I
defense,
couldn't get him
though,
on.
Be right back.
in his defense, Shane, there's not a whole lot of outback in Australia. It's all cities and stuff. So
Yeah, right.
he
Yeah.
had no,
No forest at all.
Yeah.
He probably has school buses going down the road behind him.
Which
That was
which
just
was
an audio
brilliant, by the way,
illusion.
Wayne. That was brilliant, by the way.
Yeah, I love that. That was
The way
very
you
well.
handled that. That was awesome.
And I
It
had like a
echoes.
clear path behind me, and no one commented on that. But there's like a bike path right behind me.
Oh, I saw it. I could see the path, but it was one of those things that it's like, oh, it's just a path. Like it was nothing big.
Not
But, I
like
mean,
houses.
he had a full-size goddamn school bus go down the street right beside him, and he just played it off like it was like, oh, that's not a bus you heard. That's the mountains. They echo. They echo. In
Yeah.
here. That was awesome.
Well, it's like Shane on your first one when you said the hardest, your part one of the last season. The
Right.
hardest part is just being out here all alone. There's nobody out here, and the guy walks by and he's fishing in the background. It's
Oh
classic.
yeah, because I was saying
just-
it's like, oh, I need somebody to talk to, and there's nobody around. And then my buddy Marty is walking behind me, and he starts fishing behind me. I'm like, I just need somebody to talk to.
I'm just glad I wasn't the only one who, I wasn't thinking I was filming, and I didn't even realize I got fence in the back in my video behind me. I didn't even think about it, and I'm glad to see that happened to other people as well.
Well, when I
So
was
did-
filming mine, apparently when I was filming the bear scene, apparently there were people walking by in the park, and they're just watching me wrestle this teddy bear on the ground. I had no clue. I was really
See,
in the moment.
It's too bad you didn't
Just
have footage
tell
of
him
that.
you've been drinking.
Yeah. So there's my buddy Jeremy, who you guys know from the show, has a question for Wayne, and it's just Foster's.
Well, it's the oil
Yeah.
can. I mean, he had to get what
Yeah.
would fit comfortably in there. He got the box.
That's why I chose it.
Yeah. Had to make sure it wasn't going to slip out, right?
Yeah, they wanted to fall out on the helicopter.
You know who gave me both of those to review? That was Brian. He gave me a Foster's and the premium. What was it? The premium
ale and the Foster's lager.
I don't know if I'll ever drink Foster's again. I know where it's been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And was that you that put that comment in when we were doing the live? Like, I don't know where that's been, Wayne. Don't drink that.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
All right, guys, I'm going to tap out. Shane, that was awesome. That was so much fun tonight. And
thanks, Al.
Everyone did a great job. Congrats, Wayne. I got to fill this up. So
thank you.
Thank you so much, Alan, once again for pre-editing that video for me. You saved me a lot of work.
Alan.
Yeah, Drew.
Make sure next time you have squirrel balls in your mouth.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Okay. Love you, buddy. Have a good one.
For next year.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Yeah.
I'll see you. Take care, buddy.
Cheers.
Awesome. Yeah. So that I want to touch on that real quick. That bear scene that Alan did, where he's getting attacked by the bear. All those sound effects and the cinematography and stuff, that was all done before I even got the video. So I didn't have to add sound effects, or Catherine obviously did the cinematography for that and did a great job. But that made it so easy. Oh, and next, well, I'm going to bring this up really quick while I'm sitting. Next year, when you bastards send me videos, I should have done this year and I didn't think about it. Don't tell me what goddamn day it is. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I had to cut out a lot of stuff. Because like somebody would say,
don't say day 2.
It's day 5. Okay. And I'm like, no, dude, like that's not going to work.
Okay.
My whole set of videos only lasted a couple of days, and you guys are on day 32 or something. You know?
Well, yeah, and that was it, Wade. Like, because you had it set up where it was only like 2 or 3 days, I think, your whole
setup.
So I had to cut out the parts where you mentioned what day it was, just to make the whole thing flow through, right? But I'll make sure I mention that next year for everybody. Just like, I've been here for a week or two, and then I can just kind of splice it in the timeline. But it wasn't a big deal. Like I said, I did a pretty good job at editing out the stuff that mentioned what day it was. Like it was, and almost everybody did it. I mean, it wasn't just one person. Like Chase did it, Dave did it, Wayne did it. I think Drew did one too. Brian did one too. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. One of your last clips, I think you mentioned something when you were getting the beep spear. There was something you're like, I've been out here for like 3 days, or I can't remember exactly how much it was, but I just had to cut that piece out. But not a big deal. Like I said, I can always edit it out. It doesn't matter.
I didn't get to eat the food that I put together for some reason. It ended up on the editing room floor.
Yeah, I didn't get to eat my lasagna that I found.
You didn't send me a clip of you eating it.
I didn't.
I had the clip of me. I found some wild corn and I ground it up and made a tortilla, and I popped the other corn that I had. I made a popcorn tortilla.
Hey guys,
you didn't send me that video. No, you didn't. After we're done the live, I'm gonna go up to my main computer and I'm gonna look. But I do not remember that at all. Otherwise, that would have been in.
Because I think that was the one where you said to do a clip like you're tapping out and do a clip where you win. And the one where I won, I was eating that tortilla. Oh, that's why you didn't show it, because I didn't win.
No,
okay, that's why you didn't show it.
I gotta go. I really do.
Okay.
Don't get mad at me. I love you all.
We'd never get mad, dude.
I got permission to stay up late tonight.
No. Wait. I am going to talk to Shane. We're going to send you something very soon.
Okay.
I promise.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
So Shane and I are going to tag team you. Okay.
Okay.
I'll
send stuff back.
We're going to actually tag team you, like tag team you.
Hey, Drew, before you leave.
Yeah.
Shane, I've never tried to do this before, Shane. Is there a request backstage for something? I want Drew to see this if it works.
What do you need to see?
It's showing up like it's backstage. Like maybe you have to approve it or something.
Okay.
Not there?
I don't. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. I can add that in.
I just want to know, Drew, is this the squirrel?
I tell you what. That's not it. No. The balls were bigger. The balls were bigger than that. No, those are tiny. I tell
At
you,
least it didn't have a big sausage.
I need bigger balls. Oh, trust me, that's not a big sausage. There was all in the mouth.
That's a big set of balls.
It's all in the mouth.
Man.
Where did you get that? Because those are big nuts.
That's
Well, I was looking at several. I was trying to look for some that like had your face imprinted like on them.
Anyways, I'm going to take team a package for you, Wayne. I'll talk
Thank
to
you.
Shane later on, and you'll get something sexy. Dave, love you. Brian, love you. No matter what, I'll see you guys in July. That's right. Shane, I'll
Well,
probably
I
see you
hope
next week.
before then.
Yeah,
we'll
well,
talk soon,
I
man,
hope
for
so.
sure. Yeah,
You know,
and we'll hook something up for
hey,
later.
and I'm looking into a new cell phone package where it gives me U.S. texting.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
I'm
if
looking.
not, you just got to download. Like me and Shane, we talk on the WhatsApp. That's free.
Oh, I got
Yeah, Drew's
WhatsApp. I got
Drew's got
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I actually called Dave on WhatsApp. A month ago? Right?
We should use that.
Didn't I call you a month ago on WhatsApp, Dave?
No, I actually
Yeah.
texted you on your actual phone, and you said
Yeah.
called
Oh, I
you,
called
so-
you. You were doing yard work on WhatsApp. I did call you.
Okay, but I was on.
You don't
I
remember.
wasn't on-
You don't remember.
Yeah, I was probably drunk.
No,
mowing the
no,
yard.
guarantee, 10 a.m. Drunk Dave. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dave's TV.
Oh, yeah. Anyways,
We
guys,
want on Dave's TV.
I'm out. I'm tapping out. I saw 4 spiders, small baby spiders, and I gotta get out of here. I screamed.
Cheers,
I
Drew.
screamed like a baby. All right, have a good one, guys. Have a good one,
You
Wayne.
too.
Nice talking to you.
Yep.
Cheers, everyone.
Yep. Cheers.
Cheers. Okay, so this isn't fair now that I'm the only Canadian on this stream. So what I'm
it's
going
okay. We're
to
all
do
North Americans.
is I'm gonna bring in this guy, and I'm also gonna bring in our third place contestant, if I can get him on here. There he is. There's my buddy Jeremy.
He's sideways.
Who you guys?
Jeremy,
Hey Jeremy, you're
what's
sideways.
I'm
You're
trying to
sideways,
work
dude.
it out. I'm trying
You're sideways,
to work
man.
it out.
Turn your camera. You're sideways,
It's
dude.
that,
I
it's that
know.
beer tree's got him all screwed up, man.
He's on the
Oh,
equator.
bring it
He's
out.
on vacation
Bring it
down
out.
there in Ecuador.
Hold on.
Seventh time grower is also in the house, who I know was watching the
Now it's
show.
upside
Thanks so
down.
much for checking that out, dude. I hope you enjoyed the show, man. It was awesome. He sort of got it. No, there. Oh, no, hang on. No, that's a wall. No, that's a book. No.
I don't do this every day.
Those 9 beers out of the beer tree got them all messed up.
Well,
I know,
and
right?
again, I did tell you guys earlier, he's not a video guy. Like, he doesn't do YouTube or anything like that. So give him cut him a break for 2 seconds.
He should
Leave
though,
him
man. I might.
Man,
Oh
leave him
man.
alone.
Oh, there you go.
He's
Now
got
Wayne's
it.
all sideways now too, just to compensate. That's awesome. So what's
Hold
going
on, I'll
on,
go
Jeremy?
sideways.
But before I say anything, Jeremy, fucking bang up job for a guy who doesn't do videos and stuff like that. You did some amazing, funny stuff, man. It was great.
Oh man,
Good
you
job.
killed it. You
He killed it. Yeah, he did.
But it was funny stuff. But I'm telling you, the Academy Award for Best Actor in a Serious Moment is Jeremy. When the beer tree ran dry, I literally had tears running down my face. I could feel your pain.
I was feeling all the feels. All the feels.
I felt it too.
I felt that
Oh
was
man, I'm getting it right now.
What, you guys you didn't like my tap out where I started like actually crying?
Well, no, I actually was crying. Luckily,
I was actually
all by myself when I was watching it, so it was okay. I just let it go. I just let it go. And
Come on, it was ninjas chopping onions. You know it.
like I said, when I did mine, I'm like sitting there doing that. I know I'm going to tap out, and I'm like, oh, what am I going to do here? And I'm like, I got to try and look upset. So I started thinking about my dog, who I just put down a couple months ago, and I instantly just kind of just for dramatic effect, right? But yeah, Jeremy's was great. Just the whole look of desperation, like, oh my god, there's
I
nothing
like
left.
when he passed out from drinking like 8 IPAs.
I'm glad I had my speaker kind of turned up real loud when I was watching it, because when he's jamming out, he's playing that freaking 2x4, and then all of a sudden he goes to the edge of the screen, and then you just hear him fall over in the woods.
and the piece of wood goes flying off to the side.
You went.
Oh my God, Sue-Ann was killing herself laughing like that clip. She thought that was just.
I had fun. I had a lot of fun.
And that's what it was supposed to be for, right? Just have fun and do your stuff.
Season 3, yeah. Then I think I already have some more ideas.
Perfect.
Yeah, we don't have beer trees like that in Florida.
Now I must say, just so you guys can step it up next year, most of you guys sent me like between 5 and 8 videos, right? Jeremy sent me 26 video clips for all by myself. And obviously I didn't get to use them all because there was so many. I obviously couldn't use all his, and I had to kind of.
So he's that kid in class that we all hate?
Yes, the overachiever. Jeremy's the overachiever in the group.
Yeah, but I will say I waited to the very last minute to send them in.
He did. I actually messaged him maybe
right
a week or two. Yeah, it was like a week or two, I think, before the deadline, because I was at his house for his birthday a couple months ago, and he was interested in doing the thing. So I messaged him like, "Hey, man, are you still going to send me some videos?" Because I had pretty much, kind of figured out everybody's stuff, except for the ending, obviously, because I didn't know who was going to win. And he's like, "Yeah." He goes, "I'm going to send it to you on the 30th because that's how I used to do my homework in high school. Last minute, submit your stuff, right?" So,
nice.
And then I get it.
Did you really pull the names out of a hat?
I did, Wayne, and that video will be out on Wednesday.
That's cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna have the way I picked you as the winner. I'll have that on the video, and then I'm also gonna show everybody else's video where they win, because it's everybody made that video. I might as well show it to everybody.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have how Dave won, how Brian won, how everybody won.
Please don't judge me. This has been in my fridge for so long, and I refuse to review it. It's got a February 2023 date on it, and I started off with a Funky Buddha.
Oh, nice!
Which
I love Funky Buddha.
7%, and then I went to the Florida Man.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Which is 8.5%. So I needed something a little lighter, and this thing's just stinking up my fridge. It's been in there so long; it's got funk growing on it. It's like god dang Truly blueberry something. It's a hard seltzer. I hate those, but I'm not even gonna rinse out my beer glass. I'm trying to dump it. Do it. This is just water.
So
just drain for it.
It's fuzzy water.
Look at that. I don't.
It's drain for it, Brian.
Guys, he's from Florida, but please don't hold that. I mean, come on, man. Truly.
Hey,
what do you think of this?
See, you should have used that for.
Well, there
you go.
I can't speak for Busch Ice, but where me and Dave come from, I think the official beer of Lake Placid, Florida, was Busch. Back in our day when we were in high school, it was Busch. Everybody drank Busch.
Because when you went up to the guy to give him a 20, said, "Hey man, you get to keep the change."
When my family went down to Florida on holidays, I always remember my dad always had a case of Busch in Florida.
Well, a case of Busch in Canada probably costs about $50, so it only costs about not even 20 here. So
actually, 6-pack of this is about $12. It's
so about $2 a beer.
One of the cheapest beers you can buy here actually.
That's actually one of the cheapest beers you can buy here in the States, also probably.
Yeah, so we're still paying $48 for a case of Busch Light. Basically.
That's crazy.
So I feel bad for Shane because
Busch Light.
As the host for the get together next year, I don't know what he has planned. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic. But what I did when I had it here was I had this big cooler that I just filled it full of cheap beers, daily drinkers, not the stuff we were going to review, just stuff we were going to drink every day. And I was like, I feel so bad because I went and got what are the big cubes? Is that like 30? Like a 30-pack or something?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
They were like $15, I mean, I just got cheap beers to drink on the daily, and they were gone in 2 days. I filled that cooler up, I mean, it's a big, I don't want to say industrial strength, but the guy that owns the convenience store across the street gave it to me to use, and it was a big cooler.
Right.
They were gone in like 2 days.
Because me and your wife had to go to the gas station and go get more beer because we ran out. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, we still had we had a bunch of craft beer there, obviously, but the daily drinkers, like there was some Modelo in there.
Material.
We had the
Yingling, stuff like that, right?
Like the beer share stuff. Like we all brought beer from where we're from, and we stacked it up on the bar here and took a picture of it, and then everybody kind of divvied it up to take it home with them. So yeah, if you're coming to the get together next year, bring beer from where you're from, and then that's going to leave an empty spot in your suitcase that you can put with beers you're going to get from places that you're not from that you can't get. And that's for me, that's like the thrill is getting to try beers that you don't get to try because they don't sell them where you're at. So
that's right. Yeah,
right.
This was what my thought was is like maybe start in May and mail beer to Shane to keep like from Florida. Because
if you want to do that, Dave, that's no problem. That's no problem.
Okay.
I can do that.
Because I haven't flown in since the 90s, dude, since I was in the Marines, and I don't know what they let you do. I don't know.
Just don't be overweight. I think, well, I'm sure every airline's different, but it's usually about 50 pounds in your suitcase. So for me, this is going to be in the summertime. I know it's Canada, and we should all wear like whale blubber lined pants and like snorkel coats and mittens and stuff. But I'm gonna sacrifice. I'm only gonna pack shorts and t-shirts because you can roll them up in a real tight ball.
You'll be frozen, Brian. You'll be so cold.
A bunch of beer.
I know, right?
Well, thanks to Wayne, I know how to make a fire like that, just using a stick.
You just got to envision
and dry leaves. Don't forget the dry leaves.
Think about what you're doing. Give her the old, I'm amazed. I learned something. That was an educational video as well, so I'm very appreciative of that.
I'm really shocked Brian hasn't moved back to Florida yet because, dude, it's hot. Like it was like 90 degrees today, and it's fall.
Yeesh,
in Florida.
You guys suck. I'm just saying. God.
Well, hey, Shane, it was still like 21 degrees here. So
I think Sunday is supposed to be 62 degrees Fahrenheit. That's cool for Floridians. That's nice.
Nobody goes outside when it gets that cold. There's nothing to do out there that's worth subjecting yourself to those kinds
of. You know what? Trains on the tires, right?
You know what, Ray? We're gonna move the date of the Beer Tuber get together from July 12th, whatever the hell it is, to February 12th. I think.
Oh, you can't do that. I've already planned.
That's a good idea. Although if we have a December,
I actually saw a video that was filmed in Canada in the wintertime, and when the people talk, you can't even hear it. You got to like grab that freaking bubble that come out of their mouth and go throw it on the fire, and then when it falls out, you can actually hear what they just said. It's crazy. I don't know how anybody communicates up there. It's insane.
Hey guys.
Yes, Wayne.
I use a cheap plan on my phone, and I'm running out of data. It just gave me a message, so I'm going to say goodbye.
Okay, hey, Wayne. Once again,
Wayne, you got big money now, so go update the package.
Yeah, you just won $1 million, bro.
That's right, $1 million.
Yeah, I know. But I got to go out and buy a more expensive phone and all that. Their plan.
Well, congratulations again, Wayne. Well deserved.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Good job, man.
Great to see you in person, Wayne. Take care, sucker.
All right.
Take care, buddy.
Yep.
See you, Wayne.
See you later, suckers. All right, bye. Bye.
Adios.
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome. That's probably the best.
You know what I like about Wayne?
Go ahead, Brian. Sorry.
What I like about Wayne is because he was a supporter of beer reviewers before he was a beer reviewer.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And he sent me a ton of beers before he was into it. And, and then I remember, I think he was kind of like you, Dave, where it's like, I'd like to try that, but I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what to do. And it's like, well, trust me, it's just hard. Just getting started is the hard part because, it's easy to talk to you people, but when you're talking to nobody but a camera that's not talking back,
here
it's
looking
hard.
At the camera.
And a lot of people don't realize how hard that is. So it's a struggle to get started, but he got started, and I really enjoy his videos now. I look forward to watching them. And
I like looking at all those old vintage beer cans that he.
Oh yeah. Like I said, when he opened that 38-year-old Budweiser, I was like,
oh.
I've seen other people that open old vintage beers like that, and they drink them, even though they look god awful because they're not supposed to look like that. They'll drink them anyway. And
Dude,
he's like, I'm not gonna drink this. And he smelled it, and he's like, he almost threw up just from the smell. And I'm like, well, okay, maybe I wouldn't take a sip, but I would be tempted, you know.
Does Wayne know he can watch? Maybe he doesn't have a webcam on his computer. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's watching right now on his PC, so he's still here with us. He's just not not in.
Well, I will tell you how neat Wayne is. I think I made a comment on Facebook on one of the group beer reviewer or beer things, whatever, and I said you can't get the Yuengling Chettys around Florida. At that time, you couldn't get them.
Right.
And he goes, dude, I have a bunch of them at the house. I'll send you some. And he sent me 2 bottles of that. And not even knowing me, I just made a comment and he sent them to me, which was really neat.
Yeah,
really neat.
Since he's still here, and I'm sure I know this, but I'm in a little bit of a drunken state. Where exactly? I know he's in Bucks County, but where is that? Is that like Ohio, or where's he at?
No, Pennsylvania.
You know what's really funny is when I was putting that video together, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, I know he's from Bucks County, but I don't know where Bucks County is. And I tried to look it up online, and there's several Bucks County. And I'm like, I don't know where the hell this guy's from. I'm just going to put Bucks County, USA.
Wayne, correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's Jonesville, Pennsylvania. I think
he's in Pennsylvania. I think you're right.
So that's how he could get the Chetty then, because I've still never seen Chetty here in Georgia. It might be here. I haven't been to the beer store in a minute.
It's in Florida now.
I know because I saw it in Publix when I was down there the time before last. I went in Publix and I was totally shocked to see Chetty because this might sound silly to people who can get Chetty. You might just think, oh, it's just an average beer that's for sale here, like any other average beer. But for people like me and Dave who can't get it, like Shane, you're Canadian, you can go to Canada all day long. I'm sure it's a great place. Me and Dave, we can't go. We're Americans. They don't let us go to Canada. It's on the forbidden list. We can't go. So it has that allure. You know what I mean? Like people would pay a fortune for a Cuban cigar. Now, is a Cuban cigar any better than any other cigar? I don't know. I don't smoke cigars. But because they're illegal here in the United States, everybody wants one. So we can't get them. That's why people want them. Just like the Yuengling Chetty. If you can't get it, you want one. And then when you finally get one, you're like, why can't we get these? I got to
find this stuff. We can't get the Chetty here. I got to find it because Yuengling's one of my favorite breweries.
Yeah, we can't get it.
My daily drinker is the regular traditional Yuengling, but the Chetty.
It's a good beer.
Well, my brother's ex-father-in-law is good friends with the family that owns that brewery. He actually services all of their equipment, and he did the changeover when they bought the space in Florida. So we've been lucky to get some stuff back up here, but now it's his ex-father-in-law. So we don't get the deliveries of the Yuengling stuff that you can't get, regular. So I love their black and tan.
I just did I think my review came out tonight on black and tan.
Yeah, their black and tan is killer. It's
It's cheap.
I haven't watched it yet, but I did see the notice. Yeah,
that's right. I forgot it came out. But is it a
so there you go. Where Washington crossed the Delaware in 1776. That's where he lives.
Let me tell you. So I don't know if all of you guys know this, but so Yuenglings were only available in certain states.
Mm-hmm. North of the Mason-Dixon line.
So their traditional lager you could get most of the states that they distributed in, but their other stuff you couldn't get, like the Chetty you couldn't get. The
gold.
The gold. It was rare. But so they did an agreement with Molson Coors back in I think 2021, where Molson Coors is gonna produce their beers for them and then expand their availability to like another 28 states. Well, I love Yuengling, and I was online looking, and I'm not from Texas, but this can, I don't know if you guys have seen this. This is what the traditional Yuengling looks like in Texas. It's just got it. It's got
the great state of.
It's got the great state of Texas, and it says "Keep Texas Beautiful." Yuengling Lager, right in the state of Texas. It's big, and I think that looks so cool. I want to get one, but guess what? I live in Georgia. They don't sell the Texas can in Georgia.
Right.
I got to find somebody that lives in Texas that can get me this and send it here. It's just a regular traditional lager, but it's got a cool can design because it's now available in Texas. It was not available there before. So I think that's kind of cool. You know,
I think you're describing Smokey and the Bandit, aren't you not?
Yes, Smokey and the Bandit. So that's great because I was born in Nebraska, and I remember as a kid, I had an uncle who lived in Denver. So Coors Light at the time was more of a regional brand. It was not nationwide.
Right.
It was regional.
Well,
and that's what the great thing about Smokey and the Bandit was. At the time it was made, that's a true story. You could not get it everywhere. That's why the rich guy paid the snowman, right? He paid the snowman to drive over to get it and come back with it because you couldn't get it where he was. That's the lure. That's the attraction of it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Where is this from?
We couldn't a small town in northern Ontario when I was younger, they had regular Coors beer. And I never saw it anywhere else. It was only in the small town. You could get it Coors, just regular Coors beer, not Coors Light.
Not the Banquet?
No, the Banquet.
Okay.
Just regular Coors Banquet beer. And that was the only town you could ever get it in. And I don't know why, but now, of course, now you can get it everywhere here.
What small town
you
was
get it
that?
everywhere, yeah,
It
for
was
sure.
weird because, you saw the movie, Coors beer. And then you went to this small town and I got regular Coors beer here. Well, of course you'd buy it. You had to.
Well, what town was that?
That was in Lindsay.
Lindsay, nice.
Oh, Lindsay, Ontario. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Where the Ministry College was. You want to be a...
That's right. And that's why I knew a buddy who was in college at the time. So we would go up and visit him. And
yeah.
It would just,
you remember that one?
Yeah. Want to work MOE, you got to go to Lindsay.
Yeah.
I like the Dunkin' Pumpkin.
Yeah, Brian introduced this to me when I first started. So you know what? I'm going to do a review on it real quick.
Do it.
Definitely.
You know me, I love my pumpkins.
Definitely smell the pumpkin. And the allspice. And this is like a collaboration with obviously
Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, there you go. Couldn't spit it out. Sorry.
I think it actually says on there that they use the donuts in the brewing process to make
they
those.
do.
What?
Yeah.
Because you sent me like a whole variety pack, I think it was.
Yeah.
But I'm doing a review, and this is a 5.2% ABV. And it is October, so you're getting the pumpkin, the allspice, and that's about it. Let's try it out. Pumpkin all the way. Not super strong, but it's definitely there. I guess it's like a pumpkin ale. It doesn't really say.
That's
Nope.
a flavored beer, right?
Yeah, it's a collaboration between Harpoon Brewery and Dunkin' Donuts.
I don't like the flavored beers. A friend of mine brews beers, and he doesn't like flavored beers. I think a beer should be the way it comes out of the fermenter.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't have to add anything.
Well, it's added into it
Adding
before.
flavor, I don't like that.
Well, the thing is with craft beer or breweries, they like to experiment with all kind of stuff. So that I'm finding out. So they'll I've had one not too long ago with Frosted Flakes.
Yep.
Yeah, really.
And the Tiger Tail that Wayne sent me. I didn't know that.
Oh,
at
right.
the time I
I remember that one. Yeah.
Right. When I did the review, I didn't know that at the time. But when I was looking at putting it, when I uploaded the video and put it in the description it said it was brewed with Frosted flakes from Tony the Tiger.
That was my favorite as a kid.
Oh yeah. So
was it too sweet though? I mean,
no,
I don't like it when a beer is too sweet.
I didn't really get the frost. I mean, I got the breadiness on there, and but I didn't get a whole lot of sweetness on it. And I'm like Brian. I don't like my beers sweet, and I'll try anything. I mean, any kind of beer once. I may not want to drink it again, but this one's pretty good. I like pumpkin flavored beers. I mean,
yeah, I'm trying to remember which one was my favorite out of that pack, because there was like I said, that was a variety pack.
There was this one. There was
my favorite. I think it was the blueberry one.
Yeah, there was the midnight one. Was a porter. Here, we'll find out here. Let me go back and look.
Yeah, while you're looking up that, Dave, I'm going to give you this quick review of this beer I just cracked open.
Yeah, I saw you cracking it open.
This is from a company called London Born Wines. And on the back it says we started as a brewery many generations ago, and then we decided to go back to our roots with beer. So I'm assuming this used to be a brewery at one point in time. They started making wine because it's called London Born Wine, and then they've started to get into the realm of beers again. So this is called the Limey Lager at 4.5%. I just poured it. The first thing I noticed the first thing I noticed is it's very limey smelling.
That's a British sailor, limey.
Yeah, and in the taste, you get a little bit of lime, a little bit of graham cracker, like it's trying to be like a key lime pie kind of beer.
Oh, I love key lime.
But hang on. It's key lime pie in all the wrong ways. This beer is freaking gross. And I love key lime pie beers. Don't get me wrong. I love key lime pie beers. This beer is freaking garbage. Do not pick one up. If I was going to give it a rating, like 1.25. That's all. It's awful.
Wow, that's harsh, buddy.
Yeah, I'm very critical of my key limes because key lime pie is the state pie of Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like it when a beer calls itself a key lime beer or a key lime pie beer and you taste it and it's not. I don't like that.
That's exactly what this is. You can kind of get the graham and kind of get the lime, but it's so wrong the way they have it put together. It's because I love key lime pie beers. When I was down in Detroit last year, and I met up with Mallory and Chu down there. Was it the Detroit Brewing Company? I think it was. They make an amazing key lime pie beer I love key lime pie, but this is just like I'm not even going to drink this. It's that's how bad it is. I'm not even going to drink it.
Well, Shane, when are you going to come visit Florida?
I am going to get down there sometime soon, my friend. I would like to get down there. I would like to get down there before springtime.
Okay.
For sure. I mean, obviously, I want to go to Florida in the winter. It's kind of a waste of time to go down there in the summer.
What do you mean? That's the best time to go.
Yeah. We'll go down to Florida in the freaking middle of summer. Yeah, great idea, Brian. I love the heat.
Swim in and get a nice tan. And
I'm sitting here looking at my old videos, and I just Life in the Cloud NEPA just pulled.
Life in the Clouds. That's Drew's favorite beer.
Drew sent me that.
It is fantastic. I love it.
And then the Flying Monkeys Sparkle Puff pops up with me and Brian out there on the lake.
That is a fantastic beer.
Oh yeah,
Drew's back.
And just on a side note, Brian, this beer here that you said that you brought.
Yeah.
You probably are not going to be a big fan of this. It's not very sour. It's not bad, but it's not sour. It's barely, not even tart really. And there's not a lot of really good flavor to it. So
well, the reason I picked it up, one, it was a local Atlanta brewery, and two, it had peaches in it. And I don't know if you guys are aware of it up in Canada, but Georgia is the peach state. So I wanted to grab that beer because this is the peach state. And that was a peach beer, so I thought it would be nice. But like I said, I never tried it, and I to this day have never tried it because I think I only brought a 6-pack of it, and I gave those all out up at the get together. So yeah, see the Sparkle Puff.
Yeah,
Dave,
Sparkle Puff. There we go. There's the beer right there.
So me and Dave reviewed that on this dock in Florida, but I think before he got there, did maybe we have some beers before we shot that review? I don't remember. But on the can, does it tell you you're supposed to roll it or something? We didn't roll it.
We
just
didn't roll
opened it and dumped it in. Apparently, we should have rolled it to kind of mix everything up a little bit.
No, we did. We did that one first, and then we did the that sunshine.
Oh yeah, those were both
Blue
bangers. We did back-to-back
Point.
bangers, and
thank God my wife drove me there and back.
yeah.
No, the Space Age Sunshine. Yeah, we were actually talking about that on Rod J's live stream yesterday.
All right, Brian. The first one that comes up here is the Harpoon Brewery Dunkin' Midnight American Porter.
Yeah.
And the next one,
I got a Harpoon beer.
Is the Blueberry Matcha IPA.
Yeah, I think the Blueberry Matcha was my favorite out of that pack.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna go grab another beer, guys, because I cannot drink this. It is that bad.
Obviously, the Harpoon Pumpkin.
I need a beer to get this freaking hard seltzer taste out of my mouth. This is truly disgusting. I mean, it truly is. I don't get the hard seltzers. I've tried so many to try to give it a chance, and I just don't get it.
Remember the ones you gave me? It was from the wrapper that had the The
don't remember what it was called.
I forgot the name of it. That was trash, dude.
That was trash. You know, the best tasting ones were the ones you gave me, the ranch waters.
The ranch waters were
now,
awesome.
I didn't think they were superior or delicious, but they were the best ones I had ever had. But to this point, if you offered me a ranch water or a freaking light beer, I'd probably choose the light beer because it's got more flavor.
This is the pumpkin spice latte ale. I didn't get latte on it, but
Supersonic Puppy Dreams. Oh, that's a hard seltzer.
Perfect segue. I pop back in just as
I would be fooled by that label because that does not look like a hard seltzer label.
Can you guess which brewery this is from up here?
Is that Flying Monkey?
I think Shane has sent some down to you guys.
Is that Flying Monkeys?
It is.
Oh,
it looks like one of their.
They're doing seltzers now. So I saw this and I thought I have to pick that up.
This is what I'm sticking with when the Flying Monkeys come calling.
There it is.
Chocolate Manifesto.
That's such a good pumpkin.
Oh, Theater of Madness is a fantastic pumpkin beer.
I can't wait.
Truly fantastic.
So here it comes.
And Brian, the last one real quick was the Harpoon Dunkin' Maple Cream Blonde Ale.
Oh, yes, that's my favorite donut is their maple donut. Their maple donut is my favorite.
Harpoon,
but for some reason, I don't think it.
Harpoon collaborated
really
with Dunkin' Donuts, so. And I got that at ABC just to do. I was going to do a review on it because I was slacking on some pumpkin beers, but then Shane sent me some, and sent me like 6 of them, so I'm good.
So where'd Shane go? Because I know he loves Flying Monkeys. Has he seen the Infinite Minds?
Oh, I don't know. I've had the Sparkle Monkey or the
Sparkle Puff.
Sparkle Puff.
Sparkle Puff.
And I've had the dragon one. What's it called?
Yeah.
And then the Crowded Surf.
Yep.
And I've had the Chocolate Manifesto.
Yep.
I didn't keep the can on that one.
Juicy ass IPA.
And then I've got the Theater of Madness in the fridge right now.
Have you had the Juicy ass, Dave?
I have not.
Oh, it's a good IPA, man. Wow.
And you know, I've seen your partner
that's a solid
shirt, but I didn't know your size.
Shane, have you seen this one?
No, what's that one, Ray?
Believe it or not,
Brew here. Where did he come from?
Brew here.
It's a hard seltzer. Infinite Minds.
Flying
Monkeys.
Yeah. Okay. I've seen that. I've heard about it. I walked by it.
Here it is.
Yeah, it looks like water.
It's in the glass. Hold up.
It looks like water.
It's probably Monkeys. It's got to be good. Hold up. Here we go.
Gotta be good.
Oh,
hey guys, Drew's back. Drew's back. Why? Well, because I decided to have 2 more beers.
That every single flavor that they talked about on here, you can smell it here.
Okay.
Drew,
the problem is,
I may have to have you send me another manifesto so I can keep the can. I forgot to keep the can last time.
bro, I could send you anything you want. Anything you want, I could send you.
Yeah.
You want to taste
like Ray? Hang on. Go ahead for a second. Let's hear what Ray has to say about this beer.
Yeah,
I know. I'm interested.
You know what? I'm not a seltzer fan. I'm on Brian's page on that stuff, but
he's going to go with the Flying Monkeys.
I will drink this.
It's Flying Monkeys.
It's a
dude.
nice seltzer. There's enough flavor there.
So what kind of flavor are you getting?
Oh, it's everything they say on the can. Pineapple, mango, orange, creamsicle.
Oh my god, that's my favorite.
Well, that one sounds amazing. This one is supposed to be
Ray,
blueberry
how much is
and
it?
acai,
dude,
whatever they call that. But it smells like it. But
okay,
how much is that one?
I would definitely try that one.
Brew, I think it was $3.
$3? Okay.
$3 or
What I'll do.
That's not bad.
What I hate about our beer ambassadors here is that I get totally different shit from you guys.
Hate the water.
That's
We
what I hate.
understand that.
Well,
Okay,
yeah.
so come on, Winnie, stop. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to order.
It was actually in the beer store, not the LCBO, the beer store.
Wait, I thought the LCBO was the beer store up there.
No, two separate organizations, buddy.
They're two different places, Brian. But if you want to get a good beer, you go to the liquor store, not the beer store. I know that sounds counterintuitive.
Not necessarily.
I know.
Not necessarily.
I want it
for the most part, though. For the most part, that's a safe rule.
If you want a larger selection of craft beers,
liquor.
LCBO definitely. If you're looking for your standard macro brewery stuff, typically. But our local on Lundy's Lane here, they're pulling in some pretty interesting stuff. Like that's where all the Frank stuff is. That's where all the that's where we picked up that Frank honey habanero. That is a crazy ass beer.
You said habanero, then you lost me.
Oh, it's awful, but so good at the same time.
It's funny you said that because Brian, I just did a review, which I do every year now, on the Voodoo Ranger
Atomic Pumpkin.
And
to date, that is my best. That is my favorite pumpkin pie flavored beer. I don't know why they put hot sauce on it, but it was delicious.
I actually, on this go around for the third time, tasted the cinnamon in there. Like you said. Yeah.
What is that, Shane?
This is a beer that I've had that Alan sent me quite a while ago. I think this is the last one of the last batch. I just got a new shipment from him like last week, I think, or maybe a show. And this is still a beer that, because literally my beer fridge is full of review beers. That's all that's in my fridge. I don't have any drinkable beers.
That problem.
Yeah, I hate it. So this is called the Tabula Rosa. This is a wheat beer with hibiscus, 5%. And this is from the Devil May Care Brewery, which me and Drew and Alan did a live on Wednesday from this brewery. So, and it's got
the name Rosa on there would make me think that it's more of it's got wine, like maybe they aged it in wine barrels or something.
Much like a combination, grains hop yeast, water, experienced brewery, blah 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 blah. Brilliant rose-hued wheat beer, light and refreshing notes of raspberry, citrus, fruits, and fresh cut flowers. I don't know about you guys, but I'm never a big flowery kind of beer guy.
I don't like the floral tasting beers.
Yeah.
But there is an island drink that's made with hibiscus that is quite delicious, and I can't for life remember what it's called. Right?
Are you talking
Brian,
about
you might like this, Brian?
Alamorada?
No, it's not. It's not a beer. It's not a beer. It's It tastes like Christmas. You know,
Christmas.
It's got like cloves and cinnamon in it, and those are smells kind of I associate with
that
Christmas.
Sounds like Christmas spices.
Yeah, what is that called? It's, and it's made with hibiscus. So the red flowers, they boil them, and the red color comes in the. It's a red drink. I can't remember what it's called.
I actually used to when I was bartending and doing like really super fancy drinks, because you guys know I used to be a big cocktail guy before I got into beers. You used to be able to buy the hibiscus flower, which is edible.
Sorrel.
Sure.
Yeah, and it would become like the hibiscus syrup, and I would often put that at the bottom of like a martini glass, and then pour the cocktail over top of it. It was super awesome.
Wow.
I like hibiscus. I don't mind it at all. And then you can always eat the hibiscus afterwards, right? Because it's edible.
Yeah, well, hibiscus. I don't know, Dave, if you remember as a kid, you could like the hibiscus flower. it had a thing on it. We used to pull that little, it was like a cone in the middle of it. You could put, and it's sticky, so you could like stick it on your nose or on your face or whatever. But it's very sweet. It's like honeysuckle. It's like, kids used to freaking peel those things and suck on them because they were sweet and delicious. And that's part of the whole sorrel thing. It's hibiscus is a good edible flower.
Oh, for sure. Like I said, and the hibiscus in this beer is actually quite nice.
Well, it's funny because you guys were talking about pumpkin and hibiscus, and where we're staying for BrewTubers 2024, right around the corner, there's a small brewery that does a pumpkin 3.14, and they do a beer with a rose hip and hibiscus infusion.
I hope it's on tap when we get there.
In July, will they have that pumpkin?
The rose hip one will be there for sure, as long as the relationship stays good with the band that they brewed that with. But the pumpkin one, I'm not sure. I might try and grab a couple of cans of it and just stash them away for everybody.
Yeah, I'm going to say the pumpkin one's probably not going to be available at taps.
I know Phil quite well, so maybe I can get him to brew us some.
Now, let me ask you guys a question. Ray and Shane and Jeremy, since you guys are the resident Canadians there now, and since we'll be coming up in July.
Bring a sweater, you'll be cold.
I was going to say, like, in case you guys get too drunk to drive, is there like some sort of like a snowmobile certification I can take online where I can be able to be the designated driver? Or
Brian,
what about the mush? What do you call that? The Iditarod mush.
Brian, you're going to be sweating your balls off there.
No, Brian, you're fine. The dogs know exactly how to get back to our house.
Okay. But somebody's got to be standing in like the driver's seat, right?
No, it's
you
okay.
guys are falling down drunk. I just want you laying in the thing in the back.
I'm wearing
there,
shorts
but I don't know how to
in July in Canada.
Dude, Brian, it's all just for looks. The dogs know exactly where they're going. They know which igloo is ours. You're fine.
So will they make a small detour to the McDonald's that I can get the double Big Mac? Because that's not available in the U.S. I can only get that in Canada. I want that double Big Mac.
That's not available.
You just yell dogs Mac Attack and you're good to go.
They probably sell beer at their McDonald's in Canada.
I hope
double
so.
1 pounder.
We don't actually, but
they do in Italy, because I remember going to Italy and they sold beer in their McDonald's.
Yeah, we don't here, but we do have a local variety store that you can buy beer, but you have to consume it in the store. You cannot take it home.
There's nothing wrong with that. I can do that. I'll do a review
at the 7-Eleven.
Yes, Paul and I reviewed that. It was a. I
remember that.
FYI.
I remember that.
Yep.
It was. We saw the headline. We were like, "What?" In the car. Let's go.
Like how? Yeah, but and my first thought was when they first started talking about that, having the beers at the 7-Eleven and you had to drink them there. My first thought was, how trashy is that you have to go to a 7-Eleven and sit down and drink it, which is just like you guys have 7-Elevens down the States, right?
Oh.
So it's like
Vermont.
It's just
it totally felt trashy. And the fact that most police officers sit outside the 7-Eleven store, we're thinking, okay, we just drank beers. Now we're getting in our car and leaving, and there's 5 cops in the parking lot.
Hey, easy on the cops. Easy on the cops.
Oh, no, our police officers are amazing for the most part.
You mean your RCMPs?
No.
That's the first job I wanted. As a child, I used to watch the Dudley Do-Right cartoon, and that was the first job I ever wanted. I wanted to be a Royal Canadian Mounted Police. I wanted to save damsels that were tied up on the railroad tracks up there, but then I realized that they got to operate in cold conditions. And I said, well, the Marine Corps uniform is kind of just as cool as the Royal Canadian Mounted Police uniform. So I chose that route.
Brew here.
Well, that is a video that we're going to shoot in July. We are going to shoot that video. We're going to shoot a Dudley Do-Right thing.
No. 100%.
I don't know. 100%. We're going to have to figure out some way to get Chew in it, because Chew's got the Snidely Whiplash. I don't know if I can get him on camera.
I'm used to wearing a uniform.
Can we take the green screen skull and just cut a space for the mustache?
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, we can do that. Because Chew actually has a green screen mask.
Well, I know we saw it.
You used to be an RCMP?
Pants. I have one of those uniforms.
No way.
Oh, do you really?
Dude, you got to come to the get together next year, and you got to bring that with you because that was, like I said, that was my childhood. That was my first job that I ever wanted, was to be one of those. And of course, then I realized what it entailed, and I quickly had to bow out of that dream and settle for something else. But man, if you had that and you could bring it,
we could put you in the uniform and take some video and pictures of you in it. You know,
I might have access to one as well. So one of my best friends was
most Canadians do have access to one of those.
Well, you know? A good friend of mine was RCMP, posted to Northern Alberta for like 7 years. So
my you ever heard of the show Due South? Remember that show?
Yeah.
Yep.
At that time, my brother worked for the production company.
Sweet.
When they canceled the show, they just gave all that stuff away.
Wow.
So he had about 6 or 7 uniforms and.
Man,
I'll definitely have to come down. I'll definitely have to come down and see you, Jeremy, before
Halloween
that.
Costume a couple times. Oh, they went. They go over excellent.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to come over and maybe borrow that before July comes up, because I know you guys have seen the pictures of the place that we're staying at. It's an old bank that was converted into an Airbnb, and there is a safe with this. The safe door is still sitting there. So I mean, we could do so much.
Imagine 2 RCMP officers standing outside the door guarding it.
It'd be perfect. Like I said, we can dress some guys
my
up.
My mind is racing with all kinds of video ideas.
There's going to be tons. Because you can even do like a Space Jam kind of theme, because there's the basketball net and there's enough room in this place to play basketball. That's how big this freaking Airbnb is. We can play basketball. There's the ping pong table. Like this place is freaking huge. I can't.
Well, I'm 6'11", so I don't think anybody's going to want to play basketball with me, because I'll just slam dunk it with my feet flat on the ground.
Didn't you say it only had one bathroom?
No, everybody gets their own.
Oh, their own.
Yeah, there's like 7 bathroom stalls there. It's
Only
crazy.
one shower.
One shower.
One
guy.
Shower.
Okay. The guy that owns the property did say that they were talking about getting a second shower installed, but he goes, I don't know. He goes, I'm not going to promise that it's going to be done before July. He goes, if it is, great for you guys. If not, he goes, it's one shower. But everybody will have their own toilet and sink.
We'll be on the buddy system. It'll be all right.
Hey,
you Canadians know all about this.
Shower beer.
Drew wants to have a shower beer with Dave.
I'll do it. I'm down with it.
With me?
Yeah.
Ball's got to touch, buddy. Ball's got to touch.
You're fucking cheating on me now, Drew. You're doing shower beers with somebody else now? What the hell, dude?
Hey, Shane, I love you and all, but man, a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
Brian knows this with to a T. Nut the butt, baby.
Nut the butt.
Marine Corps, nut the butt.
Mm-hmm. Hey, let me ask a serious question here, because I don't know, and the only way to know, I was told, is if you don't know, you need to ask somebody. I was told in Canada, you do not ever want to pee outside, because you'll get an extra belly button.
Oh yeah? Never mind. You know what? Only in July. Only in July.
I'm gonna pee at Drew's house outside.
Why? Yeah, bro, I pee outside. Yeah, man. Listen, you only get the extra belly button. No, you get the extra belly button in January. That's it.
We ain't got no problem.
January and July both start with J. That leads me to believe they probably
are. Also, June. You gotta put June in there. You might as well put 3 days in one.
It's all good. You'll be fine.
Dude, we're gonna be screwed.
Like I said, everybody's gonna have their own personal little bathroom. It's not really a bathroom; it's a toilet and a sink.
I'm gonna have to bring my CPAP machine. It's like this big. We're good.
Yep, you're good.
Super
fine.
Shane already knows when he was hanging out with me in the hot tent that you're allowed to pee outside in February.
Yeah, and just a word of warning: if anybody wants to go stay in a hot tent with Drew, sometime in the middle of the night, he will let the fire go out in the stove that's in the hot tent and go inside and leave you to freeze all night long by yourself.
What?
Now, in all fairness, we were both pretty stupid because we were really, really, really drunk.
Neither
one of us set an alarm to wake up and put more wood in the stove. So
gotta rinse it. That seltzer.
And I was so cold. I actually went in the house. I went in the house. Come on, Winnie. Stop.
8.5% gets rid of that seltzer flavor.
What's up?
Yeah, good friend goes inside and leaves me outside to freeze. Doesn't try and wake me up and say, "Hey man, you want to go inside because it's cold?" He's like, "No, screw you, man. You can stay out here."
No, kid. I was being a good friend and let you sleep.
Stop focusing.
You look cozy.
There it is.
Oh,
is that a Sleeman?
Yep.
It says original.
Original lager.
Sleeman original. Sleeman original is good.
Ray, I wanted to apologize to you. I sent your buddy a nice shirt, but I didn't know your size, and
I just asked that.
he couldn't tell me.
Yeah, Paul's a fucking jerk.
Damn. You know how those Filipinos are, man. My wife's half Filipino. Trust me, I know.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Okay, Ray looks triple X.
I got X. I'm not a triple X. Fuck you, Drew. What an asshat.
I was going to say
enough stuff on here. Although I gotta say, Drew, I'm totally repping.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's on my fancy old
gaming. I can do that too. Hang on.
Oh yeah. Okay. Fuck you, Drew.
He's got a gaming computer. You're the man, dude.
Wow.
What size do you wear?
XL.
Okay, I got I
wear a big L or an XL.
I got some transfers that just came in, so I got you.
Yeah, Paul and I are working on
posters that came in.
Paul and I are working on rejigging the logo, so we're still holding off on getting stuff out to people, but we're gonna send stuff out to folks and. I want to get more of these made. I want to ship these guys out to us, but the logo is changing a little bit. So that's our Alkanauts glasses.
Okay,
and that's what I said last time I was at your house, Ray. I said that. I'm like, why don't I have one of these glasses? The Alkanauts glasses.
We're down.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so Ray, how come you're changing the logo?
This one's really hard to print.
Makes sense.
Okay, I get it. So, okay, all right. So it's too hard to print. That's what it is.
Okay.
I love your logo
for the printers. So,
Drew, when are you going to get some stickers, bro? I need one for the fridge, bro. I need one.
Got to see if I can find
here for breakfast, back for snack.
Okay, all right. So I got to get that.
I need one too on my fridge.
Okay, so I'm going to explain something. I need to change my logo. All it is me. I hate me. I don't want me. I want something else. So guess what? My logo's going to be different. Maybe it's me with the barbecue. How's that sound?
Yeah, I'm digging that, dude.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Do I have to design your goddamn logo for you now too? Jesus.
Yeah, man. But the whole time I've been waiting for Shane to do it.
Hey.
I have retro and new Shane.
Well, yes, Shane, I can tell you, or not Shane, Drew, I can tell you, I got lucky in the fact that a couple years ago, one of my kids, all of my kids, I think, had her for a kindergarten teacher, but she lives like 3 houses down from me. And her daughter had just graduated from college with some kind of graphics art degree or whatever, but she wasn't working. And her mom, my kid's teacher, was, over at the neighbor's house. We, teachers drink. Don't tell nobody because that's against the rules.
Oh, I know. I work at a school.
But we were at the neighbor's house and we were drinking. And when she said this, I said, "Well, would she be interested in doing some work for me? I mean, I don't have $1,000 worth of work for her, but I have a YouTube channel. I'd like to get a logo design. You think she could help me out?" And she said, "Well, I'll put her in touch with you." So she emailed me and I told her kind of what I wanted, and I sent her a few pictures. I said, "Is there any way you can turn me into a cartoon?" I sent her an actual photo of me in the top hat and the monocle. I said, "Can you turn me into a cartoon?" She's like, "Sure." And she did it. She charged me $20. She sent me 5 different options, and I chose the ones that I liked the best. She does my TV shows that never were but should have been. She does all of my graphics on those, which they matched the graphic of the original TV show to a T. They just say what I want them to say. And I love it.
Yeah, there it is.
It's faded, Brian. I need a
Dave's
new
got
one.
the first generation shirt. I gave out all of my second generation shirts are gone. I got to get some more shirts made with the third generation logo. So
I like looking at Brian, and I can't see him anymore.
Right.
Kinda
Well, because the
faded.
only one I have, Brian, is that one there.
Get
which is
together.
from
That's the get together shirt.
Together, yeah. That's the only one I have.
Yeah, that one's holding up pretty good. I ordered that from a different company, and they were a little bit pricey, but they swear they would hold up, and I wear mine all the time. It's been washed a million times, and it's still holding up. So I'm kind of happy with that company.
Right. See, now I'm always worried about, because like with the decals on the, or decals, depending on how you want to say it, on the t-shirts, I don't like to wash them a lot, just because sometimes they do peel off. So I don't.
Dude,
I very rarely wash these shirts. It's very rare I wash them, and I like, because I literally just put them on.
Well, those
I
aren't
do the beer review and
decals.
I take them off and hang them back up again.
Those aren't decals on my shirt. They're supposed to be. It's supposed to be dye, like they dye the actual shirt.
Brian,
See,
try Ninja transfers. I'm telling you, those are really good.
Drew, I still got your shirt, but it's not. It's looking kind of rough. It's been washed a few times, and a couple of the letters have kind of come off, so I don't wear it on camera anymore. But well, my wife gets mad at me because I have like 8,000 shirts. She's like, "You have too many shirts." I'm like, "Yeah, but I only wear 5 all the time." And you know, I wore your shirt all the time, Drew. So it got washed a lot, and it. I know on those shirts you're supposed to turn them inside out before you wash them.
Yeah.
But
So I'm going to have to send you some letters.
I don't know. It's
man, what letters do I got to send you?
Well, Drew,
there's a P.
Drew, I did send you the information for Ninja Transfers.
Yeah, I know. I know.
When Dave got his shirts done, he was really happy with it. So I got a hold of Ninja Transfers, and my new ones with my cartoon logo are from Ninja Transfers, and they're
the only thing I'm not happy with
okay.
is the actual T-shirt, because they're kind of cheap and they kind of shrunk a little bit. But the transfers were phenomenal.
They're great.
Awesome, dude.
I would recommend Ninja Transfers to anybody. Awesome, awesome company.
Shane, you and I have to make. Well, we're deciding on a new logo for my channel. That's cool, right?
What happened to y'all's channel together?
Yes, but I have a guy. Well, the GM at the place I work, he's the one who got my shirts done. So I am going to order probably another 10 more shirts, because literally I have to send a lot of people shirts and this and that, and I want to make sure everyone has. Oh, I got to make sure everyone has my old logo before the new one comes out. So Brian, you'll get another one.
Just send him a new one, dude. Give me like a week or two, because I'm working on a project for Chase right now. You know the project I'm talking about. Yeah. Give me a week or two, and I'll come up with 2 or 3 designs for you.
No, that's cool. But I still want to give the old one. So the problem is I want everyone to have the old one, and then have a new one. You can put any design you want on then. Old design, new design. Right now, I got the old one on. That's how I am. I just want everyone to have the old one.
For breakfast, packs for snacks.
I love it. And you can't go wrong with the back. Try something different.
It's the original.
And back then, everything was. I always said, and I know my channel has changed how I did everything, but I've always said, try something different.
Yes.
It makes sense, because if you don't, you'll never know if you like it or not. You'll never know.
And you're right. Your channel has changed, Drew. And nowadays you have this just amazing intro.
I know. I know.
I can't believe
it's one of the best intros I've ever seen.
Weird.
I don't know, man.
I should get a Tony Award for that.
I think
Drew, while you're on here,
wait a minute. The guy that
Drew here.
He helped me with my intro. This guy right here.
Yeah.
Voiceover.
Drew, I got to tell you something, Drew.
Yeah, buddy.
You're probably wondering, I have not commented on your videos in a long time. Here's what happened. Let me make sure he's not around.
Unsubscribe. You unsubscribe.
No. Somehow,
damn him.
Somehow on my Brian the Beer Snob, and I blame Tiger, and I don't want to say it too loud because he already kicked my ass earlier when I blamed him for this. But what he'll do is what he'll do is he'll get on my, because cats have a higher body temperature than us. They have like 102. So when my laptop is on and I'm editing videos, he'll come up and lay on the keyboard. The only thing I can think of is somehow on my Brian the Beer Snob, he has blocked you, and I can't figure out how to unblock you. I watch your videos on my other account, which I watch on the TV, but I can't comment. So I watch them, I like them, I can't comment on them. I can't figure out how to unblock you. And I think Mallory, I think Imperfectly Me Crafts I have not seen their videos in months.
She hasn't had anything come out in a while. She hasn't had any.
Yeah, well, I got a message. I tried to comment on one of your videos because it popped up on my Brian the Beer Snob and it said, you cannot comment. You've blocked this person. I said, I've never blocked anybody in my life. What are you talking about? I couldn't figure out how to unblock you.
Drew, he don't want to watch your ass anymore.
No, I watch him. I've watched every single one of his videos, but on my regular, the one that I watch YouTube videos on, like as a normal human, not my beer review stuff, I watch him on that because I'm subscribed to that.
I don't even think
I get it, Brad. I get it. Now, Brian, were you not the first person to contact me like 2.5 years ago?
Well, yeah, this didn't happen 2.5 years ago. This has been only recently.
I'm really hurt now because weren't we like the first two to be friends?
We were. Matter of fact, I threw a shout out to you when I was on vacation in Florida. I said, there's this guy that I watch.
There's this guy out there.
It's like
Beer for breakfast.
Yeah, I will say I found you through Brian.
Yeah.
So, I just have to figure out because I don't even know how to block somebody on YouTube. But apparently, somehow it happened.
But wait, you guys are responsible for this shit? It's you guys?
Dude, I don't even get half the people's upload. You used to tell me like Brian just uploaded a video or Drew just. It doesn't even tell me anymore. I have to go manually look.
Okay.
What?
I think you.
I will say this right now.
You gotta tickle the bell. You gotta just tickle that notification.
No, it's on. But the way they do it now, there's like 5,000 notifications now, instead of just like each individual would notify. Like the old way, it would notify you like, okay, like the Algonauts, they've just posted the video. Brian the Beer Snob.
Yep.
Now it's all it's all together, and it says like 50 million notifications. You don't know who's who.
Yep.
So I'm going to say this right now. Brian and I, realistically, and I don't know how Shane contacted me. I have no idea. But Brian and I, realistically, started this family.
I think so.
Sure.
Right?
I saw that y'all did a
I think so. Because I did a live review in my kitchen with Brian 3 years ago.
And I apologize for spilling the beer on your floor. I know your wife was upset with me, but
Brian busted Shane's windows in his bar that one time.
Sorry, but that was definitely a year ago. That has nothing to do with that.
Guy cost me.
Brian and I have the best relationship.
Man, it's that Marine coming out in him, man.
Well, and
blowing shit up.
And since we're talking about how we met everybody, let me tell you how I met Ray and
Paul.
Yeah, Paul. They're Filipino.
Okay.
They're Filipino.
Because my good Canadian brethrens, and I don't remember if it was Drew or if it was Shane, but sent me because I love the show. I love the show. What the hell's that Canadian show with the hockey player? Not Shoresy, that's the offshoot. With the fruit stand in front of his house.
Letterkenny.
So I loved Letterkenny, and I'm like, man, I can't get their beer. And one of those Canadians sent me the beer, and they said it's gonna suck. It's a horrible beer, but I wanted to have it anyway. Like I said, you can't get it. It has a draw. I wanted it, and so I filmed it. Actually, I went up to Letterkenny and I shot it right there in a chair by the fruit stand. Okay. And in my research of it, I came across an article where it had 3 different beer reviewers that had reviewed the beer. And Paul and Ray were one of them. And I'm like, man, these guys are big time. They reviewed puppers.
That was huge.
They reviewed puppers. So
it was so big for us.
I sent you guys a message, and I'm like, I was totally shocked that you even responded to me, because you guys are famous and I'm just nobody. And you responded back, and you're like, yeah, the beer sucks, but you know, it is what it is. And I was like, but I was so thankful. You know
what? That was so funny, because that when that article hit, Paul's like, dude, check this out. It's like, how the hell did that happen? Because we are totally nobodies. 100% nobodies.
And you know what the best part is, Ray? You know that you've made it in the YouTube world when the 2023 fan favorite Chuggy Award winner says you guys are big time.
Well, yeah, and we didn't get a Chuggy Award.
You know what?
By the
Fuck
way,
all y'all.
Hey,
I didn't
you know
win
what?
the Chuggy Award.
You can
I'm
just
pissed. Not even
keep doing what
on
you're
a
doing,
long
Ray, and you're
message
going to get a Chuggy
phrase.
next time. I guarantee it, because
you know what?
You guys.
Paul
are
and
still
I don't
picking
do
up
a whole
some
lot
stuff.
no more, just because like shit happens. But I've got like 4 hours of video that I'm trying to snip down to 4 minutes. Paul and I were hanging out on Sunday. We did a review, and it's really good stuff. But he's like, "Oh yeah, here you go. We do this, because Paul does most of the editing, and I've got a super slick little computer here now, and we're doing stuff." And he's like, "Wow, this works really good."
Damn right.
Like, yeah. He's like, "Okay, sorry, gotta go." And he left half of it left to me, and I'm like, "I have no time for this stuff." So it's still actually sitting in the tray over there.
Hey, Ray, if you want, Ray, if you want to be like every other YouTuber that I know, you can always send me your stuff to edit, because I edit stuff for Drew, I edit stuff for myself, I edit stuff for Chase. I mean, that's all I've been doing.
Not gonna do it.
I got 4 of those in the fridge over there, but those are bangers. I've been drinking bangers all night. I got.
Let's review it.
Let's do it tomorrow.
Okay. We can.
I got a baseball game in the morning, but when I get home, yeah, we'll do that.
All right. Okay. We can do that virtual.
But yours looks. Which one do you have?
Kill Bill sucks.
God dang! I hate getting old.
Okay.
You got your glasses on, buddy.
Isn't that Michigan? That's Michigan, right? KBS.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the original Imperial Stout aged in bourbon barrels.
Let me go.
Yeah, what is it? 12%. All right, Shane. Question.
ABV.
Yeah, go ahead, Drew. Yep.
Go ahead, Drew.
Okay.
Drew here.
Yeah, Brew here. It's Brew. Brew here.
Brew here.
Okay. So.
Sorry, I'm a little drunk.
How did you and I connect?
Yeah, that's the same one, Brian.
You and I? Oh my God.
Yeah.
I honestly.
I'm trying to figure out. I forget.
Your label
because I know eventually he came down and we did the pool review and stuff, but how did this start?
That's not the same.
I think I might have just come across your channel on YouTube at one point in time, and I started commenting, and we started chatting. I'm like, hey, I'm not that far.
Alcohol.
Yeah, I can't figure it out either. I'm not too sure how that happened.
12 on here too.
That KBS that these guys have, isn't that what Mallory was drinking during the drinking game and out drinking everybody?
Yes, and she did not get drunk.
No, she was pounding down
the entire
12%ers like they do tomorrow on a drinking
did not get drunk.
Okay, my problem is KBS is made in Michigan. Why cannot I get KBS? Because I want it.
Well, Drew, if I can find some more, I will send them your way.
Yeah, but it's bottles. Can you get cans?
I can send bottles.
I've never seen it in cans down here. It's always in bottles.
Wayne Allen sent me bottles of Chetty packed like I pack them, and they came perfect.
Yeah, but bottles are a lot heavier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, man, that's what friends are for. It's all money is nothing.
I know. I get it.
I've seen other Founders beers in cans, like they're all day IPA.
I have never had a Founders in a can.
The
never.
KBS in a can.
Okay. Well, I want one. I want one. I want one. Just one.
You want a Tiger? What?
Yeah, I just want one. That's it. I do.
It's like Founders, you don't care. I've had
Have you ever had a KBS?
But
I have
this
had
is
KBS.
the first KBS
But
I've ever had. Yeah.
Before I get to that, I want to quick because this comment's been sitting there for quite a while, and I apologize, Wayne. Wayne comments in Vermont they sell beer at Dunkin' Donuts, which is true.
I want to go to Vermont.
But Dunkin' Donuts has the worst coffee I have ever had in my entire life.
What?
I'm just
well, it's rather ingenious to sell beer at a donut shop though, because the donuts are sweet, and then the beer.
Yeah, see, Jeremy agrees with me.
The sweetness down.
Yeah.
With
Horrible
me
beer.
being the 5-0, I will go to Dunkin's before I go to Starbucks because they're
Starbucks. Screw
anyway.
Starbucks.
Yeah, but Starbucks is $7 of freaking coffee here.
Dude, when we get you up to Canada next year, we're gonna get you to Tim Hortons, and we're gonna show you what a real coffee tastes like.
And
coffee, and then after drinking
there's an end.
And
it's right across the street from the Airbnb.
That's right.
Oh,
There's a
right
across
across
the street.
No.
With some coffee, and then
Ray's buying me coffee.
And one of the best breakfast restaurants ever is right next door.
What's
Oh, the breakfast restaurant. Yeah, right next door is the breakfast restaurant, which is awesome.
And I want some French fries with some brown gravy on them.
Oh, we'll get you some damn good poutine,
brother. You got to
There is some poutine up the street at the sleaziest looking place you've ever seen. That freaking
I love those kind of places. Me and Brian were in the Marines. We've been to places like that. We love that kind of place.
When it comes to restaurants, we will hook you up.
Oh,
When you guys come up here, they don't have country fried steak up here. Are you going to be okay with that?
We're going to be okay with that.
Chicken fried steak.
I'm down with some Canadian food.
I want to eat what the locals eat. So whatever Shane and Drew and Ray are ordering, that's what I'm ordering.
I want to eat
just a hamburger, man. Just a freaking burger is all I want.
Drew lives in Brantford. We can't just take all that stuff aside.
And then I want to travel.
What does that have to do with Brantford?
I want to go to Drew's.
Dude, your shoeless Joe's up there. I've done work there. Like, just go away.
No, okay. Shoeless Joe's stop.
Listen, Drew.
Okay,
listen.
I've never been in there. You're talking about where Walmart is, right?
I have been there.
Okay. Where Walmart is. Is that where you're talking about? That
and whatever.
Where's Shoeless Joe's?
One right off the highway.
He's not even listening to me.
There's a whole bunch of other stores around.
He's not listening to you at all.
Okay.
I want to go to your house and eat some damn good fucking food on that grill.
Yeah, I've got 5 grills. 5 grills here.
Okay, I want to eat some food on that.
Yeah,
here's one of the things that I have planned, and I'm pretty sure it's going to work out. Like I'm 99% positive this is going to work out. When you guys come up, obviously we're going to be cooking some meals at the Airbnb. And one of the nights I'm going to have a professionally catered brisket brought to the Airbnb by two really two executive chefs that I know. So they're gonna do up the brisket, do it really nice.
And Drew will judge.
We gotta.
Well, I don't even want Drew to taste it because I know
we
he's
gotta
gonna
chat.
Crazy
we gotta chat about that.
Yeah, we will, Ray, for sure.
Yeah, let's chat about that. For sure.
Where are you guys staying?
I'm telling you guys, I am coming. I told my wife I am coming, and
you need to come for sure.
The hurricane that hits Florida on those dates where they put us in a state of emergency with the popo, I'm coming.
Hurricanes are no excuse.
I know, but in my job,
Dave, you're a Marine. You know you can't call timeout because you're tired or you're hungry. The enemy don't want to hear it. They're going to keep firing. You just got
I call timeout with fire
that I can't go.
Oh, you know what, Dave? I know I personally have missed you over the past 2 years at these beer tuber get-togethers. So I really hope you can make it.
The first one I should have went. My wife said you should have went. And I wanted to take her, and she didn't want to go. We've had a lot going on with her dad.
You'll have a better time if you leave your wife at home. I'm just saying.
Do you speak your experience?
I'm going solo next time.
Okay, I'm going with. I'm meeting up with.
I was
Brian.
glad you brought your wife.
He's good with that, and he can get us tickets. I'll send him the money, and we're going. I'm going. I will drive to his house. We'll do some reviews at the Hardcore Pub because I want to go there. I want to see Ray.
It's going to be fun, man. Like We got a few things we got to sort out still, but we got some time.
I think it should be longer. I think it's too short.
I'd love
I
to.
can- I
You're
can
gonna
do a
drink
week.
more
I can
beer
do a
than you
week.
drank in years at this get together.
I'm going to stay at Drew's house.
The only problem with this is
I'm going. I'll take a week off. People come up here after. I'm good. Brantford is the bomb.
so we're
I'll
doing
drink some of that Brantford water. I don't care.
12, 13,
Right,
14,
right.
15, right?
What's
so
that?
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Right.
Well, yeah. So we're there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday nights.
We check out Monday.
Check out his Monday
Monday.
morning.
Well,
Yeah.
Tuesday is my birthday.
Oh, well, I got to stay another couple of days.
So-
Then screw that, Brian.
I'm
what
going to
you
book
down
off
with that?
Wednesday through
Oh.
Friday. The following Friday.
I'll take a week off.
So
What? Summer school's over in June, so I take
What
off.
are you talking about,
3 or 4
June?
weeks.
This is-
No, I'm just saying I'm good. After June, I'm good. So I can take off 3 or 4 weeks. It don't matter.
Right. Like I said, we'll
I got the
work it out.
time,
Like,
I can do the time.
no, this is
you
going to
know
be a
what I mean?
blast. It's going to be like there's a ton of places to stay in Niagara. The problem is it's expensive in the summer. Like Niagara,
sure.
it is what it is. It's
Sure.
but
well, because it's a big touristy area, and
yeah,
obviously Ray and I are collaborating because he's helping me out, I'm helping him out, and we're going to try and get it as cheap as we possibly can for everybody.
Yeah.
Get an enjoyable experience that's not going to cost you
Sure.
$4,000. But yes, it is
Now-
a big tourist area, and stuff here is kind of pricey. So I mean, expect to bring a bit of money depending on what you
Cash.
want to do.
Yeah, because I heard, now this is from no official channels or anything, but I just heard this, probably because I just came up with it. But you're gonna get a gift bag for those that show up, and you're gonna get a bottle of Canadian maple syrup, which is like $1,000. But it's
Is there
worth
like
it.
a handshake
It is
we
worth
gotta
it.
drink or anything like that?
Actually, it's 2,000.
Well, yeah.
Well,
Man,
well,
do
any-
you have like a- is there like a
anybody
Canadian
who's
handshake?
watched any of my videos or my live streams know I'm just an absolute nut for maple syrup.
Me too.
And there probably will be an abundance of
maple
maple
syrup.
I'll
syrup
tell you.
available.
well,
I used to drink what I thought was maple syrup. Now in the United States, they got us all hoodwinked into thinking that fake chemical
It's not.
maple syrup is a real thing. I'll tell you what, ever since I had real Canadian maple syrup, I can't have the high fructose corn syrup with
No,
freaking
we can't
all
have the
those
fake
chemicals
shit.
in it that emulates the flavor. I want the real deal. I only drink 100% Canadian maple syrup.
It's so funny 'cause-
expensive, but it's worth it.
like
And good
Vermont,
on you, Brian, because it's
Vermont-
expensive as hell. That's
Well,
the
very
problem with maple
expensive.
syrup.
and Vermont thinks they can do maple syrup.
No, I've had it. It's
Yeah,
not
they
the same. Not
They
the same.
try. They try,
It's
but it's
not
not
the
the
same.
same.
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
Yeah,
They
but
try,
they've got
but
the
it's not the
fingering
same.
lakes. I mean, the Finger Lakes
Yeah.
I'm want some true
in
Canadian
Buffalo
bacon,
there, which
too.
is cool. But no, we'll
Okay.
sort this out. My wife is French Canadian.
Oh my god!
Like real maple syrup is our thing. So
Yeah, most of it comes from Quebec.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
Most of
for
it
sure.
is
Where,
syrup.
Jeremy? Where are you located, man?
Maybe about an hour west of Shane, in Hamilton.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's
So
just,
you're
Hamilton.
outside Hamilton. He's just outside
Black
Hamilton.
What
Pink
you-
performed
Why
in
can't you just
Hamilton.
say
It's
Hamilton?
so funny. It's the funniest story ever. So for some reason, Shane thought Paul and I were somewhere different.
Yeah.
So we posted a
Just a
video
little bit.
from a golf course that's like 20 minutes from us, 20 minutes from Shane. He's like, dudes, if I knew you were going to be in the area, I was like, but we live like 10 minutes from there. He's like, what? And we're like,
Well, because I thought you guys lived in Montreal.
exactly.
I thought you guys
I've
lived in
been on
Montreal,
top
and I
of
don't
Mount
know why.
Royal.
Where are you located?
Like I
Yeah,
thought you were in a
so-
completely different province. It was so funny.
Yeah,
And
I love
and literally,
Montreal. I
was
actually
so
think Montreal is fantastic.
So, Montreal's amazing. Quebec City proper, like downtown Quebec City, is absolutely amazing. But it was so funny because after we made that connection, the very next week Shane was at our place.
Where
Yeah.
where are you?
Well, yeah, because it was a lot easier than driving to friggin' Montreal, Quebec.
Well, yeah,
You know, that's like a 8 or 9
20
hour
minutes down
drive.
the road from Thorold to Niagara Falls is.
Yeah.
See,
And
that's
it's
the
so
problem.
weird.
You guys' provinces are so dang big. You'd like, if somebody said, "Oh, I'm in Georgia," I'm like, "Okay, what's the most it's going to cost me? 3-hour drive." In your provinces, it's like an 11-hour drive, and you're still in the same province.
Well,
like,
yeah,
it's
we're
like
12
Texas.
hours.
Like every province is as big as Texas. What the?
You go 12 hours left, you're still in Ontario.
The sun is riz, the sun is set. Here I is in Ontario yet.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's funny. I said that on the live stream I was on with Rod J last night. I'm like, if you go to like Europe and you take like a 4-hour drive, you can visit like 5 or 6 different countries.
Yes.
Yeah.
But if you're in Ontario and you drive for 19 hours, you're still in Ontario, dude.
Yeah.
It's huge. People don't realize how huge Ontario is.
Yeah. So we got to get Jeremy down for some beers.
It's all
like
woods.
Hamilton's like 30 minutes away.
Well, it's like an hour. Where he lives, he's just outside Hamilton. I think.
Jeremy,
it's
it will be worth it. If you come next July, it will be worth it if you come.
We used to get to Niagara Falls in 45 minutes.
Oh, so there you go. Yeah, so less than an hour.
The QEW to Niagara Falls, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
There you go. Perfect.
It's funny, Jeremy,
because QEW, you know what that means? You know what that is, right?
The
Queen Elizabeth something, huh?
That's right.
The dub.
What's the W stand for?
It's so funny because when I was a kid, when I went to college, it used to take me 47 minutes from Niagara Falls to Oakville. Now, in 47 minutes, I might make Hamilton. Might.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
So, but
yeah.
Sorry, guys. Pee break.
Well, that traffic corridor is busy as hell. Trying to get to like Burlington or Hamilton.
You know what it is? It's all those degens from up north.
Yes.
Well, you have the better roads down south. Your highways are much nicer.
Well, they got heaters underneath them that keeps the ice from forming on them.
You know what the funny thing is, Jeremy? When I was down in Atlanta 2 years ago at our first Brew Tubers convention, and Brian was driving us around to different places and stuff like that, at night, I noticed something that was really super, super weird. I mean, to me and probably you as well. None of their streets have, like their side streets, none of their streets have street lights.
Nope. That's the same in Florida too.
Well, see, now when you come up here, like even the most remote kind of side street, they all have street lights.
No, not here in Florida.
Every street has street lights up here.
If you go like my street out here is completely dark at night, and if you want a street light, you have to pay for it.
Yeah,
I've been to Dave's house several times. I get lost every time I go there.
It's just crazy because, like I said, it was just one of those weird things that you kind of noticed one time. And I think I even said to Brian when he was driving, I'm like, do you guys not have? Because his neighborhood is dark outside of like that lights on the houses, obviously.
Things are
different.
different.
Like, man, do you guys not have street lights? Like, what the hell?
State to state.
Yeah, you have to pay for them.
Different too, right? I've always noticed Ohio has very beautiful interstates. Their overpasses are like clean, and they have, mowed lawns along their interstates. And then when you go into Michigan, it like the roads completely change.
Yes, states are different.
There's garbage on the side of the road, weeds everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure.
Some parts of Florida
we use prisoners. In Georgia, we use prisoners.
Yeah.
It's not chain gangs, but these are prisoners that go along the side of the roads there's a sheriff's like deputy in a van.
Yes,
they're picking up garbage on the side of the road. They're earning their keep in the jail is what they're doing.
Yeah.
Right.
I guess Ohio does that then.
Yeah, I mean every state's different the way they do things, obviously, but it's kind of like your provinces. I mean, like it's weird because
our roads
like
in Ontario are like that too.
Because like in the state of Florida, we have counties. Like Georgia has counties, but if you go to Louisiana, they have parishes because they're off the French.
Only in Louisiana though.
Only in Louisiana. Everybody else uses counties.
Yeah,
and that's weird.
So, you know, up here in Canada, when you're driving down a highway, every once in a while you'll see there'll be like a small little sign. It's probably like 12 by 10 or something. It's not a very big sign, but it'll say something. This highway sponsored by some company or some organization, and basically what that means is those people are responsible. Whatever the group is, let's say it's the Shriners or something, whatever, they're responsible for cleaning up that whole 3 kilometer or 5 kilometer stretch of highway.
You'll see that in Florida too. Like,
okay.
Clean highways. It'll say like provided by whatever.
Right. Yeah. So same thing. Okay. So you got the similar kind of thing down there. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited, dude. I can't wait for July. I mean, I love my holiday season, but I'm excited.
It's so much fun.
I'm going. I told my wife I am going.
Now, Dave, just what I would do.
Sorry,
Dave,
was that Jeremy? Sorry,
I would make use of your Google Translate on your phone, like when you're up there, just so you there's no miscommunication. That's what I would do.
There's no miscommunication, Dave. Whatever you say, like, hey, it's nice outside. Whatever you say, just end with A. Like, it's nice outside, eh?
Dude, I watched the McKenzie brothers. I'm good.
You outside?
There you go. Big old Bob and Doug.
I'm gonna watch it before I go to Canada.
Perfect. And you can just say, take off Hoser and
listen here, Hoser. Hey.
There you go. You're
Oot in the boot.
Oot in the boot.
Where are you meeting this year?
What's that?
Or next? So where are you meeting?
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls, my friend.
Niagara Falls. Ah.
Yeah, we did
the Canadian side.
We're making you go.
Yeah, we did Atlanta last year. We did Chicago this year, and next year it's me and Ray are going to bang it up here and get all these Americans to come up and try some real Canadian.
Wait, we're gonna wait. We're gonna what?
We're gonna bang it up.
Hey, I'll tell you guys.
You heard me, Ray. You heard me. Right? It's going to be a great video. YouTube's going to love it.
He's talking about gang banging.
I have a feeling.
It's kind of like OnlyFans.
Like in the United States, we have, like, if you go to a Mexican restaurant, are you really getting Mexican food, or is it our version of Mexican food? Well, we do have in the United States, we do have Canadian bacon, but I'm eager to try some bacon up in Canada to see if it's actually the same.
Real Canadian bacon.
Real Canadian bacon.
No. I've already put an order in with our chef
he's already got an order.
To have some actually fresh cured chemo bacon for you guys.
Yeah,
nice.
We're gonna Canadian the hell out of you guys.
We're gonna kill the shit out of this stuff. Like, you guys are not gonna know what hit you.
Our wives are gonna put a missing person report in on us for.
I told her if I don't come back, just know that I'm living my best life.
Because Anna and KK are gonna be coming up there and looking for us.
Luckily, we've got some RCMPs that can protect us while we're up there.
There you go.
I don't think they like domestic violence up there, so we should be unharmed.
We should be good. Be good.
Yeah, it's going to be odd. Like I said, you guys are going to get overloaded with Canadian culture. It's going to be, like I said, maple syrup freaking everywhere you look, because I'm going to force it on you. And Tim Hortons.
I'll do shots of that all day. But if you happen to sneak a freaking Chicago handshake in, I'm not touching it. Not touching it.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Wait, Dave has not had one. Dave has not had one.
If y'all want to send me one, I'll try it. I'm not. That way,
I think we should give you one in Canada and then film it.
So if Mallory and Chew come, which I hope they do,
I think they will.
We'll get them to bring some smallies up. Because if Jeremy comes, he's got to have one for sure.
I am not scared.
Hey,
Dave needs one.
You're not scared, Dave? Dave, if you're not scared,
you should
bloody well should be.
You should be.
No, I'm like Brian. I'm a former Marine.
Brian went and puked his guts out on the freaking front lawn after he drank it. And he didn't even drink all of it. He had a sip of it.
Dave was probably a better Marine than I was.
I met Brian over there where he was at. He was living the life in the Marine Corps. He was an aircraft mechanic. So those guys were living, I was a grunt. So I'm living like the scum of the earth kind of Marine Corps way. So I was used to eating shit and drinking shit.
This is 10 times worse than anything you've ever had in your entire life.
Is it really that bad? I would like to try it just to say I threw up and it was horrible.
It's awful, dude. Like I can't believe they even did that to
Is
it.
it whiskey or is it bourbon or
it's some kind of like herbal
It's
liqueur,
putrid.
but it's awful, dude. It is awful.
So Canada doesn't have any like weird handshake.
No,
thing?
Canada would never do that to anybody. Canada would
They're nice
welcome you with
guys.
open arms.
Canada's
Chicago
so nice.
says
They give you a
basically
shot of
drink
maple
this and get
syrup.
the hell out of my city.
I'll be right-
So
Yeah,
Brian,
what I'm
are
gonna
you,
have to
are
do
you
is-
down with that? Me like coming, like driving up and
Exactly.
So,
Perfect.
well, I mean, because I want to get the tickets the same time you do, so we can fly together.
Perfect. We're gonna fly to Buffalo, and then Shane's gonna pick us
Right.
up in Buffalo.
Okay, I'm getting my passport started in
Yeah,
December,
so yeah, you'll
we'll
have
be
to have
ready.
that to get through the border. We're gonna drive through the border though. We're not flying. We're not flying to Canada. We're flying to
that's
Buffalo.
scary.
Right. So I'm doing that in December because they said it takes like a month or two to get it completed.
Yeah,
So
but it is the government, so it usually
I
takes
know.
longer than what they say.
that's fine. We got till July, so
Yeah.
December. and
You
July,
got this.
we should be good. Yeah,
You got this. Lots of time.
Yeah,
But
I'm
and
ready.
Hopefully, Jeremy
I'm-
can join us because this will be an absolute freaking blast.
Yes, and see in Chicago, Ray, you were there. I don't know how many videos you and Jesus Christ, Paul actually got to shoot with the other guys. I shot absolutely 0 videos.
We
from my
did
channel
not
when I
get
was
nearly
there.
enough. It
Back
absolutely
up camera
It's
now,
just-
Brian.
It's
But-
just such a good time that I didn't
it was
have
about the
time to stop
experience.
having a good time to go film a video. I just dropped in on
Yeah.
other people's videos in the background, But
Exactly.
I am going to make it a point while we are in Canada, especially in that fantastic house. I'm going to film a video. Everybody that's in attendance, I'm going to do a dedicated video with everybody in attendance because
Actually,
That's what I plan on doing.
It's funny because Blue and Mallory did a takeover video for our channel, and we have not yet got a chance to put that out.
oh no,
And it was freaking hilarious.
It
They
was
were
good,
both
yeah, I remember that.
absolutely smashed out of their brains.
Yes.
They're so incoherent. It makes no sense at all.
I watched one of Blue's videos, and I'm watching it. And I'm like, oh my god, he is definitely feeling really good right now.
I love that.
Oh, that
guy.
was Sparkle
He's-
Puff. That was the Sparkle Puff review.
yes.
he did. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he was.
I was
He
like,
was.
man,
He
I
was
want
good to go.
That
he
was the
supposed to
first
come
night.
down with Brian when I think it was like the last Thanksgiving he was supposed to come down with Brian, or maybe the one before, and he didn't get to come down and Brian came over. I'm like, damn it, we could have had Blue over here with all 3 of us in this little tiny ass man cave that I got, and this guy is like larger than life because he's like, I'm only like 5'8". I'm not that big. I'm not that tall.
Blue is a giant. He's
like
yeah.
he's like 6 foot 100.
No, he's taller than 6 foot. He slumps
no,
over.
6
a
foot
lot.
100. That's
When
what I
he
said,
stands
6
up
foot
straight. That dude's like 8 foot 12.
He's like 6'4", 6'5", easily.
He's a big dude.
The funniest
he's-
thing was, like, we were down there, we're in Chicago, and we're walking over to the train the first morning, and we were told, don't talk to people, leave the locals alone. And do you guys remember we were almost to the train, and there was those 5 guys sitting out on the street corner?
Yep.
And the last thing I remember Blue saying was, don't talk. So we were trekking along. I made eye contact with the first guy. I'm like, hey, how you doing? He's like, you ain't from around here, are you? I'm like,
yeah.
Nope. He's like, all right. He's like, we're good. Be careful. We walk by them. We go up the stairs. Blue walks over to me. He goes, what the fuck is wrong with you? You don't talk to them. They are the local drug lords. Well,
Yeah.
So
Those shady characters were hanging out across from that grocery store.
Yeah.
Every
right
day
out
we
from
walk by him, I'm like, nope.
that
don't talk
3-story
to him.
tall building. So we
Yeah,
come
like,
back at
it
the
was-
end
it
of
was-
the day.
it was
and I'm
pretty
like,
obvious.
Hey guys, and they're like, "Hey, good day." It's like, absolutely. Then the very next morning, hey guys, what's up? And they're like, they're totally shaking their head that some dumbass.
It was pretty blatantly obvious what those guys were up to. So when I walked by, I just gave them the old, give them the old nod and just looked the other way and kept walking.
Yeah, but here's Ray. Hey guys, what's up?
Where's Ray?
And then
where's Ray?
The freaking art gallery. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, the art gallery.
Ray
Ray's art
breaches
gallery.
all protocol and goes into a bougie art gallery
Yeah,
to use the bathroom.
I was the only white person in that whole art gallery.
Oh shit!
Only white person.
And hey, good on you, Ray.
But
Going into a foreign country and a foreign city and just like, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking charge in there like a bear and just do this.
the funniest part was going into that bar on the last night coming back where I can't remember, it was like the Milk and Toast bar or something. It was the one in the corner before we got back on the train to come back. Paul and I walked in there and because we both had to pee so bad. And Paul's like, "What's your cheapest drink?" The guy's like, and he's like, "We just got to pee." He's like, "Well, go." And Paul's like, "No, we'll get drinks." So we both peed. We bought drinks, didn't drink them, tipped the guy like $20, and then walked out.
What place was that, right?
Good for you for doing that, because when we were walking downtown, I couldn't stand up straight. I had to pee so bad.
Oh.
I found that empty lot that had one tree. I just freaking whipped it out and pissed on the tree. I said, if the cops come, I don't care. I don't care.
I can't remember what
Yeah,
the place was
Brian's
called.
good about taking leaks out of just anywhere.
It was a corner bar. It was like it had fencing all along it. You could hear the music from outside, and then it was all the whole outside was painted black. It was called the Milk something.
Oh yeah, because I'd actually taken a picture of that, and I was going to do a thing on it, but I didn't. When I got home, I realized that I didn't get the actual sign that said the Milk and something.
Oh yeah, Paul and I went inside there. We peed. Oh yeah, we had to go.
Yeah, that was a shady looking place, part of town. We went through
Really,
there.
really great people inside.
Oh, well, maybe we should have stopped there.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about maybe doing the following year here in Florida, but I want to get that place Brian had on the lake there.
That would be a perfect place.
Dude, there's like 15 rooms in that place.
Yeah.
Like
Nice.
and bunk beds and
There's kayaks and it's on the lake. It's freaking perfect.
I have in that town where that place is at, we have one brewery. It's a really small brewery, and Brian's been there. And then we have another one just like not even 10 minutes away. But the other breweries are going to be like some driving time. Like not,
But
but
the thing about that place is it's like a mile from Publix, which is a grocery store. Where
I mean, we can do
go
our
get
own
groceries,
stuff.
and it's got grills. You can grill out and
Yeah,
have
we
a
can
good
do our
time.
own stuff. I mean, we can
Tons
have
of
a good
shooting
I've got a Publix card.
locations and everything else. And me and Dave, we know a lot of people that live there. Like we know somebody with a boat. They'll come over with a boat. We can friggin' do some boat.
I've got a
shooting
guy,
and-
We go fishing.
John Million brews his own beer. We can go review his beer.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Sweet.
so.
Well, the way we usually do it, Dave, is, I mean, on the previous on when we went to Brian's house on the first year, I think everybody started talking, and Mallory and Chu said, "Oh, we want to host it next year." So then we went to them, and then we were in Chicago this year. I said, no. I said this year I want it. I want to host this. So it's basically you got to fight everybody else and say, hey, we're going to Florida.
Fucking jerk. I mean, but we can actually. I mean, there's another brewery in Winter Haven, which is not even 40 minutes away. Not even. So I mean, and I've been wanting to try that place called Grove Roots. They have I heard it's a great brewery. It's really huge for the area the place is at. So, and there's like Stalefish Brewery. We can go to the coast. My son lives over there,
right?
And that's a good brewery. I've reviewed some of their beers before. So, but I mean, I'd have to get with Brian to where he got that. I don't know. I guess it's the Airbnb. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
But there's a lot.
Like I said, once you come down and you're spending the weekend like up here in Canada, you'll get basically the basic idea of what's going on at these beer tuber conventions. Like Brian knows what goes on. Me and Ray know what goes on. And then you'd be like, yeah, okay, I could do this.
He got the place before. I mean, those guys, his whole family was there, and that's where we did the Flying Monkeys, the Sparkle Puff. We did that on that lake, and that place was that, and it was just, he showed me around. I'm like, holy cow, this place is huge.
Right.
And it like I say, it's relatively cheap because I don't know what it's like in Canada, but in the United States, you can get a $100 a night hotel room that's just a bedroom attached to a bathroom, and that's it. That's all you get. It's a dump. But when you rent a whole house, like an Airbnb house, and you rent it out by the bedroom, you just divide the cost by how many people are going to be occupying the bedrooms.
Yep.
You end up spending you usually end up spending less than you'd spend in a hotel. But the thing is, instead of like Shane's on the 5th floor and Dave's on the 3rd floor and Ray's on the 1st floor, and you're trying to meet up, but it's you're in separate things. Here, you're all in the same house. Everybody's got their own bedroom, but we're all still in the same house.
Yep, perfect.
Right. Well, so with the place that we have, the people that own the property actually base it on how many people are there. So I'm not going to know the exact price, but I think it's going to be cheaper than what you paid to go to Chicago, Brian.
Okay.
How many?
Once you do the conversion to American, I think it's going to be cheaper than Chicago was.
And Chicago was not crazy.
No, it wasn't. It was reasonable. I had no problem paying
like
that much.
300 a person, maybe.
Yeah, I was cool with Chicago. That pricing worked out really well.
300 US for a weekend is nothing. And I think, like I said, me and Ray still have to talk, and we got to work out a couple more things. But I think we can probably do
transportation
this.
is going to be the challenge.
Yeah, just keep us posted, because I want to go to Canada. I've never been.
For sure. Like I said, I won't have a solid price. I won't have a solid price until probably May, once I have like a confirmation of like, hey Dave, you're definitely coming. Okay, send me a little deposit just to and same thing with everybody.
Yeah.
And then I think I can. It's gonna at the high end. I'm thinking 350 Canadian. Which is like maybe like 280, 290 for you guys.
Yeah, I'm working on trying to find some sponsorship for transportation. So,
yeah, we're working on I hope Ray can come through with this. He's working on the.
I'm working on it. I'm trying hard.
If not, we're going to make it work, and you guys won't.
Like me, my wife is my DD, so she would be our DD if you came to Florida.
Well, yeah. Thing is, there's going to be like 12 of us with 12 to 14 people. So, sorry, Jeremy, what's that?
Keep me posted. Let me know. I can help out.
Like I say, it's
yeah.
It's going to be July.
I worked in the transportation industry for years, and I've got a brother who still works in transport. So I'm trying to sort out some stuff. So I'm trying to get sponsorship. So we may have to throw some logos and stuff into the videos we shoot, but I'm trying to get this worked out. So,
because Shane, I would love to do a review at your place. That would be awesome. And like Drew, I mean, I don't know how far apart you guys are, but
2 hours.
I'm about an hour and 15 minutes from Drew.
Okay. Or an hour and 45 if traffic's bad.
I know there's one thing that everybody I know that watches my beer reviews wants to do. Everybody wants to come to my bar and have me serve them a beer.
Yeah.
This right here. Right, Brian?
Yes. See, when I went there, he did not serve me a beer because he was not home at the time, and I did not think to sign the windows,
Brian. You can't do that, man.
And just so you guys know,
in my defense, I did not know I was in his house. We were just breaking into random Canadian houses, and I happened to recognize the inside of it. I had no idea.
Jeremy has no idea what we're talking about. You got to see that review.
That was a year and a half ago.
That was a long time ago. Oh my
2 years ago, maybe. That was a long year. But yeah, I know everybody wants to sign this picture right here.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and I want to play that arcade game you got.
Yeah. Funny thing is, Shane's been to my house 2 or 3 times.
I think 3 times I've been there.
Yeah,
and I've never been to sign that.
That's right. Ray's signature and Paul's signature is not on this picture anywhere because they have never been to Shane's Craft Beer Review, even though he only lives 15 minutes away.
Oh, wow.
I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah. So on that note, I got to go.
Just timed you out, Ray.
I think I'm going.
That'll be next week. Next week we're going over there.
Hey, you guys are like I said. You know my days off Thursday, Friday.
Oh, shitty days off. No, Friday night.
Maybe we should just make a quick trip.
Friday night you're off.
Yeah,
it's Friday night. Okay, the next Friday, Paul. Hold on. Where's my phone?
We can do something for next Friday for sure.
Hold up.
Yeah, Brian and I we maybe make a quick trip just to scope everything out and make sure it's safe over there in Canada.
Friday.
Yeah, you know what? Sorry.
Grand Slam of Curling is coming to Niagara Falls.
Next weekend. Oh, right.
Yes, the Grand Slam of Curling. The best curlers in the world are heading to Niagara Falls.
I haven't looked at
I do enjoy watching some good curling in the Olympics, though. That's the only time we get to watch it, though.
So let's do
the weekend after?
The 27th. October 27th. I got friends coming from Montreal. November 3rd.
Okay, send me a message on like Instagram or something, Ray. Just
let's do it.
Yeah,
for sure. You're gonna sign that.
Yeah, everybody wants to sign. I know they do. I know they do.
Yeah, I would love to sign that.
Yeah.
Like I said, and for anybody who doesn't know what this is a picture. The picture that's in this frame is of my bar behind me, and anybody who comes to my bar and I serve them a drink at the bar, I have to serve you the drink.
Yeah.
And then you get to sign this picture here. So this is just full of people who I've actually served drinks to at my bar.
In my defense, when I came and you didn't serve me, you had a, if I remember right, you had a bucket underneath the bar filled with ice and beer.
Yes, I did.
What I drank.
Yeah, I had my.
The fridge was full.
I can't even dig it out. I had my Calgary Flames bucket over here filled with ice.
Yes.
All right, boys.
I haven't been to your house since.
Have you not been here, Jeremy?
Started this channel.
What? Oh, you're right. It's been a while since you've been here. Yeah, we usually. Well,
Ray,
Jeremy
get your address so I can
send you a t-shirt, probably about 3 years, right? Three
on
Instagram.
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. See you, Ray. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. Sorry.
All right, guys. Sorry, guys. I got to roll. I'll catch up soon.
All right. Cheers, Ray. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by.
Another log on the fire before you go to bed. Stay warm. Right?
Start accumulating those RCMP uniforms because we're gonna need them for some videos.
Okay.
Right. Sounds good. Take care, guys.
All right. Cheers, Ray. Thanks, buddy.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, and it's actually funny that you mentioned that, Jeremy, because you guys don't know. So Jeremy and I live like about an hour away from each other. So every couple months, we get together for dinner, but we usually meet like halfway in between the two cities. Usually we go to like Burlington or someplace like that.
Well, our wives get together.
Well, the wives get together and knitter natter, and me and Jeremy just sit at the bar and drink, and then get yelled at. We're drinking
Nothing
too much.
wrong with that.
It's basically what it is. We get yelled at for drinking too much at the bar. Not that our wives aren't great, but you know how wives are.
Yeah, wives are great. They're awesome.
Yeah.
My wife takes care of me when I go to a brewery, so.
Yeah, mine's.
She took care of me and Brian when he came down. We went to turn 2 and drove us back.
Well, Brian's wife, when I met her last year down in Atlanta, she was awesome. I love that woman.
KK is awesome, man.
She's so cool.
She is.
And, like she's the one that told me, like, she doesn't drink beer. She doesn't want anything to do with it. And I'm like, well, you kind of took over the get together when I was here.
But you know, she did.
Yeah. Too much beer?
I'm pissed I didn't get to go to that one. I'm really mad.
Right?
No, she's
my wife's like, why didn't you go? And I'm like, well, hon, you couldn't take off because she knows KK and Anna know each other. KK's been over a couple times, so and Anna loves her to death. She thinks she's funny.
She's great. She's awesome. Sorry, what were you saying there, Jeremy?
Brian, does she ever say you drink too much beer? Your wife?
Oh, absolutely not.
No. Well, Brian's wife is a wine drinker. So I remember the one night they were all sitting around playing a drinking game. I was not, because that's when I first got my health issues. But yeah, she was just pounding down wine while everybody else was drinking beer, playing this drinking game. So it was pretty cool. She's super awesome. A great cook.
Though, if she's out like in the and she sees beers and she'll send me pictures like, have you ever tried this? And if I'm like, no, she buys it and brings it home for me.
My wife is the same way.
That's
She's
awesome.
like,
I like that the fact that she's looking out. She'll send me pictures like, yeah, I've had that before. It's okay, but you don't need to buy it. But she usually finds the stuff I haven't had before. So
nice.
Wow.
Keeps me well stocked.
Yeah, Brian's wife, she's awesome. And sorry, what was that, Jeremy? You kind of cut out halfway there. Oh yeah, like his wife is awesome. Like the meal that she cooked for us when we were down there, that Low Country boil, I was like, dude,
yeah.
this is like the best meal that I've ever had at somebody's house ever.
See, if you guys come to Florida, I'll have my wife is half Filipino, so
lumpia. I want the lumpia.
She will make lumpia and fried rice and pancit. Pancit is like it's chicken and these real angel hair looking noodles and soy sauce and then the lumpia is like their version of egg rolls. They're 10 times better than Chinese egg rolls. They're like that wide and about that long.
Yeah, we're going to Florida.
And then Dave, you got to bring your sister-in-law. What's her name? Audrey. You got to bring her because she's got to be in one of my videos. Because
Audrey.
She's in one of yours. She hasn't been in one of mine, so I need to.
Yeah, she's the one. I had the little 12-ounce can of beer. She's like pouring it. We're at the beach, and she's pouring it, and we only have the one, so she poured the whole beer in her cup, and I'm like, "You're gonna save me some for the review?" And she's like, "Oh my god!" So she pours her half in the, and that's like a joke because every time like Ross will come over and he'll pour, and he's not realizing that we only have the one beer instead of one apiece. And I'm like, "Hey, dude, you gonna save me some?" And so it's like that was a joke with Audrey. So
well, they supply you with a couple of beers, right? Because I think you've mentioned them on several of your videos that they've supplied you with a couple of
Scott
beers,
and Audrey, along with Brian, they're the ones that got me started on the craft beer kick.
Right.
Because I was you can ask Brian, I was a Mick Ultra kind of guy.
You see this guy right here? This guy right here? This is the guy that got me into drinking all the freaking craft beer reviews that I do now. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, trying to avoid the finger, Jeremy. It's okay.
Yeah, because when they got married, they had a whole big old tub of like mixed craft beer, and I don't remember where they were from. And I tried one, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is horrible." It was probably an IPA, and I'm like the biggest IPA drinker now. That's my favorite style.
Yeah, I hated IPAs when I started reviewing it, but now that's
my favorite style. And I'm loving stouts, and I would not drink a stout at all. And now I can't wait for stout season, pumpkin ales, all this kind of stuff.
Hey, according to Nutmeg 2 Palmetto, there's no such thing as stout season because every season is stout season.
But I mean, in my mind, for summer, because it's so hot here in Florida, it is just brutal with the humidity. You don't want a heavy beer.
No, of course not.
You want a medium low to light mouthfeel beer, which is your like an IPA. Some IPAs are heavy, but IPA lagers. And I love
like a session IPA or even a sour.
Yeah, a sour.
I try not to drink sours during the winter, but during the summer, it's like you know what? These are kind of refreshing.
Don't like the one
I knew it. I knew it.
No, I knew this was going to happen. I knew as soon as the words came out of my mouth, I'm like, no, you shouldn't have said that, Shane.
You can't unconvert after you've converted. You love
Shane. I'm like you. They're kind of growing on me. I was not a sour person.
Well,
that's exactly what it is. They're starting to grow on me, and
they're starting to grow.
I attribute all of that to Brian because
that one that Drew sent me, the kiwi strawberry one from I don't remember where I got the can somewhere over there.
That's the whole weird thing about sours is I don't like sour things. I don't. My kids eat these candies. I don't know what they're called, like Airheads or
Airheads, yep,
whatever they're called. But they're like, he bought some the other day at Buc-ee's, which I don't know in Canada. You might not know what Buc-ee's is, but I tried one and it literally turned my head inside out. It was so sour. And I'm like, how do you eat this? It's so gross. But then I thought, wait a minute. If I drink a sour and it's not sour enough, I'm super disappointed. I want my face to turn inside out when I drink a sour. It's got to be super. But when I do, the thing is, and I think the draw to me about a sour is when you take that first sip and it does turn your face inside out. It's so sour that it's like your pucker just goes and turns your face inside out. Every sip after that is more.
It's less sour.
You get more of the flavor. You get less of the sourness and more of the actual flavor that's inside of that. And if you just take one sip, your face turns inside out, and you say, no, that's not for me, then you're missing out on if you would have took a second or third sip of it. Because if you did, it will not be as sour. It's like the first lick of a lemon. The first lick is the sour one, but if you keep licking it, it's not as sour. You're
right. The first
it's
few
different.
sips are like, but then
you just got to tough it out and do like 4 or 5 sips of a sour, and the flavor changes, and it's like so delicious. I love it.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, and that's the problem with sours, because there's some sours that you drink them, and as you drink it, it's just sour, and that's all you're getting. I don't mind that sour punch at the front. Like, it's like, I mean, I don't like the sour punch, but as I start drinking and that sourness goes away, give me some flavor. Like, give me some raspberry or whatever the hell the style of the beer is. Give me some flavor. I don't want just that sour punch. I want some flavor in the background. And some sours are just, they're just pure sour.
Some sours that you like, they taste like stomach acid. You know, when you kind of throw up in your or burp or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, ugh. You know, some of those sours are like that.
Yeah, exactly. I just want a sour with flavor. That's all I want.
I was trying to remember the name brand, but now I remember it's Bob Cajun, the strawberry kiwi.
Okay, yeah, the Bob Cajun. Yep. Okay.
That was not bad. That one.
Actually, I'm gonna grab another quick beer here. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Did you say that was like a strawberry kiwi?
Yeah, it is a strawberry kiwi sour.
See, I think I would love that one.
Well, you need to watch. It's called Amplitude Strawberry Kiwi Sour. You need to watch my review, Brian. You're slacking.
I might have watched it. Like I said, I can't comment on my TV, but I watch everything on my other channel, not my beer
this is what I do. Like, I'll watch mine on my TV, but I connect my phone to, because you can pull up the app on your phone for YouTube, and you can connect YouTube to that YouTube on the TV, and you can comment.
You're assuming I'm some kind of a techie that knows all of this.
You are.
Oh.
You are.
My wife actually does all the tech stuff in the house. As I get older, I just get stupider and stupider. I don't.
That's what I do. I'll pull up my YouTube app onto the TV, and it'll say like Fire TV, and I can click on it. And while it's playing on the TV, I can actually comment on the video that's playing on my TV.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. It took me a while, but I got, like, my Xbox here in the man cave. I can hit, when I pull up the YouTube app on my phone, I can hit Xbox, and it'll link to the Xbox YouTube app, and I can comment on my phone while it's playing on the big screen, and I can like it. And because you're right, when you watch it on TV, you can like it, but you can't.
And you
comment.
can subscribe. You can like and you can subscribe.
Right.
But you can't comment just watching it on the TV. But yeah, if you link your phone, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, you could. Yeah, okay.
There's a little square when you hit the YouTube app on your phone. There's a little square up top. You hit the square, and it'll tell you. It's
a Chuggy Award.
Yeah. There you
Shane's got a Chuggy Award right there.
Well, we were sitting here talking about sours, and I went and looked in the fridge. I'm like, what beer do I not want to review? It's a sour. Look at the head on this, though. For a sour,
for a sour, that head should be gone.
Yeah, the head should be gone, dude.
So this is from the Muskoka Brewery. This is called their Ebb and Flow Sour 5 Alive. Latest edition, Ebb and Flow, blah 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 blah.
I'm eager to see when you taste that if it's actually sour. I'm guessing it might be a little tart, but it's not.
That is the one other problem that I have with sours. If you market your beer as a sour, it better be goddamn sour. Don't give me something that's like barely tart, which I come across a lot. You know, I expect. You know, again, I don't like that sour, turn your face inside out thing. But if that's how you're marketing your beer, give me that.
Yeah,
because that's what I'm paying my money for, is something.
Exactly. Like if they market a beer as a raspberry freaking green tea beer, but when I drink it, I don't get raspberry, I don't get green tea, I don't even get beer. What is this?
Right.
It's false advertising.
So this is what's the percentage on this? I know it's on here because it's a Canadian beer, 5%. Bursting with all kinds of citrus and a hint of nostalgia, a fan favorite lineup like orange, lemon, grapefruit, tangerine, and lime will glide you back to the days of before. Okay, whatever the hell that means. All right, so let's get into this really quick here, guys.
If
It does smell sour.
It's probably not a flavorful beer.
Get into
It's
it.
just a beer flavored beer.
It smells sour. Let's taste it. Cheers, guys. And again, here we go. I'm gonna go on a big freaking rant now. Goddamn sour. That's not sour. It's barely tart. I can barely pick up the tartness, but the flavor is actually quite nice. I am getting that citrus and stuff in there. The orange, maybe a little hint of vanilla. It's actually really nice, but it's not bloody sour. It's barely
Not sour.
tart.
Man. It's not even tart.
It's barely tart. But having said that, it's got that, like I said, just that hint of tartness, and it is pretty flavorful. It's pretty
Hey,
decent.
Brian, have you seen that one yet? I'm like in the jungle.
Which beer is it?
That's the Amplitude, the strawberry.
I have not
kiwi
seen that
sour.
one. No.
Yeah, that's in front of my.
That can't be in the jungle. You've got clothes on.
Yeah, that's in front of my wife's jungle.
Hey Shane, when we
Yes.
go on our canoe trips, we
You should do a beer review on the canoe.
we have a tradition that we visit a brewery on the way up.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
So we plan it so when we get there when the place opens.
Okay.
So we have a beer or two, and then we go off into the woods in our canoe, right?
Right.
And then on the way out, we visit that brewery again.
Okay.
I like that idea.
Do you do that?
No, we never, like when I go on my yearly trip with the guys, as you know, in September. When we go, there's one place that we stop at on the way up there. It's a little like Greasy Spoon on the side of the highway, little breakfast place. We always stop there.
Oh, I love a greasy spoon.
Oh yeah.
But on the way back, there's a little like variety store that has a pretty extensive friggin' beer selection, and we always stop there. It's like maybe 45 minutes on the way back. We always stop there, and we always drink a beer in the parking lot. As a hey guys, great trip.
There must be a craft brewery on your way up to Halliburton.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's a couple along the way. I mean, kind of you gotta kind of go off the track, but yeah, we can find some for sure.
Sometimes we leave at like 6 a.m. so we get to the brewery when it opens.
Well, we usually leave like our area around 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. So like I said, when we hit that little breakfast place, it's the breakfast place is just barely open because we're usually starting to paddle across our 2 lakes by say 12 o'clock or something like that.
Oh, you're late. You're late. Late starters.
But like I said, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning we leave, right? We start because it's a pretty big drive up there, and then having to paddle for 2 hours across 2 different lakes.
We go Halliburton Highlands.
Okay. Well, I'm up in Kawartha Highlands. That's where we go.
East of Gravenhurst.
Okay.
So this year we went up. We left at about 6 a.m. We were at the campsite at 11.
Oh, see, we don't get to our campsite until like 1. Like I said, we got a 2-hour paddle because we're going across 2 lakes. So it's the drive and then the hour and a half or 2 hours paddling across the 2 lakes.
Yeah, we used to do bigger trips, but everybody's getting older.
Well, and that's it, right? Like I said,
nobody likes the canoeing part of it. They just want to get.
Oh, the canoeing doesn't bother me. It's the portage, not so much the one going in, because the portage in, you're excited. You just, oh yeah, I want to get there and have a good time.
I know. Yeah,
I know. The portage out. It's
That's
like
right.
I don't want to leave. I've been having such a great time with my buddies.
I just like hitting the brewery. That sounds good.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I might have to suggest that for next year for sure.
Yeah, you gotta get that growler, the growler book. That shows you where all the little breweries are, right?
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. That's a good idea.
See, we need to do like that movie. Oh my God, what's the guy's name? He played in Shaun of the Dead. Simon Peg, yeah, the one where they go back to their old hometown in England, and they hit all the breweries and drink a pint, and everybody there is like it's in one town, and they have like these 10 pubs. Yeah, well, they're like aliens. Everybody from they go back to their hometown, but the way they did they went to each brewery and they drank a pint, and then they went to the next one, they drank a pint.
Right.
That's
Well, do you guys remember last year when Mallory and Chew did their Mideast beer tour?
Yeah, I won because I commented on every video they did, and I won like a package from them.
So I think next year, myself, probably my buddy Matt, who was in the video you guys saw, and maybe Drew, I think we're going to do a smaller version of that, but do like an Ontario thing and try and hit as many breweries as we can within a week, just in Ontario, kind of do, and just do the same thing that Mallory and Chew did, camp out overnight at different campsites.
They did in the Midwest.
Yeah, well, they did Midwest. I'm not traveling nearly as far as they did. Right? I don't think
they did like a whole week road trip.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think that'd be fun to do. I enjoyed watching them go to all the different states and stuff like that. That was kind of cool. Obviously, that's impossible to do in Canada.
My problem is I don't have anybody here that would want to do that. I'd have to get Brian down here, or I have to go there with Brian.
We will just.
Do you want to do that, Dave?
Video of us on our way up to the Canadian get together next year.
We can do that, dude. I'm down with it.
You start from when you leave your house. You're not
We'll
filming
do
the
one
whole
at the
trip, but
Hardcore
you're
Club.
filming like little segments along your trip, and then when you get here, then we'll film various segments of the trip.
See, now you're making me want to go and fly down to Atlanta. So when Dave comes up, I can do the tour with you as we're coming up.
You should do that because you can just leave your car parked at Buffalo, and then once we get to Buffalo, then we're all set.
And then we can just land in Buffalo and get in my car.
Yeah,
that sounds fun.
Well, no, because then we'll still need another car to go from Atlanta to Buffalo.
We're gonna fly from Atlanta to Buffalo.
Yeah,
no, but if you're doing the tour on the way up, if you guys are driving,
but we could film on the airplane though.
We can film on an airplane. Maybe they'll have some craft beer on the airplane.
Yeah, I could do that too.
I mean, I'll walk from first class back to Lav class where Dave's at.
Wait a minute. I thought we were buying tickets together in the same
flight, Dave. Same flight. Different classes.
Dang, he's gonna do me like that? I'll pay for that. I don't care.
All right.
Hey, the beer's free up front.
You give the guy a fan favorite Chuggy Award winner, and all of a sudden he thinks
it goes right to the head. I'm telling you, it goes right to the head.
And I'm in not even middle class. I'm in poor man's
Lav class back there where you can
you're back
smell
with me,
urine.
Dave. It's okay. I'll fly with you, Dave. I'm good.
Jeez. I thought we were better than that, man.
Hey, that makes for good video. You got to sacrifice for your craft,
I'm gonna be like, Brian's left me back here in the piss part.
I can film me up front eating like moose and freaking foie gras.
I'm eating like a frozen dinner, like macaroni and peas.
I gotta pay for peanuts. What the?
Actually, I don't even think we get food in economy for a flight that short.
I'm eating peanuts and drinking a Budweiser.
Yeah, because that's all we can get, right? But hey, Dave, I'm hoping you win a Chuggy this year, buddy.
I'm just happy. I'm just going to.
I'm going to nominate him for his appearance in All by Myself because that was pretty ballsy.
Well, I nominated.
The squirrel might win the ballsy award, but Dave's going to be nominated.
Yeah, I was.
I was the one that nominated Dave for best intro because I love Dave's intro. And I know you did it, Brian. But
only half of it. I only did half of it.
But even still, I nominated. I love Dave's intro. That's one of the best.
And Matt is so neat. YouTube. He did my. This was the thing about Matt. I said, "Hey, dude, let me know how much it costs. I want to do a trailer for my channel because on YouTube you can have a trailer,
right?"
Yep. And he did all my beer reviews that I've done so far and made a trailer out of them, like doing close-ups and he wouldn't take any money. Right. So then I asked him to do a Halloween, do my intro, but can you do like a Halloween theme, like for October.
Sure.
And he puts the pumpkins on there and he does the little scary voice, and he wouldn't take any money. And I'm like, dude, I don't mind paying you. But it's like Brian, when I first started, and I told him I was going to do it. He's like, hey, check your email. I sent something to your email. And so I checked it, and you can ask my wife. I sat there and watched that thing like 20 million times, and just like, it was in awe. And that was the original video. And then Matt kind of tweaked it. He goes, I shortened it up a little bit because the music kept going after the intro, and it was kind of long. Because even I had a buddy who doesn't do beer review. He was like, hey, your intro was kind of long. It's like 20 seconds long, dude. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm just starting. Leave me alone.
20 seconds. That's like a 1/100th of Nutmeg Two Palmetto's intro.
He does have a
dude has the longest intro I've ever seen.
Well, he did change,
and I bust his balls about it all the time. But
I know. I'm like, and I hate to say it, but I kind of fast forward to it. I get to where he's bringing the beer.
I do all the time. And I told him in Chicago, I'm like, dude, just so you know, I fast forward through your intro because it's too fucking long.
Now, I watched it the first time because I'd never seen it before. But after that, I fast forwarded to where he gets to where he's doing the beer part. And
like even my intro now, I think is like maybe 15 seconds or so. And to me, that's almost too long.
Yeah, mine's like, I want to say under 15. I think it's like 14.
Yeah.
The main one.
And Brian did help me out with my old intro that I used to have between episodes 400 and 499 with the drum kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one that Brian put together for me. So
Brian's like an editing genius, and he says he's not.
I'm looking to do a new one for myself, and what I really want to do is, because I don't know if you guys remember, but like when I was creating my channel and I was creating my channel icon, which is me with a top hat and a monocle and the pinstripe suit. I wanted to appear like a true snob. And in my mind of being a beer snob, I had to base it on a British character.
Okay, sure.
And so when I went to Fiverr and I was looking for British voiceover artists, I must have listened to 200 and none of them, nothing jumped out at me until I hit the lady who does my voiceovers. Her name's Scylla. She did it, and it was exactly what I was looking for. And she's like the voice of my channel. I don't put a lot of my intros in my videos anymore, and I'm sad about that. I noticed that, and I want to come up with like a new intro. I'm gonna reach out to her and hopefully. What I really wanted her to do was do a live with me, because nobody's ever seen her. Nobody knows what she looks like. I want her to do a live with me and just like be on a live with me and like, you're the voice of the Hardcore Pub. It's been 3 years. Cool. You're the voice, and I don't know if you know that, but you're the voice of the Hardcore Pub. And when I reached out to her about doing it, she's like, well, I just do voiceovers. I don't do videos and stuff. And she's like, maybe in the future. So I'm going to reach out to her again and see if maybe she'll just do like what we're doing here. It's just an informal thing where she can be on, because, when I had the beer reviewer get together at my house and I had a list of people that were coming, I reached out to her and I said, I want you to do intros for all of these people. And she did.
Oh, wow.
Except Wayne. Wayne said he was coming. Not Wayne Buck's Beer Review, but Wayne's Beer Delivery said he was coming. He came in at the last minute, and so I had to pay her extra to do a last minute thing, and then he ended up not showing up, and that, whatever.
Yeah. That'd be super cool to have her on some kind of like a video or like a live.
Yeah,
just to have her
it's
there
just like a little 10-minute conversation, because I mean it really meant a lot to me, because I think I didn't settle for what I wanted for my channel. I was looking for a certain something that I didn't know what it was.
Right.
And like I said, I went to Fiverr, and you can hear like voiceover artists, you can hear samples of what they do. and I swear I listened to 200 of them, and none of them really grabbed me. But when I heard her voice, I was like, that's the voice that I want for my channel. And I reached out to her, and I gave her the little scripts of things I wanted her to say, and she did it very quickly. It was perfect. And it just became the voice of my channel, because my voice is horrible. Her voice, I think, is rather pleasant, and it's British. She's not a fake British. She's not like an American who's putting on a British accent. She's actually lives in England. She's British. So when you hear her talking, that's just her talking.
That's her regular voice. Yeah.
And I love how it sounds. And so I kind of I need to reach out to her and see about her doing some
I would
stuff.
love to hear like doing a review at your place and her say Dave's TV. That would be really cool.
Well, all you got to do is give me a couple weeks, and I'm gonna reach out to her, because I think I got an email from her a couple of months ago where I think she was leaving Fiverr, but she was going to be available on another platform. So I have to figure out what that is and then let her know, because I've been using her for 3 years. I have her do various things for me, and hopefully she's ready to come on camera live. Now she's in England, so they're 5 hours ahead of us, so I have to time it, just right. I don't want it to be 2 o'clock in the morning for her, when it's whatever that is, 8 o'clock in the evening
like
for me.
5 hours. I think it's 5 hours different.
Yeah, they're 5 hours ahead of us. So
that's like with Don. It was challenging trying to do a collab with him, but we finally did it. I finally found beer that we could do together, which was the Samuel Smiths.
Oh, you didn't do the Bellhaven, which is just a mile from his house?
No. And actually my sister, she just got back from the UK. They went to London. They went to Scotland and Ireland. And I've got some videos they did of her stepson reviewing a couple of beers that they went to from different pubs they went to. And I'm going to compile them together and just make it like a funny, like a, I don't know, on my channel.
Nice.
Because he's not making fun of me. He's basically saying he's not a beer reviewer, but he's going to review this beer. So
I need to reach out. I need to reach out to Don and find out how far he is from London, because I'm going to be there in the spring. It'd be cool if he could come down and hang out.
Sorry, Brent. Speaking of making fun of people, but just before I forget, because I'm a moron, I'll forget. Speaking of making fun of people, I have never done a doppelganger of Dave.
You have not. I'm waiting for the latest doppelganger series.
Yeah,
to come
you
out.
have it, and you always make fun of me when I do the.
Oh, the tap. Yeah.
Oh, I tap the bottles and cans, and I'll wring the can out. I'll freaking turn it upside down and freaking wring the can, because I want all that goodness.
You know what, Dave? In the next 2 weeks, Dave, I'm gonna do a Dave's TV doppelganger just for you.
I would be honored.
Will you do it?
And of course, you know that when anything that I say or do on the video is not to poke fun at you at all.
No.
I love and respect you. It's just I try and look for the little
one yet.
Yeah, I just try and look for the little idiosyncrasies and just kind of like play off of them. But yeah, in the next 2 weeks, I'll get one done. I promise you, I'll have it done in the next 2 weeks.
If you need a background of the man cave, let me know.
I'll tell you, Shane.
Yeah.
All of your doppelgangers were spot on, but my favorite was Blue Ice.
Blue Ice.
You freaking nailed that thing beyond nailing it. You did it better than he does it.
That was awesome. I love doing the Blue Ice with the curl, showing just my
with
arm.
The donuts.
The donut. Like I'm eating.
And then doing the push-ups with the beer.
Yeah, like it was so much fun. And like I said, I only do the doppelgangers on people that I know I'm not insulting anybody, but in any way.
I told Brian I was upset because Shane hadn't done one with me yet.
Well, none of us are the Will Smiths of beer reviewers. We're not going to get pissed and come up and slap you. Everybody else is like, you go to a comedy club, you better be prepared.
That would be a
to get
good
your balls busted.
Thing.
That's the way I looked at it. I was more than happy to have my balls busted, and I was thankful that you did it.
And like I said, if when I do these doppelgangers, I know that I'm opening myself up to somebody doing a doppelganger of me, and I'm good with that. I don't care. But now that you've just mentioned, that the Chris Rock Chuggy slap thing, I actually had it in my phone before we went to Chicago to incorporate that into the Chuggy Awards, and I freaking forgot it because I was going to say something along the lines like, "Hey everybody, we're here in Chicago with the Chuggy Awards. We're going to be reviewing some craft beer because we don't drink some crap beer like Bud Light," and then have somebody whoever just say, "Hey, keep my favorite beer out your mouth."
Yes,
like Will Smith did, right? And I'm like, "Oh, hey, you know what? Bud Light is shit," and then have somebody just say, "Hey, keep Bud Light," and then have somebody come up and slap me in the freaking face, like maybe two, because you only see the back of his head anyway.
The Chuggies are only 1 year old. There could be the second anniversary Chuggies could very well have such a thing.
But I don't know if that skit will play off as well a year later.
Well,
whatever.
It would have been better to do it this year.
Shane, there's always some good content coming out of the Americas with Hollywood. There'll be something new come out. Trust me.
Yeah, I just thought it would have been funny just to have somebody come up and slap me while I was making fun of Bud Light or something, right? Because it just would have, just for comedy, for sure.
I'll do it.
There you go. Jeremy wants to come and slap me. There you go. That's a true friend.
I take a few takes, like that slap wouldn't go right.
Yeah,
let me do it again.
We didn't get the right angle on that. Let's
take
do it
a times. Yeah.
Yeah,
get
for
a
sure.
slap right?
Yeah. Like I said, that would have been great. And it wasn't until I came home and I was editing the Chuggy Award video, and I just happened to be sliding through my phone. And I'm like, oh my God, I forgot. I had this written down so we could do this for the Chuggy Awards. And I totally forgotten it. It would have been awesome just to do that. But I'm looking forward to next year's Chuggy Awards, man, because I know everybody's got that little buzz in the back of their head, like, hey man, when I do a video, I gotta
set my game up or something. I gotta figure something out.
Well, I'm gonna actually add a 6th category next year, because I've been kind of debating on the funniest video category. I was thinking about taking that out completely because there's only like 3 nominees and 2 of them are me. But I think I'm gonna keep that. I was gonna replace that, but I think I'm gonna keep that in. But add a 6th category, which is going to be best collaboration video.
Oh, love it.
Right? Because, we all do collaboration videos of some kind.
Jeff and I just did one, and we could not stop laughing on that Sunshine City IPA.
Yeah.
That was our 5th review because we did the Oktoberfest. We did like 4 Oktoberfest style beers. And then I said, hey, you want to do another one? He's like, yeah. And we both opened the cans up and a beer shot everywhere. And we could not stop laughing the whole time. It was we had a blast doing that one video.
How about like a handyman video where you're doing like a beer review, but at the same time, you're kind of like, as a husband, this is what I got to do. This is how I fix something right here. So it's more of like a beer review, but in the meantime, you're fixing stuff around the house.
I kind of did that with my greenhouse, but I didn't have a beer.
It's more on the beer itself, but in the meantime, you're kind of fixing something.
Right.
Maybe kind of like a Red Green. You know that show, I'm sure.
Oh, Red Green, yeah.
Hilarious. That kind
of Red Green? That's 100%
Green.
Canadian right there.
100% Canadian. I tell you what, one thing Canada has is a monopoly on comedians. All of the funniest people on the planet come from Canada.
Absolutely.
Without a doubt.
Dude, a lot of movies are being made in Canada now.
The best Christmas movie ever was shot in Canada, A Christmas Story.
Yes. Oh yeah. No, that was in Ohio, I think. The house
that
was
up
in Ohio.
Canada.
Yeah, there's parts
there was,
of it
there was a
Canada.
The one scene where they do if you guys are familiar with Christmas Story, where the kid sticks his tongue to the post.
Yeah.
Where he licks that is actually like 10 minutes away from my house.
Oh, school. I gotta go there. I gotta go there. I gotta leave the beer reviewer get together, and I gotta go there. Even if it's in summertime, I'm gonna stick my tongue because in July in Canada it's still gonna be negative 30 degrees, so my tongue will still stick to the pole. I gotta.
Yeah, we gotta do a filming location video on that for sure.
Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. We could stop by there. Like I said, it's not far from. Well, even where the Airbnb is, it's probably like maybe 20 or 25 minutes from where the Airbnb is.
Oh, absolutely. So, Shane, are we doing a collab live on this one? I think Drew
we
said
can.
Yeah, I mean, we can do it whenever. Just let me know.
Okay, I'll have to go pick one up, but it's just a matter of me running down to the store to pick one up.
Yeah, I did one where Shane and I, or I'm sorry, Drew and I with Alan did the that one review. The what was it? The beer one. Because I did a live with them guys and we did a beer review on the same beer.
Right. There's Drew coming in with I'll stick my tongue right beside you, Brian.
Dude, I'll do it right next to you, Drew.
Well, we'll have a whole group of us just sticking our tongues to the pole.
And the cops are gonna get caught on us like, what are these weirdos doing?
Yeah, that's not gonna look too gay at all.
Nah,
hey. Well, a good thing is, I started because I had a desire to do my version of A Christmas Story a couple years ago, and I had a couple Beer Tubers send me videos, and I just didn't get it done in time for Christmas. So, if we can get together in Canada, even though it's July, there's still going to be plenty of snow on the ground and everything. It'll still look like a Christmas movie for the rest of us. We'll film those missing scenes, and it'll be perfect.
Oh, I love you, Americans. You make me laugh.
There you go, man. You'll shoot your eye out.
That is awesome.
Oh, I want that beer.
That is awesome.
I reviewed. It's a grapefruit. It's a red lager brewed with grapefruit peel from 8 and Sand Brewery. My buddy of mine from high school sent that to me. He lives in New Jersey now.
Can you get more of those, Dave?
I can send him a message on Facebook and see if he can get some more of these. He said
that might be a cool review to do when you guys do come up in July. I mean, we can get somebody to stand over us with a big freaking thing of like just shredded paper to make
all somebody has to do is
Brian, there you go.
Just put your thumb over the garden hose, and when it sprays, it'll freeze in the air, and it'll fall down. It'll be legit snow.
There's Brian's favorite lamp.
Yes, I have that actual lamp. I can't wait. It's about to come out of the closet.
I am so glad I can. You know, my buddy sent this to me from high school. It's called 8th and Sand Beer Company, actually. Where are they out of? I'll find out because somebody else asked me that, and it's probably one of them beers that they only did like one time, probably. But I'll see if I can grab some or have him send me some. There's a reason why I kept this, and I kept yours too, Shane. The Hopkins Tomb.
Oh, you know what? I actually shot my Halloween episode yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Because I did that Hopkins Tomb one 2 years ago.
I would love to go there.
Yeah, and I actually did my Hopkins Tomb beer at Hopkins Tomb because it's apparently a really haunted.
I remember.
Place.
I remember that review.
Yeah, so this year I went to. I can't remember what the hell I did last year for Halloween. It wasn't anything interesting, I'm sure. But this year, like I said, I shot it yesterday. I went to another one of the most haunted places in Niagara because there was a beer that is named after the place that I went to. I don't want to tell you what it is, but yeah. So I shot that yesterday. You know what? It's. To look at the place where I was, it's really nothing to look at. And it's not far from my house. It's like a 15-minute drive. Why do I always say everything's a 15-minute drive from my house? I don't know why.
Yeah, what the?
But I went to this place and I'd never been there before. And I know, like I say, oh, I've never been to this place. And people are like, you never been there? I'm like, no. So I went there and it was like, okay, it's just a thing. And it was like, it was a little creepy. Like it was kind of like when you go into this place, it's like, I'm feeling a little unsettled right now.
I like places like that because I've always told Brian I would love to do a paranormal investigation with, like, there's a guy in Canada called Mo Sargi.
Okay.
He has a YouTube channel where he does like exploration. He does like paranormal, has a vlog channel with his family, and he's like Middle Eastern, but he lives in Canada. I think he lives in I want to say Ontario, in the area of Ontario.
That's a pretty big area.
I would love to do a paranormal beer review at a haunted place, and have, because Brian and I were thinking about doing that, but we just never did it. And I don't really know of any places where I live that you can legally get onto. There's some places, but they got like a fence and it says no trespassing, and I don't need to get arrested when I do law enforcement in my area. So
well, you know what? There is a couple places up here in the Niagara area that are supposedly haunted. I haven't been to a lot of them. I've been to a couple. Like I said, I did the one yesterday. It's really not.
I can have somebody on the side out of view of camera to make a noise, and me and Brian could be like, "What the heck was that?"
Yeah,
or you can edit that in afterwards. You can edit that in afterwards. That's no big deal.
I've reached out to several supernatural channels, but they just don't respond back to me.
Well, we're gonna have to make our own, dude.
Like I said, if you guys want, we'll go to a couple different haunted places one night. Like when everybody's sitting at the house at night, just drinking. We'll like, hey, you know what? Let's take an hour drive. We'll go here and here, and we'll be back in an hour. And we could do a couple of these paranormal haunted places. That I got no problem with that.
How about you go find these, John Molson, John Labatt, Youngling.
Their grave sites?
Where's that guy? Where's he buried? Go to his grave.
That would be an interesting set of videos.
Beer open over his grave
and review a Labatt.
Thanks, buddy.
That is a
guy's grave. Thanks, buddy.
That's that's a banger of an idea.
Like, what the heck was that? We can like turn. What the hell was that?
I mean, I'm sure between me and Brian, we could edit something so it looks ghostly. Between the two of us, we can figure something out.
And I want a freaking Rush beer.
Did I not send you down the Golden Ale?
No. No, because we were discussing pumpkin.
It's right.
I see it.
I can't. Yeah, there's two of them. There's two gold cans right here somewhere. I can get those anytime, Dave. Like those are the Rush, the Golden Ale.
Because I saw a YouTube video on them guys at the brewery.
Oh, at Henderson's,
with the guy from Rush, the lead singer. So sweet.
Yeah, the Golden Ale you can get anytime. I'm not worried about that. But there is a couple. They do a couple bottles. I do have a couple.
The latest one that you did.
The Xana Brew.
Yeah. That was
what does that say? You need to go to Shane's Craft Beer Review and watch his All By Myself vids, part 1 and 2. Who is that from?
This is a friend of mine that probably has no idea who you are. I just sent him your way, so hopefully they're going to watch that, subscribe, and...
you should have just texted back and like, yeah, dude, I watched it because like I star in it.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, I didn't mention any of that. I didn't mention any of that.
Well, it's good to know that somebody else that I obviously don't know enjoys some of the stuff that I do. Like like I said, that video was. A lot of people have been saying, "Hey, Shane, great job on that video." All I did was edit it. Like you guys did all the work. Like really, like if it wasn't for Jeremy, Dave, Brian, Chase, everybody.
I think you did a lot of the work.
I did do a lot of work.
Editing, I would say that editing is like 90% of the video, because shooting the content's easy. As hard as it is, it's easy compared to the editing part.
Well, but you know what, Shane? When I did mine and I did the phone, like I'm calling you, like, what the hell, Shane? You know, I thought this was Naked and Afraid or whatever.
Right.
And the way I didn't even think that you would edit, like put you in there, like where you actually answered the phone and showed.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. See, so this is all coming out. This is news to me. I just assumed that was a planned conversation that you guys had.
I just sent that to Shane.
100% not planned. Dave sent me that video of him talking on the phone. And obviously I got that before I did my camping trip. So when I was on my camping trip, I had Dave's script written out on my phone. And I just kind of I'm like, oh, you know what I could do with this? I could make it look like Dave's actually calling me. So I just did the little bits of me responding to what Dave was saying in his video.
Yeah.
So
it worked out very well.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought it gave a little bit more depth to Dave's video.
It made it even 10 times better, because I never even dreamed that you would do that. I just thought like we were acting like we were talking like, oh my God, Shane, I'm gonna get your ass back. I'll talk to you later.
And you know what?
Right, yeah.
Looking at the four of us on screen here, I'm looking at three of us, and I'm like, okay, we look exactly like we did in the videos. But Jeremy looks like a legit actor, because he doesn't look like he did in the video. He doesn't have his hat on. Honestly, if I didn't know I was talking to the same person who's in the video, I'd think it was a different guy.
Right.
Consummate actor.
I got my glasses on.
Great. The comedic scenes were funny, but the heartbreaking moment when the tree ran out of beer, I'm serious. I felt it. It hit my soul. I was feeling the pain, and I was shedding a tear in that moment.
Yeah, dude.
That's great acting, my friend.
Dude,
and again,
you would have felt the same way.
Yeah, like I said, for a guy, Jeremy, that doesn't do videos or has a YouTube channel,
that's what makes it all the more better.
It's great. Like literally, seriously, hats off to you, man. Like that was so good.
But he did it.
Well,
he did such a great job.
He didn't appear uncomfortable on camera. He didn't appear, like, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. He was in command. He was in command of every scene he was in. He was in command. I bought off on all of it 100% legit. It really happened.
Yeah, like
just like when Matt died with the bear mauling. I mean, I appreciate him for sacrificing his body, and his life for the scene. 100% legit.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matt. Up in heaven, I hope.
Yeah.
Great job.
Man.
You guys did pretty well too, and plus you guys put yourself out there all the time, right?
Yeah, but it's different for guys like me and Dave and Brian. It's different for me and Dave and Brian, because we do this on like a regular basis. Like, we're comfortable talking in front of a camera. Like, it's nothing to us. But to have somebody like you who doesn't, you don't do a lot of videos or anything like that, and to come out and just freaking knock it out of the park the way you did, and just come up with some great ideas, especially that part where you found that glass in the dirt. I thought that was brilliant. I'm like, oh my God, like, why didn't I think of finding something?
Planned?
Did you notice though that the glass changed?
I did, but I was like, I'm gonna go with it anyway.
I did not notice that.
I forgot which glass I pulled out of the ground.
You're a natural. If you go back and look at my very first videos, the lighting, oh my God, the lighting and the sound is terrible. So
if you go back to any of our first 50 videos off any channel is terrible.
And I finally got these lapel mics that I've been testing, and these things only pick up your voice. They don't pick up anything else in the background. So my last video I did in the man cave where I normally do my videos, you can hear my fridge when it turns on or when it turns off, whatever. So I put the lapel mic on. I'm like, you know what? This little mic over here has served its purpose, the big one. Let me try this lapel mic, because I was outside where the wind was blowing and you couldn't hear the wind. All you heard was my voice. And now I'm going to use these lapel mics when I do my videos now, because you don't hear the background. All you hear is my voice. And I spent like $30 on these lapel mics for my iPhone. I use my iPhone. That's all I use.
Well, I applaud you guys because you guys are putting yourself out there, you know, every day, right?
Not every day, but 3 times a week. Sometimes more, but I mean, I do it as a hobby. I love drinking beer. Who doesn't?
You're not acting, right? Like,
really? No, I'm just. Right? I go off the fly. I'm not. I don't have any script. I have no script.
But Shane is I would say Shane has that. He has a camera presence. He knows how to, you know, talk to the camera.
And the thing is, it's like if you're a good singer in the shower, like you're just you in the shower and you're singing, you're belting it out, and you're a great singer. But if you're out in public and somebody says, "Hey, sing this song," and you can't do it because you're embarrassed, you're in public, you can't do it. A lot of people are like that. I'm telling you, Shane, he's not like that. Because when we were in the Atlanta get together, we were in public spots. Somebody would whip out a camera, want to do a live review in the middle of a public venue with tons of people around. He did it. He did it, pulled it off like a king. He's a master of his craft. Because I got to admit, you know, when I first started, I couldn't even film in front of my wife. I had to kick her out of the basement while I filmed because I was embarrassed to do on-camera stuff with her in the room. I couldn't do it.
I'm kind of like that
it
still.
took a while for me to get over that. But now I'm like, I don't care. I mean, if Shane comes up to me and says, "Hey, you know, we're in the middle of this. There's 1,000 people around, but would you like to shoot a video over here?" Absolutely. I don't even think about those people. What I'm thinking about is the final product. What is going to be on YouTube? I don't care. I don't know these people. If they think, what kind of weirdos whip out the camera and start filming something like this in public, I don't even care anymore. Right. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I know if you ask Shane to do something, even if it's going to embarrass him, even if it's going to be embarrassing,
don't care.
He'll do it. He'll pull it off with a straight face. He will do what you need him to do. And that's what I like. And I hope I can provide that same kind of thing because I don't care either. If I'm in the middle of a bunch of people, I don't care because those aren't the ones I'm making the video for. I'm not making it for the people that are there at the moment I'm filming it. I'm making it for the people that are going to watch the videos, you know, on my channel. That's who I care about. And probably, I guarantee you 100%, none of the people in that area are subscribed to me, so I don't care about them. I don't.
Right. And that's the thing with doing anything in front of a camera, whether it's a beer review or TikTok or whatever the hell you guys are doing. The first time we started doing it, and you guys all backed up, the first 50 videos we did are terrible because we're kind of uncomfortable and we're like, horrible. Oh my God, hey, I'm drinking this beer. It's very tasty. Yeah, go buy one. See you later. You know, because we're scared. But you just get over time, you just get more comfortable. And like Brian said, I'm in a very comfortable place now in front of a camera where if anybody says, "Hey, can you, take off your shirt and dance naked?" Yeah, I don't have the best body, but yeah, I'll do it.
All of you guys do. All of you guys do.
That took a little bit of courage for me to take my man boobs hanging out and everything.
And you know what? That was great, Dave. It worked well with your storyline, and your storyline was fantastic.
Because I was thinking, all right, I want to do Naked and Afraid, but how can I do it not being naked? Because I'm going to get arrested if I am naked out in my yard.
Yeah, well, you know what? And again, that's more with you're starting to get. Yeah, you're just getting comfortable with the role, and I love that Naked and Afraid angle that you did because that was completely different from anything anybody else did, obviously. And I loved it just because it was original and it was different and it still fit into the story of All by Myself, really. So Paul from PA Brew News is here. Cheers, Paul. I did throw the link in the description. Join us if you want.
Drew wants to come back on, but he wants to be naked.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna. I don't know if I want to spoil this for you guys very much, but there's gonna be some point in July where I'm gonna say, "Hey guys, don't look. Like, trust me, do not look, because there's something that Drew has planned.
Oh my god!
And you do not want to see it." I know
I
he's got planned,
parts
and it's
falling off due to frostbite.
No, you will not.
That?
I will guarantee 100% you will not see any parts. But it's still probably something. I mean, you're gonna have to look just to satisfy your curiosity.
Is it a train wreck? You don't want to look, but you have to look.
That's correct.
Drew was upset with me. I did the review in the pool, the little pool, and I didn't have a bathing suit on, like a female bathing suit.
It's shrinkage. It's shrinkage.
Your video is completely naked, and Shane would have blocked it out.
Yeah,
it
for sure.
Probably would have been better if you like walked around and and not like flaunted it or anything, but it would have been completely blocked, right? Like,
yeah, just that little. Maybe I could have moved that blurred version just enough where it catches just a sliver of your ass, so that it doesn't. Oh, holy shit, he's really naked, dude. Like
roll my. I was in my underwear actually out there. But I wear boxer briefs, so it's like wearing shorts. So I should have turned around and had the plumber crack going on.
Yeah, because and just block out part of it, just so it's they can see maybe the top of the plumber's crack, and people can be like, "Holy fuck!"
So mad. She's like, "I cannot believe those are mine. You're not supposed to show that to anybody but me."
Don't worry. You guys know, if you guys send me like I said, Dave, if you would have sent me a thing that was, "Hey, I'm naked, dude. Fucking block this out." I would have done it tastefully for sure. Because I would never try and embarrass anybody on purpose. But I would have had just that little teeny sliver of your white ass that the guys have to come and look for.
Think about that that just came off the top of my head when I said
that was great.
Genius line.
Yeah, just look for the white ass. You can't miss it. That was awesome.
Genius line.
And the flip phone. There's a guy on TikTok. He's a black guy. He goes, "I'm so glad I caught this on my flip phone." He does TikTok videos. He is awesome, and that's why I said, "Oh, let me call him on my flip phone," because I got that from him, because he's from Florida, and he always only in Florida. I'm glad I got it on my flip phone. He pops it out and he's recording it, and there's nothing you can record on a flip phone. So
right. And it's funny, and because I had the privilege of seeing your video first, Dave. I had to dig inside my junk. Everybody's got a junk drawer in their kitchen, right? I had to go through my junk drawer. I'm like, I know I've got a flip phone in here somewhere, and I'm like, oh, there it is. So I brought that to my camping trip specifically to shoot that video where I was talking to you on the phone.
I've got a drawer with props in it, like when I did with Brian for the.
Oh, hey, I know those guys.
The Law and Porter.
2 years ago. That was 2 years ago.
The Law and Porter. I'm talking to my wife, and I'm like, Brian wants me to be a judge, and I don't have anything that looks like like the road. And she's like, well, let's get with Kaylee, my stepson's girlfriend. She just graduated college, and she had a black cap and gown. Perfect. And it looks just like a road. So I put that on, and she's like, I got a javelin in my bedroom. So I'm slamming on the desk and putting my feet up, because this is what one of our judges does.
Perfect.
He puts his feet up on the desk, and he's talking. You got bailiffs.
Clips his toenails.
Well, one of the good spittoon. I didn't even think about that. He has a spittoon that he spits his dip in. This is as all redneck as anything goes.
It's perfect though. And that's one of the cool. I don't know if you guys have up here. We have a little place called Value Village, which is a secondhand store, like Goodwill. I don't know
we do.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like that. It's like a secondhand store.
Sally
and
Ann.
that is a great place. Yeah, Sally Ann. Yeah, and that is a great place to go to get just some cheap, if you needed a jacket or something for a video.
Dude, I've found beer mugs there before.
Oh sure, I actually some of the stuff that I take up camping with me. Some of the stuff I take up camping with me, I got at the secondhand store, because it's going to get ruined, because all we have is a fire pit up there. That's all we have. It's just no electricity, no water. barely any cell reception depending on where you're standing. And so if
carry
it gets ruined, who cares?
You carry it in
and no Shane,
and then burn it because then you don't.
I do not want to.
Sorry, what'd you say there, Jeremy? Sorry, I missed it.
You carry everything in, and then burn everything you don't want to carry out.
Yeah, well, like I said, with the stuff, because we just have a fire and that's all we cook on. But I mean, we make extravagant. I don't know if you guys have seen my Facebook posts on my camping trips.
No, I did a steak with a béarnaise sauce and rice. Oh, we cook very well when we're up there.
That's like us too. Like every year we try and push the limit of what we can do using nothing but a fire. Like two years ago, I cooked and I had to bug these guys that I camp with for like 3 years. Like, let me do this. And they're like, no, it's stupid. Don't do it. And 2 years ago, they finally let me do it. I cooked an entire Thanksgiving dinner over nothing but a fire. I had a full-size turkey. It was like a 15-pound turkey. I had stuffing. I had mashed potatoes. I had corn. I had gravy. I had, cranberry sauce. Like everything was done over just a fire. And they were like, when I started to cook it the first night, they're like, yeah, this is, you know what? We're going to be pissed off if this is not going to work out and you suck and you're terrible. And then once I finally, 6 hours later, once I got the turkey and everything cooked up and it's sitting there, and they were like, this is like the most,
like, oh, you're the, thank you, Shane. Thank you.
No, yeah, but I just wanted to prove to them that we can go like super, super extreme on the meals. Like we always have steak, bacon wrapped asparagus. We have some kind of sausage penne.
Squirrel. Clearly, you've had squirrel.
Squirrel. We have for breakfast. We have eggs Benedict. Like, how do you cook eggs Benedict on a fire? We do it.
We've done that too. We've done that too.
It's fantastic.
Could I go camping with you? I would like to go camping with you.
Anytime you want to go, buddy, I'm more than willing to go camping with you.
You want to go.
Even if it's just the two of us, I'm good with going camping anytime, buddy, for sure.
Hey,
I love
Shane,
camping.
I don't know what your itinerary is for the get-together.
Okay.
But if there is a day that's dedicated to set aside just strictly for filming, like collabs and stuff, I'm coming up there with some ideas.
Well, it's going to be.
I have some TV shows that should have been never been. But the thing is, it's hard to put those together when people are not in the same room.
Right.
I'm going to have a lot of very talented people in the same room with me. And I've got a lot of shows that have been sitting there waiting.
Right.
That's going to be my time to get it done.
Well, Brian, you know what it's like when we get at these get-togethers. I know.
I'm telling you, it's hard to film together because it's just too much fun. You don't want to stop having fun to go film.
And that's the thing. Like when we were in Atlanta last year for the first Beer Tubers get-together, we didn't even start filming collaborations until the last night. Like everybody was leaving the next morning. I left first at like 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that, and it was like 8 o'clock at night. And I'm leaving in like 5 hours, and Brian's got to drive me to the airport. And everybody's like, we haven't done any collaborations. So at 8 o'clock at night, we're all trying to rush together and do a bunch of collaborations so we could do videos with, TK and Mallory and Brian and stuff like that. And then Chicago really wasn't much different. Like there was a couple that were done, but it was like, oh my God, guys, we leave tomorrow morning. Like we got to get these because we just have so much fun. And
somebody who's never been to one of these wouldn't understand that, but like when you meet these people and if it's for the first time, you just have such a great time hanging out and talking with these people that time just gets away. I mean, these are like old friends, even though you've never like met them in person. They're like old friends, and it's like,
yeah.
It's like I said, when you actually have to stop doing what you're doing to go film a video, and then it's hard to do. So if we don't have a dedicated day for filming stuff doesn't get filmed because you're just having such a great time. I'm telling you,
especially
I never
that first year, Brian,
met a beer reviewer that was not a great person to hang out with.
Yeah, and that was the problem with the first year because there was only a few of us. It was me, Brian, TK, Mallory, and Chew. I think that was it, right? It was the 5 of us.
Yeah,
but
Blue was
I've been watching. Right. So, I mean, I've been watching Brian for a long time. I've been watching Mallory and Chew for a long time. I've been watching TK for a long time. So, Dave, when you come up to Canada and get to meet, well, you've met Brian before, but when you get to meet everybody else, I don't know if you're going to be like me, but I was like, oh my God, Brian, it's Brian the beer snob. Holy crap.
I was
like,
in
like
awe at the airport when I went to pick these people up. I was like, I can't believe it. I thought I was picking up like a superstar. I was like, everybody's looking at me like, this guy's picking somebody up. What's the big deal? I'm like, do you know who this is I'm picking up? This is freaking James Craft Beer Review. They're like, what?
Yeah. Well, to us, all of us are important. Like when I get to meet Dave next year, I'm going to be like, holy shit, this is Dave from Dave's TV. Like, oh, you know, hey,
I'm going to be the same way.
But deep down, I know you're just a regular guy, Dave. But having never met you and I've been following you, like I feel like I know you very well, like as far as, you know, anything goes. And it's just really super cool to meet these people for the first time that you think you know very well, and be able to just sit and talk and like, hey man, so like, you know, what do you do when you like, what are your hobbies? Like, you know, because we don't go into that too much on our beer reviews. But it's just awesome. That is a freaking great hat that was from last weekend, right? When you were in Disney?
Yeah, I got that when I was down there.
I didn't even get to go see Brian, man. It was just there's always something going on.
I told him, I said, man, this house we're in is a great shooting spot.
Oh, he told me, and we just didn't. We had to.
And then I only shot one video there because
I haven't
we
seen
got there
yet.
early, so I shot one before everybody else arrived. And then once everybody else came, that hit the back burner. I was just hanging out with everybody, having like a beer reviewer get together. We were having fun talking and hanging out. I totally forgot to film. So
and you're gonna find that day when you come next year, because you're gonna be having so much fun talking to guys you've never met. You're gonna rehook up with Brian, who you probably haven't seen in a while. You're gonna meet me. You're gonna meet Mallory Chew. You're gonna meet Drew.
Dave,
and it's just so much fun.
I'll explain to you like this, Dave.
Do some hardcore pub reviews prior to getting there, so
right.
But Dave, my wife, like I would invite her to these Marine Corps get-togethers that I would go to, and when she went, she didn't like it because I ignored her and I was like hanging out with all these people, and she's like, "How many of these people did you know before we got here?" I said, "None of them." She's like,
"Nah."
I couldn't tell because you were like hanging out with them, having a good time. I said, "Well, they're my Marine brothers. I don't care when they served. We all speak the same language.
Sure.
We all hang out and have a good time." She's like, "Well, I don't want to come to anymore because I don't like being ignored." So I'm telling you, Dave, that's what it's going to be like. If you were in a room full of Marines that did not serve with you, but they're Marines, you still speak the same language, you would not feel like an outsider. You would feel like you belong. You would talk to everybody. It's a great time. I've been to many Marine Corps get-togethers where that's the way it is. Same way with these beer reviewer get-togethers. When you get there, like if your wife came and she doesn't know who these people are, she doesn't watch them, I get her perspective. She wouldn't have as much fun as you because she doesn't like who are these? I don't know who these people are.
Right.
My wife, she's like, I don't know these people. My wife was totally like, you do your beer thing, just be you. But I tell you, when I had the get together at my house, she inserted herself into the get together and she took over. She was all about, you know,
that would be my wife. She would do the same thing.
She was all about, we need to do this, we need to do that. And I said, well, that sounds a lot like work. Let's just hang out and have a good time, and then we'll do what we do. But she did. She did take charge on a couple of things, and we did them, and they were fun. So
yeah, your wife was awesome, Brian. Like she's like such an amazing person. I give her big props for. I mean, when you open, especially for you, because you opened up your personal house to everybody, and that can sometimes be a little bit scary for like, especially for your wife. Like, oh my God, there's these strange people that I don't know coming to stay in my house. Like that's, you know. But she took it like a champ, and she was super awesome and super hospitable. Like I swear to God, like I said before, I think Brian and his wife are both Canadian because they are so super nice.
Me and Dave were trained to kill people in many different ways.
Yeah,
there was never any threats. There was never any threats here. Life is good.
Yeah.
Well, my wife is the same way. Our problem is like. The room I'm in right now was my daughter's, and the other room was the son, or my stepdaughter and my stepson. Stepdaughter moves out, my son and I move in, then he moves out, and I'm like, hun, I'm making this my man cave before I even started doing beer reviews, and put a 51-inch TV in here from my house that we sold, and next thing I know, I'm doing beer reviews, and I've got all kind of shit on the wall. My wife says there's nothing else you can put on this wall. I'm like, yes, I can.
Oh, there's
Yes,
something else.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Always.
You can tell I've got more beer tins in here just from the last 2 beer reviews that I did. Because I bought, believe it or not, off Temu. I was buying my beer tins off Amazon. They're like $9 a piece. Temu is $4.
I love
and
Temu.
I bought like 10 of them. And it's the same ones
Right.
you can get on Amazon.
You got Temu up there in Canada, Shane?
Yeah, we can. I've actually ordered a couple things from when I did
Temu.
When I did that Star Trek episode.
Yeah,
with my buddy Matt. I think I actually ordered the costumes off of Temu.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
Which I'm going to be wearing. Which I'm going to be wearing for Halloween at work, because we are allowed to dress up at work on Halloween as long as we don't have anything that covers our face. So I'm like, you know what? I paid whatever the hell it was, $50 for these shirts for me and Matt. We wore them one time to do the Star Trek video. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to wear that for Halloween this year.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and that's one thing I need to get, like Dave. Like, I know you've got a lot of stuff in your background there, like a lot of like tins and stuff like that. Brian has a bunch too. I've got nothing. Like I literally have.
We need to get you some stuff.
This piece of artwork that I bought off a friend of mine for an exorbitant amount of money, but I wanted to go support her, and I have this little tin thing here that says cocktails, and then over here,
Dude, Temu, $4, you can get a 10.
Where the hell? Oh, they're underneath the shirts. You can't even see them. They're underneath the shirts. There's Brian the Beer Snob. Got some Nutmeg 2 Palmetto, Angler's Grog. Of course, Dave's TV over there. I got Drew's under there. I've got Alan's from One Flight Down. I really got to figure out a better way to display these shirts because they're just on hangers, and I just kind of swap them out as depending on who I'm reviewing that particular day.
I'm the same way.
Yeah. And like I said, I only wear them for like 5 minutes at a time, and then I just hang them back up, so I don't wash them very often.
Right over here, I got my closet where all my police gear is, but I got all my whatever shirts I want to wear when I do my review. Like I like
how you say police.
Yeah, I just bought some like from Walmart. They have like Halloween shirts. Like I got like Nightmare on Elm Street. I got Michael Myers, Jason, just to kind of. But now that I got this table, you can only see like half my shirt because the table's taller than more, you know. So,
yeah,
but I love this table. This table, Brian, when you come over here next time to the man cave, you're gonna love this table. You're gonna love it.
Speaking of Nightmare on Elm Street, really quickly, Dave, I don't know if you guys noticed, but when my muddy, God, I can't even talk now. I have another beer, Shane. When my buddy Matt died. In All by Myself.
It was tragic.
That music that plays afterwards
I
is actually
heard it.
So that is actually the Nightmare on Elm Street theme that's playing.
Because I am a horror. I love horror movies as my favorite movie genre, and I'm big on like zombie and apocalyptic style movies.
Okay.
So if you saw my zombie ice, or one of the zombie, either the zombie dust or the zombie ice, I think it was the zombie dust. From what's the name of that brewery?
Three Floyds.
Yeah, Three Floyds. I put a clip in there from George Romero's Land of the Dead.
Okay.
For like a little zombie clip.
Right.
I wanted to make sure I didn't get copyrighted. You only can use like 5 seconds of somebody, but because he's buried in Canada, George Romero is. He's from Pennsylvania, but from Pittsburgh, but he's actually buried in Canada.
Right.
Because
it's actually funny.
A lot of the movies he did was in Canada.
It's funny you say that because my Halloween clip that's coming up in 3 weeks or whatever the hell it is. The place that I went to, this haunted place that I went to, was actually featured in a Stephen King movie. So I actually have the clip from the movie in my video. So that's kind of cool. I like use. You know what? Sometimes I use like sound clips or video clips of different things in my videos, and of course you always get that little notification. Yeah, you get that little every once in a while. You get that notification like copyright.
I knew it.
Yeah, I'm like, it's not even 10 seconds. So how is it copyrighted?
Yeah, but you know what? Half the time it just says, you know what, this is a copyrighted song or sound.
It won't affect your video.
It won't affect your channel, but you'll never get monetized for that particular video.
Yeah, I'm not making money anyway, so.
Yeah, well, like my that one Rush beer that I did, I think it was the Golden Ale, that gold one.
Yeah, you got like
I got like 23 or 24,000 views on it, but because at the end of that video, I did a really super cool. It was a Rush montage that they did when they were doing their 40th year tour. I put that at the end, so that video can never be monetized. But I love that clip so much, I don't even care.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like I'm making money off YouTube anyway, so who gives a crap, right? So Jeremy says, my battery died. Thanks for the laughs. It's getting late. Putting on my seal skin PJs.
I knew that's what you guys wore up there. I knew it.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Hey, Jeremy, thanks so much for stopping by. Thank you. I can't even thank you enough for your contributions for All By Myself.
We will see Jeremy in July.
I'm really hoping he can at least stop by for even if he just stops by for the day, just to hang out with us for afternoon or evening, whatever. He's more than welcome. He knows that.
Dude, it's gonna be a great
he's always
time,
welcome.
because I'm gonna start out at the Hardcore Pub, and then Brian and I are he's gonna be in first class. I'm gonna be in the back where the urine is, but so
you know,
we're gonna fly together. We'll be on the same plane that's not sitting next to each other.
No, I love the Hardcore Pub. That's a great place to do freaking beer reviews. Let me tell you.
And I've noticed Brian's got like a whole kind of fast food restaurant looking ordeal down there, man.
I do. We've been expanding. We want to get the fast food segment of the population in here as well. So that's what we're going for. It's working. Getting a lot more people in.
He's got a big cooler in there now from the convenience store that shut down.
Yep. Always looking. One man's trash is another man's treasure.
That's right.
And that cooler that he had in Atlanta when we were down there, that was awesome because it was just a big cylinder, like a circular.
I'm gonna get that rebranded because that was a Powerade branded cooler. I'm gonna get it rebranded to be Hardcore Pub branded.
We have those down here in Florida. I've seen those before.
I don't imagine it would be overly expensive to get because you just got to get a wrap for it, right?
Right.
Pretty much, yeah.
I don't think it would be too expensive to get that wrapped. Because that would be awesome to have, Hardcore Pub always open, always hard,
Can do it.
And then maybe a picture of, a beer getting poured hard into a glass or something on the side.
There you go.
I'm salivating at the thought of it.
I know, that's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. I like that. So just to recap on this Muskoka Ebb and Flow sour, it wasn't bad. It wasn't super sour, but it wasn't bad.
Well, I think I'm about to turn in. It's like 12:20.
Yeah.
Holy crap! I didn't realize it was that late. Holy Jesus!
Yeah, no, we were having a good time,
and this is what it's going to be like at the beer reviewers get together, Dave. Just be prepared.
You're not going to sleep. So if you're planning on sleeping there, you kind of going into it with the wrong mindset. That's not going to happen.
Especially once you start getting into conversations with Mallory.
Might as well just not even bring it.
Yeah, because like I said, once you get into, especially like Mallory and Chew, because the one night, the night before we left, Mallory and Chew were actually sitting outside on the balcony, or the porch, whatever the hell you call it. And I went out and I'm like, hey, what are you guys doing? Like, oh, we've been drinking.
Mallory's
so we're just gonna
funneling 12% beers, and you'll try one, and you'll be falling on the floor, and she'll be like, what happened? Like, what's going on? She's doing like quantum physics while she's slamming 12% beers.
Yeah, so I ended up staying out. I ended up staying up with them and just talking until 3:00 in the morning or 3:15 when Brian's Uber came to pick him up to drive him to the airport. And we're just like, it's great, man.
Props to the Uber for showing up at 3 a.m.
Because she wasn't supposed to show up until like 3:30 or something, right? She was there like 3:10.
She showed up early. Yep.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Wow.
Which was kind of sad because that was like 20 minutes we could have spent more with Brian, but
I woke up and I'm like, what is that noise I hear? It's people out on the front porch. They're still partying. I was in there sleeping because I had to leave early.
me, Mallory, and Chew still partying it up. while
Carrying the
everybody's
party
sleeping.
on outside.
That's right.
Hey, it's only a couple days, right? So you can stay. I can
Couple
sleep when I get
days.
back.
You got to get in what you can get in because trust me, you ain't going to be able to fit it all in. It's
right.
But you need to do as much as you can.
I can sleep on the plane.
Yeah.
There you go. Sleep on the plane on the way home. There you go.
Yeah. Snore, let everybody get annoyed. And all right, guys. Well, I'm
right.
turning in. I got to get up early and mow the yard before it gets like 1,000 degrees outside.
Well, I'm going to sleep in the morning if that's okay. My baseball game I got to go to is not till 4. So I got at 3 o'clock, I got to start heading out the door. So life is good.
Yeah.
I'm going to sleep in.
Well, good.
Shane, thanks for that awesome freaking 2-episode show. It was fantastic. You're the king.
Awesome.
You're the king.
Really, thank you guys for, Brian, Dave, a bunch of the other guys. You guys are always there for me. Like if I say, hey, you know what, I need a video for this, you guys always deliver, and you always deliver excellent videos for me. So I appreciate you guys more than you know. I really do. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
So I had a good time making them.
That's good, and that was the result
by
of it. Just like having fun and making a video that was just, chuggy award worthy. Thank you.
I did.
I'll make sure I mention you in
a
my
rumor
next year.
I did hear a rumor that where Dave was dropped off in the woods and where Drew was dropped off was really not that far apart. It was actually Dave's nuts that were in Drew's mouth. But
yeah, we were almost nut the butt.
Not the butt. There you go.
I can see it now. Drew and I are going to be doing a shower beer review. I can see it all.
I had nuts in my mouth.
You know what? I'm going to ask Drew to edit that video, and when you guys do the shower beer, I'm going to put that little clip in from All By Myself where Drew says, I had squirrel balls in my mouth.
No, it was Dave's nuts.
It's going to be fucking hilarious. Oh my God, that'd be great. Yeah, anyway, guys, again, thank you so much for everything you guys do for me. I appreciate it so much. I really do.
Yeah, now
I'll do anything for maple syrup. Anything.
Well, you know what? It's not going to be like Chicago. We're not going to be doing Malort. I think when you guys show up, I'm going to just be handing you shots of maple syrup as you come in the door.
I will thank you profusely.
As long as it's not the Chicago handshake or whatever the fuck it's called.
I'll make sure I get you one of those.
Dave still needs a Chicago handshake. I'm going to talk to Mallory and Chew and see if they can arrange that because I hope they're coming. I'm sure they will.
I will do it. I'll take one for the team. I'm
100% if we asked Mallory and Chew to bring some up, they would bring some up. Just to make sure that Dave got to try it.
I'll do it.
Yeah,
I might throw up, but just have a bucket.
Yeah, you're talking brave now, but once you taste it, you're like, oh my God, what did you guys do to me?
There's no shame in my game. I took a sip and I was in the yard retching, praying to throw up. Praying to throw up.
So bad.
Oh man,
it's so bad. Oh my God.
I've had some bad stuff before, but okay. I wasn't there, so I'll take one for the team.
You know what? I'm even going to be nice to you, Dave. I'm gonna wait until the last day, maybe even the morning where you leave, to let you try it because if you try it on the first day, you're just gonna be doubled over. Like just like, oh my God, oh my God, I had that Malort I had 3 days ago is just still sitting in my.
It's gonna leave a nasty taste in your mouth. It takes a long time to get rid of.
It does. It takes days for that taste to go away. It's the stupidest thing. It never goes away.
Well, how about this? I'll just take one home with me and I'll do a review at the house.
Oh, no. You got to do it so we can review it and we can laugh at you. That's
if you give one to your wife, she'll never, ever speak to you again.
She'll divorce me, probably.
No. Yeah, probably. That's how bad it is. Seriously, Dave. That's like divorce liquor right there.
And everything that you have.
It's awful.
All right. Well, maybe we'll do that on the last day.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. I'm going to end this
Cheers.
stream. Thank you guys so much. If anybody hasn't checked out All By Myself Parts 1 and 2, please do that on my channel. They are up there right now. Absolutely fantastic. I got Dave, I got Brian, I got Jeremy, I got Nutmeg 2 Palmetto, I've got Alan from One Flight Down. I got Drew from Beer for Breakfast, Facts or Snacks. All these absolutely great
Ray
beer
from the
teachers
Alkanauts.
doing some great stuff. Ray from the Alkanauts even did that quick little clip at the beginning that nobody probably really even noticed. But that's okay. Check that out. Thank you so much, guys, for checking in and checking out my videos. We will see you next time. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.